the 10th. We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and also on your smart TVs for another big day of football in the Premier League and below as well. I'm your host, Sam Ellard. To my right-hand side, as always, is Lee Phelps from William Hill. To my left-hand side, Abby Summers. Welcome back to the show. To Geordie Jack Cunningham, co-host of Inside the Toon. So we have got 3 games in the Premier League at 2 o'clock, literally just about to get underway right now. That includes Burnley versus Aston Villa. Aston Villa, 5th in the table, so currently occupying the final official Champions League spot. They're 5th on 58 points. That's just 3 clear or Bournemouth in 6th, who won again yesterday. Burnley makes 6 changes from the side who lost to Leeds last time out. German goalkeeper Max Wies makes his Premier League debut. Axel Tuanzebe makes his first appearance for the club in 3 months, while Ugochukwu, Mejbri and Florentino all come in too. Aston Villa make just 3 changes from their Europa League win over... sorry, not something over there, nothing important. Aston Villa make only 3. I panicked there and feared the worst. Aston Villa only make 3 switches from their Europa League win over Forest. Barkley, Mings and Martson replace Pau Torres, Dean and Buendia. So Villa 5th, 3 clear of Bournemouth. They love to get a win today and just sort of guarantee themselves, maybe not officially, but almost nearly top 5 football, Champions League football, and prepare and look forward to that Europa League final a week on Wednesday. That game is goalless. Nottingham Forest versus Newcastle. Forest is 16th. That's 6 clear of West Ham and with a better goal difference too. Vitor Pereira makes 4 changes to his injury hit for his team. Sells, Nets, Bakwa, Awani start for the hosts. Murillo, Sangare, Olayina and Gibbs-White all sidelined. Record signing Nick Voltemada makes his first start for Newcastle since March. 2 changes for Newcastle. He and Lewis Hall have both been recalled by Eddie Howe following last week's win against Brighton. And the other final 3 o'clock game, 2 o'clock game even, in the Premier League is Palace versus Everton. Everton 10th in the league, but they got a genuine chance of European football this season. They're 7 behind Bournemouth, they're 5 behind Brighton, and just 3 behind Brentford. So whether it's Europa League football or Conference League football, they've got something to play for. Glasner makes 2 changes to his side to beat Shakhtar in the Conference League semi-final. Second leg on Thursday. Johnson, Strand Larson start over Pino and Mateta. Moyes stuck with the same team that drew 3-3 with City on Monday. We've also got some playoff games, which we'll touch on very, very shortly. But Lee, I'll come to you first. Good afternoon, mate. Where do you want to start on the 2 o'clock games?
Yeah, well, I depending on the team news, which you've obviously just given us and the games have started, I fancied an away treble. Villa to beat Burnley, just because Villa are better than Burnley. Everton to win at Crystal Palace, because Crystal Palace must have been celebrating a little bit. And Everton, you've got to be bang on it against Everton. They'll just keep going until Moyes tells them not to, I think. And I fancy Newcastle. I mean, we'll get more, from our resident Newcastle expert. And great to see you back in the studio. It must mean that they've won a game. And I think they're going to have a strong end to the season. I think Forest are lacking players. They're a good side, but they need those quality players in the ranks. And I think Newcastle could win today. I think Arsenal beat West Ham as well. So maybe a 4-team away, 4-timer at 14-1 it was. So I had a little pound on that.
Did you really? Yeah. Okay, good.
Magical pound.
Lee, before I bring the other guys in, Celtic beat Rangers. Yes. Hearts dropped points last night. That is a massive, massive 24 hours at the top of the William Hill Scottish Premiership, isn't it? Sorry, I'm going to have my first Beto moan of the afternoon. So he's done well to last 3 minutes 40 seconds. Nice build-up play from Everton down the right-hand side. They work it well, and I think it falls to Illiman and Dye. That is, he tries to play quite a simple ball back to Beto. Oh, wow. That first touch there for a Premier League centre forward. Have a look at this first touch, Abby, from Beto. I mean, it's such a bad first touch. I don't even know why I'm surprised, but
I've seen better.
I've seen lots better. It's just that lacking that quality, isn't it? Yes. And was that half a chance there for Newcastle?
Yeah, it was. Really nice play down the right wing. Hall into Murphy, then into Walter. Lovely pass by Walter down the wing for Murphy. And what Jacob Murphy's good at is crossing the football. Put a really good ball in. Asuda's inches away from getting on the end of it. He's in good form at the moment, Asuda, actually. I think it's 4 goals in his last 5 games. So.
And Lee, at the top of the William Hill Scottish Premiership, Hearts and Celtic, 1 point separate the 2 teams. And of course, they both play midweek, don't they? Their penultimate game. And then next week, it's Celtic Hearts, final day at Celtic Park. I mean, literally couldn't be teed up any better, could it?
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, the Old Firm derby, Rangers took the lead. Celtic equalised. And then the Maeda's been brilliant since the split. I think he had 4 in 3 before today, so make that 6 in 4. And his second goal was just brilliant. Like if you haven't seen it yet, make sure you see it somewhere, but not while we're on. Little dink to himself, and then just it wasn't like a forceful overhead kick, was it? Like a power one, one of those that kind of loops over. But yeah, what skill? And goal.
Yeah, big goal at Selhurst Park. I mentioned Everton have still got a cracking chance of Champions League football, and they've got off to the perfect start away at Selhurst Park from that Beto bad touch. They won themselves a corner, and maybe that was the plan all along because the ball. Hey, Beto knows, doesn't he? James Tarkowski gives it one of those ones, and Everton lead. It's a corner kick. Kieran Dewsbury Hall with an in-swinging corner from that far right-hand side, right on top of the goalkeeper. It's flicked on at the near post, and Tarkowski at the back post with a simplest finish from a tight angle. But yeah, I think that might have come off a Palace head there, but Tarkowski, right place, right time, and Everton lead. If Everton win today, they go on to 51 points. That would be same as Brentford in 8th, 2 behind Brighton in 7th, and they'd be 4 behind Bournemouth in 6th. And of course, there's a possibility this season, as I keep mentioning, the 6th place could get Champions League football, but the perfect start for Everton.
Yeah, Celtic, by the way, 4-6 now, gone favourites again, even though they trail by a point. 3 goals in the goal difference, they trail Hearts by as well. Hearts are 11-10. So yeah, the matches in midweek are Hearts at home to Falkirk. They're 2-5 to win that. They should win that. And Celtic at Motherwell. Motherwell beat them 2-0 at home earlier in the season, but obviously a lot's changed there. Motherwell nearly 3-1 to beat Celtic in the week. Celtic 5-6.
You're expecting Leeds both to get the job done midweek?
I wouldn't be surprised to see a draw in that Motherwell Celtic game. I think Celtic will have it. Motherwell have beaten Rangers and drawn with Hearts, so I wouldn't be surprised if Motherwell do get a result out of them.
And of course, then if that does happen and Hearts win their game, then that's title over, isn't it?
There's a point in it at the minute.
Yeah.
So they go. They'd still be. Yeah.
If they can get them goal difference, then can't they?
Yeah,
with a draw.
So it still goes to that final day when Celtic have to try and beat them well. But yeah, fascinating, brilliant. I mean, yeah, and as you've said it all the way through the season.
If it comes down to goal difference final day, Celtic would need to win by two or more goals, wouldn't they?
What a brilliant way to finish.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Season.
It is great.
Anyway, I mean, and people, I think we were just talking off air and saying can Hearts manage it? They've done it all season. People keep saying, will they have the bottle to do it in the last? Well, they've done it all season so far. I
like the idea that both teams win in the week, and then it comes down to quite simple. Celtic got to win, Hearts got to avoid defeat, and it's pretty much a title decider, isn't it?
That's brilliant.
It's been great for the league, hasn't it?
As well.
Yeah. Is it at Hearts? Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad, would it? Right, Newcastle a level weight Nottingham Forest. Jack, pressure's on Eddie Howe, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think that the overall consensus is that Howe is going to stay. That is what David Ornstein is saying. However, I think if Newcastle were to lose our last 3 games, I'm not sure that would be I'm not sure that would happen, because to be honest, that would then become 12 defeats out of 16. To end the season. Wow. If we lose our last 3, that's 12 defeats out of 16 to end the season. Which, even when you take into account Champions League football, gone quite far in the Carabao Cup again, and also a little FA Cup run, I don't think that's good enough, especially when you look at the rest of the league this season. This season, there's a massive opportunity missed for Newcastle, because 25 points dropped from winning positions. So if you take half of those, we are on 58 points. And we are in the Champions League race. Yeah. And ultimately, it comes down to Eddie Howe in a lot of ways. I think that, in truth, what I think should have happened is that this West Ham game next week, it been announced that he was going to leave by mutual consent, and we had a big send-off for him. Because what I fear now is that in the summer, we don't have the overall of the squad that we need. And we end up in a situation where
Burnley are leading. Sorry to cut you off, but Burnley leading at home to Aston Villa. That is Jadon Anthony, who scored the goal for Burnley, and it's one that Emi Martinez won't want to have a look back at again. There's a shot from outside the box. Emi Martinez pushes the ball out into a danger area. Jadon Anthony gets himself in the right place at the right time and slots the ball past Emi Martinez. But that is some of the most ordinary goalkeeping you're likely to see, Abby. I mean, that is, it's not even a hard shot, and he doesn't catch it and pushes it back into danger area, and Anthony, right place, right time.
Yeah, I mean, he won't get any easier goal than that. You don't really expect it from someone like Emi Martinez, but saying that, he does have a few of them across the season in his locker.
Good hit, though, isn't it? Is it a good hit or not? The one from outside the area, I think... No, isn't it? It's a side footage shot.
I mean...
No, you have to do better.
It's possibly the worst bit of goalkeeping I've seen this season.
No.
It is one of the...
You haven't seen Nick Port much this season.
It is.
It is like Donnarumma.
It's one of the most, like...
You started the season by saying...
Crazy.
10 goalkeepers.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And then
that are what?
I can't remember what the thing was.
Better than Emi Martinez?
Is that what it was?
Or Vicario.
Yeah, better than Vicario.
Yeah, and then I got put up on social
now
media.
Now you're finishing the season by saying that's the worst goal.
Yeah, that's insane.
That Vicario one, that went up on Twitter to try and mock me for getting it wrong. In fact, I take it back. There are 19 better goalkeepers in the Premier League than Vicario. I nailed that one spot on. I'm slightly, obviously, over-exaggerating this Emi Martinez howler, but it's poor goalkeeping.
Yeah, it's very poor.
For someone that's is supposed to be one of the best goalkeepers in the world, it's a fairly simple shot, and he should just push that away, and he somehow ends up pushing it back into the danger area. It's not good goalkeeping, and yeah, Aston Villa are losing at Burnley. And again, I should keep mentioning that Aston Villa 5th on 58 points. Bournemouth would be 3 behind them with a couple of games to go. What are you laughing at?
What happens if Aston Villa?
I'm not sure Villa win another game. I don't know. I'm not sure they win another Premier League game.
If Aston Villa win the Europa
and finish where?
And finish 5th.
If you didn't know, if Villa win the Europa League and finish 5th. This, by the way, this is really exciting. I don't know why people are mocking me for keep bringing it to people's attention. If Aston Villa finish 5th and win the Europa League, which I think both are going to happen, 6th place is going to get Champions League football.
Who's mocking you for this?
No, Lee sometimes does it. Honestly, up the Salford.
Horrible. By the way, can I just correct myself?
Yeah, because I got sick for it.
I said that last game of the season was at Hearts. I got confused with the Falkirk game. Celtic Hearts is the last game of the season.
Okay, I think everyone needs to take a breath maybe at the start.
I
feel like we may be starting on a solo.
I think you two are very overexcited today.
I think
very overexcited.
I think I've been quite calm, haven't I, so far today?
Absolutely fine.
I think, Lee, if anything, you've let the team down in the first 5 minutes of the show. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Just father and son duo is really like thriving today.
What's that?
You two.
The Lee felt fist pump, which makes me happy. Right, Newcastle. Go on, sorry, over to you, mate.
No. There you go.
You all right?
There you go, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. You're both all right?
All right. To be fair, we should say Lee is a little bit nervous today because his beloved Grimsby are in action today in the League 2 playoff semi-final. Grimsby Salford is a 3 o'clock start.
Are we going to get it on?
Yeah, we will get it on. Yeah, 100%. It starts at 3 o'clock. Our local team, Abby, got a big game today as well, by the way. Boreham Wood are in the National League playoff final, home to Rochdale.
That's huge.
That is our local team.
We're getting that on.
We'll get it on. We'll try and get Grimsby Salford on there because we both grew up. Boreham Wood's 5 minutes on my neck of the woods?
Yes.
Yeah. So up the Boreham Wood.
Up the Boreham Wood.
Well, I should say, to be fair,
obviously Rochdale did get over 100 points.
I was going to say, Rochdale got 106 points in League 2. Boreham Wood got 90 points in League 2. Rochdale finishing 16 points clear, and we're literally 90 seconds away from, if even that, from going up. So I'm back in my local team, Boreham Wood, but it would feel a bit brutal.
The Rochdale York thing was brilliant.
Yeah,
what an ending to it.
So yeah, it does maybe feel like that should be.
We've got quite a few local teams.
Well, Boreham Wood and Barnet are both 5 minutes.
You've got Stevenage as well.
Stevenage, Boreham Wood, Barnet, and Potters Bar.
Sorry, Newcastle working the ball on the edge of the box and it goes out nowhere. Yeah, but from when you grew up though, Boreham Wood and Barnet were your.
Boreham Wood, yeah,
they're both 10 minutes on
the side, really, to be fair.
Is Potters Bar not far?
Yeah, Potters Bar.
Is it really?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I don't think Potters Bar have got a big game today.
No, they don't.
We'll forget about Potters Bar. Okay, 30 minutes gone then in our 2 o'clock games in the Premier League. Just the one goal so far. Burnley leading Aston Villa by 1-0. Villa have picked up just 7 points in their last 8 Premier League matches. In that time frame, only Chelsea and Burnley have won fewer. An awful run of form, but yet still find themselves in that top 5. Jadon Anthony scoring for Burnley early on. It's still Forest 0, Newcastle 0. Only Wolves and Sunderland have scored fewer away Premier League goals this season than Newcastle. Newcastle lost 9 of their last 16 Premier League games so far in 2026. Only Burnley losing more. Defeat in this match would be the earliest they've reached 10 league defeats from the start of the calendar year since all the way back in 2015. And Everton are leading Palace by a goal. 2 goals, I should say, in our 2 o'clock games. Tarkowski scoring from close range to give Everton a victory. And what a victory it would be. Since January 16th, when Oliver Glasner announced he was leaving Palace, that was kind of around that time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They started to turn their form around. And of course, in that Conference League final, was James Garner get down the left-hand side, puts in a dangerous ball with the outside of his boot into a danger area, but nobody was there. Abby, I mean, again, when we're talking about manager of the year, you know, your Areolas, your Hertzlers, your Andrews are all in contention, but this is an Everton team that for a long, long period of time have been sort of fighting relegation. The fact that we're having this conversation with 3 games to go, will it be Europa League, will it be Conference League? That's just testament, isn't it, to the great job David Moyes has done this season.
Yeah, I think it was just such a great appointment to bring him back. I know that I remember listening to talkSPORT and hearing there was a woman who called up and she said that she was like adamant she didn't want David Moyes back because he went to United. And I just couldn't believe that. Like, David Moyes was like the best thing that really ever happened to Everton. They never had the same type of stability or anything they did under him. And when you think about about how they've been like kind of circling the drain over the last couple of seasons. You know, they at one point they were very nearly in that brand new Hill Dickinson Stadium in the Championship, and to think that he's come, yeah, I can, and to think that he's come in and turned it around, and they are now pushing for that. Albeit, yes, they've got some decent players, but it's still a lot of the same squad. He's just done a great job, and I think sometimes they say don't go back, but I just think that he was part of Everton's most successful period, and I think that it'd be great to see them back in Europe in some kind of way.
Yeah, I think it was such a shrewd appointment at the time, because it wasn't too long after he left West Ham, and you know, forget about what happened at United and Sunderland. All right, they weren't great spells, but Moyes, I think, proved at West Ham that he's a very, very good coach. Yeah. Maybe not, you know, you got lots of your younger foreign managers coming over now, and they're the sexy appointments, but Moyes proved at West Ham. But
I remember when they sacked him from West Ham, and what West Ham fans were saying, and they were saying, you know, we need to push on, and he doesn't play the right style. And it's like, again, he delivered your most successful, most stable period of time.
And 2 sixth place finishes as well in the league.
And a trophy. And it's like, okay, just because he is David Moyes, who cares? Like, you care for what you wish for sometimes. And in all honesty, West Ham have made some ridiculous appointments, as we know. Hopefully West Ham do end up going down. And, like, if I was David Moyes, I'd be sitting there being like, look at what I did for you and how you ended up treating me towards the end. Like, they were adamant. They wanted him out. Booing him. I think they were booing him towards the end.
It did turn quite nasty for him.
So ungrateful.
But what we'll say is I don't think they were wrong to actually want him out.
Really?
No, yeah, I don't. Because I think that people forget how bad that season was after they won the Conference League, right? No. But the thing is, it's that they got the appointment afterwards wrong. They got the appointment afterwards wrong. It's like Newcastle and Hull, right? Because the thing is,
they lost Rice that season.
I'm saying that it potentially time for Howe to move on, and then we could get another manager in, it could go worse, and it'd be like, well, careful what you wish for. But it's about getting the appointment afterwards, right? I don't think West Ham fans were wrong for wanting him to go, to be fair, because I just think that it had run its course. Sometimes things do just run their course. They do just run their course.
Do you think that Eddie Howe's run his course?
I do, yeah. I think it's all run its natural course. I think that we're at the end of Howe and we're end of this squad. This squad,
definitely the end of this
squad is now. There's a lot of players this season who we stayed loyal to all year, who have not delivered anywhere near at the level that they need to. A lot of them have totally dropped off from what they were last season. The goalkeeping situation's been a total mess. Pope and Ramsdale aren't good enough, unfortunately. It's just the way it is. And the main issue with Howe, I think, is the reliance on being overly physical in games. So that's why we've seen no Nick Waltemada involved, really. And Waltemada, I feel, as he's playing as a 10 today, and I think he's had a good start, like knitting the play together, he's like the sign of what Newcastle could evolve into, a team that is a mixture of physicality and technical ability, because we can't break down low blocks. Yeah. We've played so many low blocks this season where we're just passing it around forever. I mean, I was in here for the Sunderland first game.
That was awful.
It was awful. Really it was awful. Like, we could have been playing till now and we scored. You know what I mean? That's the thing. And I feel as if we are now at the point where it is just come to its natural end. Now, it looks like he's going to stay, as I say, apart from maybe unless they lose the last games. If they do lose the last games, then I think they'll have to make a decision on that. But at the moment, he's going to stay. And if he does stay, I fully back him. I want him to turn around. It's sad what's happened. Yeah. I don't want him to go. Jack, it's sad.
I appreciate this season has been, it's been a massive underachievement. Newcastle should be higher up in the table. But when you look, I think he's been at the club, the players that have come in and the quality of players that have come in, and kind of the squad that he's working with this season and last season, how much higher, how much better over the last couple of years should Eddie Howe have done? Because there's some talented players in that team, but obviously nowhere near as much money has been spent on the players that we thought when the Saudi investment came in. And I sometimes do look at Newcastle 11s, and I'm not being disrespectful to these players, but I look at sometimes players like Dan Burn starting, Jacob Murphy starting, Joe Willock starting, Nick Pope starting, and I'm like, these are quite, again, no disrespect, but they're like mid to lower Premier League table players. So I sometimes kind of think, where should Newcastle be right now? Is there the expectation that these players should be in the top four every single season?
I think you're completely spot on, in all honesty. I think that he's kind of restricted because of PSR anyway. And I think that in terms of where we thought Newcastle would have evolved to at this point, it's just going to take a lot longer because of that. Yeah. I think that everything that Sam just said is completely correct. Like, you've still got players that shouldn't be at your football club, but shouldn't be at your football club. Like, your reliance on Jacob Murphy, your reliance on Joe Linton still. Like, Waltemada has barely played kind of
at all
the second half of the season.
Or in midfield when he has
Dan Burn, like you've got Anthony Gordon on the bench, and
he can go, by the way.
Obviously hasn't been the one to come in and have the season he had last year. Obviously, he was injured as well. And who's the other one? Harvey Barnes.
Harvey Barnes. Yeah.
So I just look at your squad and I think, well, okay, you probably shouldn't be as bad as you have been, but realistically, mid-table is, in my opinion, is probably about right for this Newcastle side.
Sure.
Plus,
But who's
European?
No, I understand.
Like the last time you had European football,
we
you have
finished
to have a squad that's able to
7th.
compete on two fronts realistically if you're going to be able to play proper Champions League European football. And I don't think that your team and your squad is good enough to do that. So I think every time you can see the pattern, every time you're in Europe, you drop off massively in the league. Now losing how many points did you say it was?
25 from winning
25
positions.
points from winning positions. That's awful.
Yeah.
And that does fall on the manager.
But that's not because of that's not because of the financial situation.
No, that's not. That falls on the manager and the mentality of the players. But I do honestly think there are so many of these players that I don't think if you're realistically looking at Newcastle being a top 6 football club and trying to cement themselves, it's nowhere near the same squad as Aston Villa.
No, but who's keeping these players? We've had bids for Will Willock. We've had bids for Joe Willock. We've had bids for Kieran Trippier in the past. We've had bids
What's the next
for these players. And Howe is extremely loyal to his players. It's very similar to what happened to Bournemouth. It is very similar to what happened to Bournemouth. At Bournemouth, he kept players who he came up through the leagues with. They performed in the Premier League initially, and then the new players came in. He didn't play them, or they didn't fit in, and then in the end, they got relegated. I'm not saying we're going to get relegated, but there's a clear regression in this Newcastle side, and a lot of it is down to being too loyal to certain players. And these players are legends. A lot of them are legends. Dan Burn is a Newcastle legend. He scored in the Carabao Cup final. He's a legend. It's not a case of get out of my club. It's like, thank you very much for everything you've done.
Thanks for the memories.
It is now time to move on. If Newcastle keep telling us they want to be by 2030, they want to be one of the biggest clubs in the world, which I think is a stupid thing to say, but they've said it. I'm going to judge everything they do on that. So that's why in the summer, there needs to be 10 or 11 players need to go. And unfortunately, I don't think Howe would do that. I think he would keep Paul. Well, last summer he did. There's now a sporting director in place. There's now a CEO in place.
Who's that sporting director again?
It's Ross Wilson.
Sure.
So obviously he used to be at Rangers and Nottingham Forest as well. But last summer, Anthony Elanga, who, let's be honest, has not worked out at all, is a player that Howe wanted for years.
The recruitment last summer was appalling, wasn't it?
But what I want to point out is that Visser and Waltermada are the only two who haven't really worked out. And Waltermada hasn't worked out, not because he's a bad player.
Elanga hasn't worked out, has it?
No, I'd say Elanga as well, sorry. But I meant Visser and Waltermada are the two strikers. And Waltermada has only not worked out simply because he's not an Eddie Howe type of player. Okay. And he was very low down the list. In the end, I think I've come in. I've seen more than enough to believe that he's a player who should actually build the team around if Newcastle are going to evolve into a possession-based football styling team. But he hasn't got the physicality, he hasn't got the energy that Howe needs in midfield. So then he's been essentially left to his own devices and got shoved on the left-hand side of midfield at one point. It was ridiculous. I don't know what I was watching. This has been absolutely embarrassing. At the moment, he's the worst player I've seen wear the number 9 shirt for Newcastle. He wearing the number 9 shirt for Newcastle, not running around. Yeah. It's embarrassing.
But also, that's the knock-on effect was what happened in the summer with him.
Of course it is.
Well.
Of course it is.
Same way it was with Isak.
Exactly. And that's him. So he's not a good character then, is he? But I get we needed someone. I like Jacob Ramsdale. He's a really good player. Why is he not playing today? I have no idea, but whatever. So this is the thing. There has been clear mistakes that Howe has made. I am obviously massively appreciative for him. I want him to turn it around. I just don't see it. And the way I see it is, Jack, we have a bad summer in terms of someone like Liam Delap joins, Marcus Tavernier joins. We start the season poorly.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too exciting,
No,
does it?
we start the season poorly. And then we get to sort of November. You've taken into account all the defeats we've had in the second half of the season, and it all turns pretty nasty. And in the end, it's not how Howe should go.
Who do you want to be the next manager?
Well, that's the thing. So I think if it's going to be the case, I want us to be ambitious, try for Xabi Alonso. Why not?
Okay. Yeah.
Go for Xabi Alonso.
Do you think Alonso would be excited about the Newcastle project?
Yeah, I think so. The only reason is because the slot, it looks like he's staying at Liverpool, which makes no sense. But at the moment, it looks like he's staying at Liverpool. So you go in, be ambitious. You keep telling us you want to be one of the biggest clubs in the world. Be ambitious. Go and get Alonso. He might leave after 3-4 seasons, but they'll probably be really good seasons. And if 10 or 11 players are leaving, he gets the chance to mould the team in the way that he wants.
Fair point.
So there you go.
Do you think Alonso would?
I think he'd take it. I think he'd take it because I believe that obviously maybe if Chelsea came in, that's a different story. But I do believe
if Liverpool
Newcastle,
stick with slot, he might not just want to sit around waiting for Liverpool.
Yes.
Okay. Andoni Iraola, would he be a manager?
Yeah, I'd obviously be interested in Iraola. The only thing with Iraola is we don't know how he'll do. Obviously, we're not going to have European football next year, but we don't know how he'd do with Europe because that's the thing with Howe. Brilliant in the season where we don't have Europe. When we have Europe, can't cope with that. I mean, I saw Semenyo's interview saying that the players trained every day. You can't do that if you've got Europe. So that's the one thing I'm interested to see with how Iraola does. Glasner's another one. Very much a cup manager, but he'd probably win a trophy, and that's what we want.
And do you think, with Eddie Howe, do you think the majority of Newcastle fans are in the same way?
No,
as you?
I think it's split. I think it's very split, and I think that's fair enough. And the thing is, for me, I've been Eddie Howe in all season. It was actually against Crystal Palace, which you might have done a goal show for and watched. That was the game for me that sort of I was that changed it all for me because we had 3 weeks off after the derby. We lose the derby. 3 weeks off. Where's the reaction? Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. We take the lead, concede. Palace were not interested in that game. They rested 5 players. They just had their first leg of their Conference League quarter-final. So then, for this game, they rested their midfield and their front 3. 60 minutes comes in, he goes, right, I'm getting Sarr, Mateta and Kamada on. There's no reaction from us. We concede, we lose. I was like, this is the same thing I've seen over and over again this season. That was a game to respond. There was no response.
Fair.
Jack, good stuff. I'm sure we'll maybe ask you another Eddie Howe question if you lose 2-0 at the end of this game.
Well, we've actually started quite well.
We'll see where we are. Yeah, so we are midway through our games then in the Premier League. Burnley 1, Aston Villa 0. And again, Aston Villa, as things stand, losing this game. They play Liverpool play each other next week. That's Liverpool 59, Villa 58, Bournemouth 55, with both Liverpool playing each other. Possibly Bournemouth might be thinking we can win our next 2 games. We'll get Champions League football via that top 5. Still Burnley 1, Aston Villa 0. Burnley are winless in 13 Premier League games since the 2-0 win over Leeds in October. Still goals between Nottingham Forest and Newcastle. Forest have won their last 3 Premier League games, beating Burnley 4-1, Sunderland 5-0 and Chelsea 3-1. And in the 2 o'clock game as Palace 0, Everton 1. Iliman Ndiaye broke a short while ago for Everton, played a really nice through ball to James Garner, who went 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Good save by Dean Henderson. For Forest, Backwell had a shot deflected which went just wide, and Sandro Tonali had a decent effort at the outside of his right boot which just went over, despite still being 1-0 down away at Burnley. Villa have just started to settle a little bit and are starting to control the game. That's still Burnley 1, Aston Villa 0. Lee, what's catching your eye?
Yeah, I like the way Everton are playing. This game's pretty open, actually. I think Everton, they're getting forward plenty. It's going to be the problem that we've talked about all season long, is whether they can stick the ball in the back of the net. The Burnley-Aston Villa game, Burnley are dangerous from the break. Aston Villa at the worst. And they've got a good side out here today. I thought they might weaken down a bit more than this against Burnley, but the manager was making the right noises pre-weekend, saying they wanted to qualify for the Champions League properly. They look poor today, Villa. Burnley just, when they were on the attack, they had another chance a couple of minutes ago where it wasn't a clear-cut chance, but they just lost. It was a poor ball in the end, but it was 2-on-2, and if they'd have chosen the right ball, they could have been well in again for 2-0. But you expect Villa to come out of this and actually turn it round. I mean, you have to think they will. I mean, there's some...
Goal!
He missed!
Zian Fleming, a cross came in from the right-hand side. Villa defender slips, and Fleming is a couple of yards out, and his shot just goes over the bar. That's a big, big chance, though, for Burnley.
Yeah, Villa are still a shorter price than Burnley to win this game, and they're a goal down.
So they've got a bit of a hangover from Thursday.
Definitely. Definitely.
They've been pretty, like Sam was saying, they haven't been great.
He's basically played the same team. He always does, doesn't he? He just picks the same
Not last
players.
week, and he didn't.
No, he didn't.
He might be thinking, go to Burnley today, win.
Yeah.
Now pretty much guarantee us top 5. Then rest plays Liverpool and focus on that game, that Europa League final. Fleming really should score there. He's a couple of yards out. Konza slips, loses his footing. I think that almost caught Fleming by surprise, where he didn't expect the ball to kind of fall to him and just kind of snatched the shot, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, if you wanted to fall to anyone in that team, he's the top scorer for Burnley.
Oh, he should
probably will leave the club, you think, at the end of the season. He's the best striker they've got. That should be 2-0. Could be worse than that. Villa really need to get a foothold in this game at some point. But it's so slow. They're so pedestrian. But what they do really well is they find that incisive pass, don't they, after boring you to death. But they just haven't been able to get... Look at Burnley. They're really well organised, if you can say anything about them. Today they're much more organised than they have been. But maybe Villa can just stretch them and by into the second half they get a goal. But yeah, 7-5 to win that game. Newcastle are even money at Forest. That's a bit short for me. Forest, I mean, this isn't... it's pretty open, isn't it, Jack? It's not like...
Yeah, we started well.
You had a couple of reasonable opportunities, but nothing like absolutely clear cut.
No.
I'd be looking at Forest just under 3-1 at the minute to win this game. They look all right, Forest. They don't look hungover at all.
No.
Yeah, we started all right.
John Villa, by the way, their last game after the Europa League final was City away, by the way. So it's well, you can see why Emery's gone full strength today.
Yeah.
Get the win today. That takes you to 61. 6 Bournemouth with 2 games to go and a better goal difference. Almost just get Champions League football like that. Obviously, it could be a big couple of days for them as well. It's a really good tackle there from Kyle Walker. I thought Marston was going to get into the box, but Kyle Walker used his place. Really, really good slide tackle. And Aston Villa continue to try and break down this resolute Burnley defence. Quite nice, isn't it, to have, I know you won't want Arsenal in the Champions League final, but we got Palace in the European final. We got Villa in the European final. And possibly, how great it'd be if Villa and Palace both leave the season with a European trophy.
Yeah,
I think it'd be brilliant,
nice.
wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Brilliant.
Yeah. For those two, it would be nice. Yeah, I'm all for it as long as it's not Arsenal or Chelsea.
Also, by the way, Andoni Iraola, whether it could be Champions League football, but let's say it is Europa League football, like...
Think he'll regret leaving?
I don't know, but the one thing I can't do is Crystal Palace are a great football club.
Yeah.
They're a big football club. They've got great supporters, and Oliver Glaston's done a great job there. But, like, there's been links with him, Andoni Iraola, and Palace. And I don't know, maybe he likes the challenge of trying to take a team that kind of, around sort of mid-table and below and trying to get them into the top 6. Fair enough, but... That would be a peculiar change, wouldn't it? To go from Bournemouth to Palace. It's kind of sideways / a tiny bit down, maybe.
Yeah, kind of a sideways step. I mean, I didn't expect him to be linked with that kind of job. In all honesty, I thought Thomas Frank would be the absolute shoo-in for that.
Yeah, I thought as well.
That Palace job.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Palace fans, but yeah, I thought he would be.
But I don't think. I know that you're probably scarred by Thomas Frank.
I still don't think he's a bad coach.
I think he do. I think he's Fulham. Yeah, I think whether it's Palace, like even if Marco Silva leaves Fulham, like Thomas Frank should be.
But I know that obviously from what they would have watched during his time at Spurs, they would have been like, absolutely, please don't bring this guy to my football club.
But then Nuno flopped the Spurs, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he obviously went on to Forest and do really well.
There are levels. I think there are levels. I don't like Nuno. We sacked Nuno so soon after. That
which you probably should have done to Frank sooner, right?
Yes.
Would you have Frank at Newcastle?
No.
It's got to be one of the most underwhelming.
No, I don't think so. I do really like Thomas Frank.
What he will do is he will be honest with you from the get-go.
We're going to lose games.
We will lose games. And he was absolutely spot on with that. Whether or not he anticipated how many games we would lose is another story. But yeah.
Enough fingers to
I do really like Thomas Frank.
Remember that LinkedIn thing he did on that? Like, it was all about management and leadership, and you're just thinking...
Yeah, that was weird.
Like, watch your team on the weekend. Back to Bournemouth, though. It's one of the reasons why maybe he knows that they're just going to get rid of all his best players. So he's a poison chalice.
But Palace do that as well.
Palace do the exact same thing. They've always been a selling club.
It is a good point with Bournemouth. He might think, if I get them into Europe, and your Kroupies and Ryan might go, he might think, the next level, I can't go, and it's just that's fair. It's a good point, Lee. He might.
Oh my God!
Forest.
How's the one he not scored? Backward does really well. Good technical play to get past Burn down the right hand side. Puts the ball into a danger area. And I don't looks like one you couldn't sort his feet out, could he? And a few bodies around him, but half a chance there for Forest, Jack.
Yeah, it was. And look, this is the problem with Dan Burn at left back. He's so slow. You know what I mean? He's so slow. I love Dan Burn. He's on left back. Look what's going on here? What is he doing?
Oh, Ismaila Sarr scores for Crystal Palace. Back to you shortly, Jack. But Ismaila Sarr, who is one of those top best players outside of your top 6 clubs, has a shot.
20 goals in all comps this season, I think.
Yeah.
That's a good stat.
Yeah.
Not that many. He's been struggling in the Premier League, hasn't he?
But 20th in all comps.
Brilliant.
Also a chance there for Aston Villa as well. Ollie Watkins trying to turn in across on the right-hand side, which just went wide. But yeah, Palace a level against Everton. Long ball gets played forward. Big young Strand Larsen does really well to win the ball. Gives it to Sarr, gives it back to Strand Larsen, who gives it back to Sarr, out to the right-hand side. Munoz then plays it back to Sarr. His first shot is scuffed and cleared. It then comes back to Sarr. Powerful, thunderous, left foot to strike, past the goalkeeper. It's Palace 1, Everton 1.
You know what you were just saying about Iraola? I think that Palace would be a strange move, in my opinion. I kind of thought he might go back to Spain. I could have seen him go back to...
He was linked with it,
I could have seen him go back.
Terzic is the
But I also think there's like a bracket of like clubs that would like it's a logical next step. Like for me, I think that if Newcastle would have been in that bracket, if Spurs weren't Spurs, how they've been this season, I think Spurs would have been in that bracket as well.
What's Pope doing?
Oh, Nick Pope! Oh my goodness!
Made up for it, to be fair.
Oh, he's so bad.
Second one was good.
He's so bad.
A cross comes in from the right-hand side. Backward's been really dangerous down that right-hand side. And Nick Pope tries to collect. And as Jack rightly says, he makes an absolute mess of it. He doesn't catch it. In his defence, he then does get back in goal. Yeah, and does well to stop the shot. But you're right, come collect.
What is that?
He like, gets his body like that and then tries to like punch it with his like that part of his arm. Makes a meal out of it. That's not good goalkeeping, is it?
No, but he came back into the team against Arsenal and then he came running out.
That might be the worst goalkeeping of the season.
He came out...
Not Emi Martinez.
Against Arsenal, he comes out and takes out Gyökeres. That was him back into the team. I was like, well, he should be dropped. And then last week, he kicked the ball off a Brighton player and hit the post.
But would you say Ramsdale?
No, they're both not good enough.
Yeah, exactly.
We should have signed James Trafford. That's what we should have done.
Yeah.
But, we didn't. So, in the end, because as much as I can blame Howe this season, I do, if we had a competent goalkeeper, Newcastle would still be a lot higher. Because the goalkeepers have cost us so much this season.
And there's some good keepers in the Premier League, I reckon. You could like, I think Verbruggen at Brighton.
Yeah, I think Verbruggen's an interesting one.
Best goalkeeper, like signing in terms of that weight in this season, has to be Kelleher.
Yeah, Kelleher's been brilliant, hasn't he?
I can't believe that you got rid of Kelleher.
So I think in our defence, I think it would have been one of those where I think he would have wanted to have gone. I think he'd have been like, I've been backup goalkeeper a long period of time. I want to now go play first team.
Would you not have given him the first team opportunity?
Over Alisson?
No, after Alisson.
Over Mamardashvili? I definitely think he's a better keeper than Mamardashvili.
He's regressed Mamardashvili.
But I think Mamardashvili he's not great with the ball at his feet. No. But I think Kelleher, I don't think Liverpool would have wanted to get rid of Kelleher. I think he'd have gone, come on guys, I've been back up now for 3 or 4 years. I need to go and play football.
I would have loved to have had Kelleher.
Yeah. I think that's
such a great sign.
He's a really good goalkeeper.
Than Vicario.
Yeah.
But I also think Leno at Fulham's really good. The Roofs at Sunderland's done really well.
Yeah, he's brilliant. He's brilliant.
There's not
many bad goalkeepers actually in the Premier League.
Vicario's the worst.
Apart from Pope and Ramsdale. And
Vicario.
Vicario is absolutely the worst.
Yeah.
Vicario is the worst.
Guys, the
4% second worst.
First half's absolutely flown by. We've got 10 minutes to go until half time. Aston Villa got a corner at Burnley. Matty Cash whips it in. Oh, maybe should do better there. Ross Barkley, the near post, flicks on the header and it just goes over the bar. Aston Villa are winners in their last 5 away Premier League matches. Last having a longer run without an away victory all the way back in late 2022. It's still Nottingham Forest 0, Newcastle 0 at the City ground. Newcastle boss Eddie Howe, he's got a 68% win ratio in the Premier League against Nottingham Forest, 6 wins and 7. His second best against an opponent behind Ipswich. That's though just 2 wins from 2. And it is Crystal Palace 1, Everton 1. Ismail Assar equalising for Crystal Palace a short while ago. Crystal Palace have drawn 5 home Premier League games goalless this season, the most by any team in the Premier League since 08. And that was Aston Villa. Oh, go on. This. It's very hard to talk when... No, we like it. We missed it. I've forgotten how hard it puts me off. Go on, over to you, Jack.
It was a good play from Tonali, won the ball on the edge of his box. The referee played advantage because Bacca was fouling Bruno. And then Bruno plays it into Murphy. He's got a Sula ahead of him. It's a simple 5-yard pass. And he just hits it 10 yards ahead of him. He's got no chance of getting it. And that's another problem. Jacob Murphy, great crosser, but his passing on the right wing. He doesn't keep possession and neither does Elanga either. So that whole right-hand side has just not functioned at all this season, no matter who plays there.
I like how during the course of this show, it's gonna, because you've gone through. Yeah, the strikers is mainly the problem because goalkeeper.
There's a lot of problems, right?
I bet you're going to dissect the entire team. There's there's a lot to solve.
There's a lot of problems.
When you look at it when you're not a Newcastle fan, and you look at it from the outside, you think, yeah, I can see there's some issues. When you hear Jack speaking, it's like, God, there's like a lot here. And for Eddie,
I usually think I'm quite a positive Newcastle fan as well.
Your point about Eddie Howe holding on to players, it's interesting, isn't it? Because most managers don't last long enough to hold on to players.
Yeah, very true.
So Eddie Howe's found himself in this situation. What's this, his 5th year there?
Yeah, he joined in the summer of November 2021.
Yeah.
November 2021.
So all of a sudden you've got to evolve a team, which, let's be honest, how many managers get to evolve teams?
Oh, very few.
Pep's having to do
Pep's done it. Fergie's done it.
Fergie obviously was amazing. Wenger. So you don't get many. That's a skill that you've got to kind of. And if you are a nice guy and you're not the kind of cutthroat, it's a really interesting point. Not many managers have.
Oh, Aston Villa level at Turf Moor, and it is the man who's just starting to find some form once again, Ollie Watkins, and this is such a good natural number 9's finish. Ball right-hand side, inside the box, whipped across the face of goal. Watkins is peeled away at the back post. He's only a couple of yards out, but he's in the right place at the right time. He's not going to miss there, but it's really good movement, like his goal in the week. And he looks like a centre-forward now, guys, who's just finding form at the right time.
Good.
With that World Cup.
Perfect for England.
England hat on.
Perfect for England.
That's brilliant, isn't it? And for the European final as well, to see him coming to. By the way, you mentioned about Palace and a bit unlucky from Burnley, wasn't it?
Oh, he's miles offside, not going to count.
That's poor from him as well.
Yeah, no. If he was onside, it'd been a really good run. The fact that he's miles offside, he goes too early and shouldn't go too early.
Steps, doesn't he?
There's no excuse for
that's actually really poor because he's literally looking across the line and yet goes so early.
Didn't need to either, did he?
Absolutely, mate.
It's literally perfectly on his head.
I take that back. It's really bad. Awful centre forward play from Ollie Watkins. He must do better. Sort it out, Ollie Watkins.
The Villa and Palace both to win their European finals. The double is under even money. So
is it really?
Odds on for them, a double for them both to win, so they should do it.
From that 30 seconds, he was on the plane, and
now he's off the plane.
Now off the plane, is he? He is offside, isn't he, Jack? My mind's off.
No,
my mince pie's not deceiving me.
To me, it looks.
But that was good. But is the
actually, I don't know. Maybe the guy who's coming up, Mark Rogers.
He's now back on the plane. He might be onside. I think so. That angle. Look, that angle there.
It's hard because it's not the right.
No,
but it's not as far offside as we thought.
No. So you just spent 30, 40 odd minutes talking about the problems in Newcastle.
Yes.
Even so much so that you interrupted me while I was midway through some of my stats that I worked really, really hard on. What do you like about this Newcastle team? I'm guessing Sandro Tonali would be an obvious one, but aside from him, what do you like? And
well, obviously Bruno Guimaraes has been the standout player this season. He's almost been playing hero ball for us at some point. So his injury,
hero ball,
just dragging us through games.
Oh,
like penalties,
hero
last minute winners.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, hero ball. He's been dragging us through games. He cannot leave under any circumstances. He cannot leave. He's 29 in November, so that's probably the one thing that might protect Newcastle a little bit from certain bids. He's got 2 years left in his contract. I think Newcastle need to just give him a new deal, keep him here for as long as possible. I think Tonali will probably end up leaving.
Well, this summer.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I'm a bit more not sure on that one. I was convinced he was going to go, and then I was kind of thinking who's going to actually pay the money for him. So we'll have to see. I think Gordon's gone. Absolutely gone. Like,
where do you think he goes?
Bayern Munich, potentially.
Yeah,
which is a strange one.
Yeah.
And PSG are interested as well.
Yeah.
Look at Gordon, because they've seen him in the Champions League.
Yeah.
Obviously, against those defenders.
They haven't seen him against West Ham, Brentford, Sunderland, Everton.
But maybe there's something in that. The way the Premier League defenders defend against him is a much more kind of, I don't know, like physical way. And he has it.
No, he just doesn't get up for the game. He doesn't get up for those games. He doesn't get up for those. He's actively admitted that he gets up for the big Champions League nights. He's actively said, "I
to admit that is crazy." That is a character. Then when we need him,
that you can't have. When we need him, because look, Isak leaves, right? So Gordon becomes the star of the front line. He's the best player in the front line. In the games Newcastle have needed him, he's not been there. He's a great penalty taker, fair play, really good, and 10 Champions League goals, fair play as well.
Yeah.
But in these Premier League games that are going to get Newcastle in Europe again, hasn't been there.
Do you know what, Jack?
Really poor performances.
Newcastle, Aston Villa have now equalised against Burnley. Ross Barkley's got the goal. He actually made the corner. He had a shot from 25 yards out, which the Burnley keeper tipped over the bar. This had been coming. John McGinn into England corner. Ross Barkley flicks it on in the near post. Burnley try and clear it off the line. They can't do it, and it goes into the back net. Ross Barkley, by the way, he's had a fascinating career, hasn't he?
I feel like he's been around forever.
Yeah, literally. And I bet you he's like mid to late 20s.
Yeah.
He's still got such long time to go.
Oh, that's brilliant from Waldemar.
So good.
You've got to score, man. You've got to score.
Who's that? Oh,
it was a Sula, yeah.
Who we just
got
about
to
Ross Barkley?
score.
He's got to score, man. Right, how old do you think Ross Barkley is?
I reckon he's
1.
Oh, I'll say 20.
31.
I'm going to go 29.
Yeah, I said 28, 29. I'll go in the middle, 30.
He is 32.
Oh, 32? Okay.
Do you reckon you can name all the clubs that Ross Barkley has played for?
Yes.
Okay, bear with.
He obviously made his debut at Everton.
Chelsea.
He went to Chelsea. He's played for Aston Villa. He played for a team in France.
Lille.
The team was at Lille. Luton,
yeah.
Luton.
Yeah.
Love the Luton shout.
Luton's a great shout, isn't it?
Dragged that out.
And so Everton, Chelsea, Villa, Lille, Luton. Do you reckon Everton permanently, Chelsea permanently, Villa permanently, loans to Lille and Luton?
Okay, so it wasn't Lille, it was Nice.
Oh, well.
Tomato.
You forgot a few loan deals. There was.
Don't tell us.
Okay.
How many more are there?
Oh, did he play for like a Barnsley or a League One team when he was on loan at Everton as a kid?
It wasn't Barnsley,
Who
but
was
you're
it?
on the right.
Yeah.
It was Sheffield Wednesday.
Right. Okay.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
fair.
On loan, 13 appearances, 4 goals. He went to Leeds on loan.
Oh, Leeds.
Yeah.
Was it Leeds? I do not remember that. I do not remember
4
that.
appearances, no goals.
What year
Then
was that?
That was 2013. Then
I do not remember Ross Barkley.
No, I do not
I feel
remember
like
that.
I feel like I'm on the warm-up again now.
Sorry.
I feel like I'm on the warm-up.
Yeah,
You're even doing it in the right way.
Yeah, you're like Reece.
Then he went on loan to Villa.
Yeah.
24 appearances, 3 goals.
Yeah.
Then was Nice.
Yeah.
Then was Luton.
Yeah.
And then back to Villa.
Okay, and Chelsea obviously played for as well.
During his England career,
Yeah.
how many goals did he score?
So I reckon he played about 30 times, scored 3 goals.
I reckon 4 or 5 goals.
In how
5
many
goals.
appearances?
I reckon about 30. I reckon there was a
Yeah, he
period
actually
at
made
Everton when he played quite a lot.
27 appearances.
I said 30, yeah. 30 appearances, 4 goals.
Lee, care to dip your toe in?
Leo,
Go
we're
on,
keeping
so-
him.
no, sorry, I was just
How
trying
many
to...
appearances did he have for England, senior, and how many goals?
What have you guys gone for?
I said 30
I'm going
appearances,
5
4
goals, 27 appearances.
Oh, you've gone that many? I was
Yeah.
going to go for that many.
I think he played more than you'd think he did.
19 appearances, 3 goals.
Okay, it was 33
Wow.
and 6 goals.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, good show.
This is fun. I'm doing this all afternoon.
Yeah.
Forget about the football.
In the next
Could
4
be on that
hours,
for a
we can
while.
think about how many players we can do in the next 4
Just
hours
squad.
on this show.
I'm going to pick a random player.
Okay.
Random,
Okay,
also,
good.
I would
This is
love
what I
to.
do in the pub, this. So.
What I'd love to find out. Go on.
I don't want to get in trouble. With Max and Barry, we're not copying anything. We're not stealing anything. We're doing it in our own little fun way.
Get there.
What I would also love to know is how many times since Brennan Johnson has gone to Palace, how many times he's actually touched the ball.
Oh,
I'd like to know that.
Jack, she's so ungrateful to the man that literally won her Europa League.
I'm so not ungrateful for it. I'm very.
Why do you hate Brennan Johnson?
I don't hate Brennan Johnson. I've just realised my top's on the wrong way.
It's just not very good.
It looks like
Brilliant.
That's so.
on the top there is
That's
from the
so
shoulders inside out.
awkward. I
It
need to
looks
change
fine.
that.
It looks fine. We would never know. It looks fine.
Do you think it actually
It's
does
just like a
look
high
fine?
neck.
No.
Right, I need to change that at some point.
Yeah, off air, please.
Right.
Yeah, off it. We're doing it on air.
Yeah, Jack, calm down.
Oh, outrageous.
Take the time.
That's
What
terrible.
goes the room for?
Jack, keep your eyes on Newcastle, pal. Honestly. No, I
Done
think
this.
on the show.
No, I don't have any hate for Brennan Johnson. I appreciate everything that Brennan did for us.
You're trying to make a point that he's an average football player, and I would agree.
And
with that.
I just think it was crazy amount of money. It's not his fault how much we ended up spending on him, which was near on 50 million. And I think that recouping 35 of that is, blooming good business.
It is actually quite
But
good
I just would
business.
love to know how many times he's actually touched the ball since.
Okay,
we've had it.
I promise you, I don't have that stat to hand.
How many
Times he's touched the ball since he's arrived at.
He hasn't scored since.
You can't work that one out, can you?
I don't think he's.
Oh, Lee. Oh, here we go. Do you want to stat back Grimsby?
Oh, yeah.
I love a
Go on.
stat.
Yeah.
Right, we are going to need Grimsby Salford. This is the League Two playoff semi-final. Your team, Lee,
Yes.
in 14 minutes' time.
Yeah.
All right, bear with. Let me try and find it. Okay, this will be the first time since 05-06 that Grimsby have featured in the playoffs. The longest wait of any side to be taking part in this season's playoffs across the Championship, League One and League Two. So nobody in this current Championship, League One and League Two have had to wait as long as Grimsby to have been in a playoff semi-final. That's
You're proud of that one, aren't you?
Really?
You're proud of that one, aren't you?
It's quite a good stat.
Isn't it?
Are you
It's a
originally
good start.
from Grimsby?
Yeah.
Well, I doubt he was from
Cleethorpes.
Newcastle.
Sorry.
So I'd support Grimsby.
Cleethorpes. But yeah,
Cleethorpes.
that's where
Cleethorpes.
Blundell Park is in Cleethorpes.
Okay.
Lee, I don't want to be, but like, I feel like I want you to be more
I thought he was going
enthusiastic.
to be rude about Grimsby there.
Same I did.
I will be. Like, if Grimsby score, take
Don't
the
be
top
rude,
off and go
but-
crazy.
What's there to do in Grimsby?
Good question. What are the
Right,
three
is
best
it-
things to do
Obviously,
in
they
Grimsby?
made that whole
Good
film
fish and
on
chips,
Grimsby.
no?
They made
What?
that whole. They
What was
made the Sacha Baron.
Yeah. I watched that recently.
Oh,
for
the
first time.
Grimsby brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really
Brothers.
funny.
You might have been a fan
It's
for
really
that.
good.
What is sell Grimsby to me?
Oh wow, that is yeah.
What are the three best things you can do in Grimsby?
Fish and chips is one.
I knew
Right.
you were going to say fish and
Can we include Cleethorpes, by the way? Because
Well, no, 'cause that's-
Blundell Park is in Cleethorpes.
Yeah, if you think.
Yeah, I think it's the
your
same.
town, bro.
More, it's not the same, but then if you include Cleethorpes,
Yeah.
then you got all the arcades. You know, like you go down the seafront and you
Penny-
get penny arcades and all that.
yeah.
That's brilliant.
I
That's
do like
cool.
an arcade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Favorite game at the arcade?
Ooh.
Are we talking like where you put the money in, or the
Yeah,
just
like
games?
old school arcades.
Like the 2p thing.
2p falls.
2p when it pushes it
Penny
forward.
falls.
Oh my god, what, like tipping point?
Yeah, you like that.
Yeah, I mean, not my
tipping-
favourite, but yeah.
I like Deal or No Deal.
Yeah, loved it or no deal.
Yeah, that's not. That's
Love the chase.
Yeah. Oh, Bradley, 5 o'clock.
Anyone used to like eggheads?
No, never.
So
Yeah, I used to
smart,
watch that,
so
so-
smart.
Bradley in the Chase is great.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 o'clock every day.
Yeah, so just fish and chips,
So
basically.
fish and chips.
absolutely. Yeah, it steals. the fish and chip restaurant, massive plates, brilliant there.
Right. Mushy peas.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
Mush
Honestly,
peas
you're not
are-
selling this great, mate.
No, well,
And
that's
just
not-
one bit.
Got scraps on your chips as well.
Yeah.
Where are your kids born?
Leeds.
Oh, your kids were born, so they support Leeds.
One of them does. One's not interested in football.
Oh, really? Okay, fair enough.
Fair.
All right, not going to lie, mate. That wasn't as good as I thought it was going to
Yeah, no, it's not an easy sell. It's
I'm not going to be booking it.
It's not an easy sell. No, don't. I wouldn't go there.
No.
There are lots of better
Nice
places.
beach, nice seaside.
It's all right. Look, honestly,
all right.
I wouldn't be.
Is it a sandy beach?
Camera,
It's a sandy
please. Camera, Dante. Half times in our games. It's Nottingham Forest 0, Newcastle 0, Palace 1, Everton 1, Burnley 1, Aston Villa 1. I'm led to believe the Grimsby Tourist Board are on the phone and they want to lodge an official complaint about how disrespectful Lee's been about his
give me
beloved
a chance.
Grimsby. We are so sorry. Up the Grimsby brothers. Go and find it. Go and watch it.
Really haven't sold it. Mate.
No, sold it so bad.
Not one bit.
So that was cue to break.
Jason Cunny was alongside Jeremy Horror on the Sports Bar after the game. He said he can see Arsenal shutting PSG down in the final.
Teta will not allow a basketball match. He won't. He won't.
Was it going to be a tactically defence then?
No, it won't be tactically defence, but I think that Arsenal, they're measured. Arsenal control games. They don't. Now, Arsenal are brilliant at doing that. They can be at times dull to watch because of that, but in a one-off game, who cares? I think Luis Enrique would probably want it being more open affair. I don't think Arteta will allow it.
Not the game we were expecting last night. You pointed out there, I said over 4.5 goals. I did think they're a bit well done to PSG and Luis Enrique for shutting out the game.
Yeah.
I mean, that proved there's another side to them, right?
Yeah, they can dig in when they need to. I mean, it helps they've got wonderful footballers. And I guess when you get a goal so early after 3 minutes with that attacking front line, it doesn't make the job easier. But when you've got the pace of Kvaratskhelia and Dembele, Doué can run, you've got Vitinha in the middle of the park, it does help the fact that you could just sit in there and defend because of counter-attack. No one's catching you. You're being behind them. So, yeah, it's gonna be fascinating now to see what happens in the final. PSG was probably the team I didn't want. I'd prefer Bayern. But now it's PSG. You've got to go out there and put a performance in. It's going to be difficult. And I've said it before. I think Arsenal to win this fixture potentially may have to be perfect in terms of they may have to put in the best performance they've ever put in under Mikel Arteta in any competition.
Is that the only way you can see Arsenal winning, by playing the best they've ever played?
I think they're going to have to think defensively. They have to be rock solid. No,
they are pretty much like that anyway.
Yeah, but there's still times you give it. Like if you give that sort of opportunity to Dembele, he ain't missing that.
No, you're right.
Hello and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by William Hill's Final One, standing 18 plus, gamble where the dog, terms and conditions apply. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, Jack Cunningham with you on Sunday, May the 10th, live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. It's Burnley 1, Aston Villa 1, Jayden Anthony giving Burnley the lead, Ross Barkley equalising, Villa winless. In the last 5 away Premier League matches, last having a longer run without an away win between May and October in 2022. Meanwhile, Burnley have won just 2 of their 13 Premier League games against Aston Villa. Palace 1, Everton 1, Everton taking the lead as made Ismaila Sarr equalising not too long before half-time. Palace have won just one of their last 22 Premier League games against Everton. Goalless between Nottingham Forest and Newcastle. Forest have won just one of their 15 Premier League games against Newcastle. The 4:30 game today is West Ham versus Arsenal. West Ham have lost 38 Premier League games against Arsenal. They've only lost more often against Liverpool, while the Gunners have only beaten Everton more often. We've got two games in the League Two playoffs today at 3 o'clock, starting in 7 minutes' time. It's Grimsby versus Salford. Grimsby won both their League Two games against Salford this season, and were one of just three sides to complete a league double over them, along with Chesterfield and Crewe. Lee Phelps is, of course, a massive Grimsby fan. Chesterfield Notts County is at 6 o'clock this evening, and the National League playoff final is at 3 o'clock today, 7 minutes' time, 6 minutes' time even. That's Bournemouth versus Rochdale. Rochdale, of course, 106 points, finishing just 2 points behind York, who went up automatically, just first place go up in that league. Bournemouth finishing fourth, 16 points behind Rochdale. But today it is a one-off game to see who goes up to League Two. Lee, where do you want to go odds-wise, mate?
Yeah, Grimsby.
Go on, the Grimsby.
Yeah, I think Grimsby are a decent enough price to. I mean, I'm taking out the bias here. I think we're a good price to win this. Like you said, they've done the double over at Salford, beat them 3-1 at home, 2-0 away, and I think like they need to get a result here. We've had some pretty not boring, but low scoring games in the playoff semi-finals so far. I think Grimsby could do with getting a lead here. I think they will. They, apart from Cambridge, who are already up, and Notts County, Grimsby have scored the most home goals this season in the division. You've got Jace Kabir, who's got 23 goals in all competitions. Kieran Green, 15 from midfield. Charles Vernham scored in both of those wins against Salford this season. Got 12 in all competitions. So I like Grimsby to win the game. I think they'll win it. I think they might score a couple as well. I think I can see them scoring over 1.5 goals. Chesterfield 5-4 to win their first leg game as well at home. They've done the double over Notts County. So I like them. I like a Grimsby and Chesterfield home win double today. By the way, I think I've told you already, Sam, but all four competitors in the League Two playoffs are joint favourites at 5-2. So four co-favourites. They can't split them. It was very tight at the end of the season. So Grimsby, Salford, Chesterfield and Notts County, all the same price to go up at the minute.
In terms of our Premier League games, late at half-time, Forest 0, Newcastle 0, Palace 1, Everton 1, Burnley 1, Aston Villa 1. Any prices at half-time that jump out at you?
Well, I mean, I kind of expect Everton to get the job done. They're back to kind of just under the 2-1 mark, bigger than they were at the start of the game. I remember saying to you in the preview that we did, if Everton were around 2-1 pre-match, I quite fancied them because I thought Palace would. They've never been good coming back from Europe, and the brilliant achievement midweek to get to the final. I think they will tire as the game goes on. We've seen that all season long. So Everton at 9-5, I don't mind taking that. They've been at it, and I think they'll carry on doing that. Villa have gone 4-6 now. I think they're a good price to win that game. I think they'll win it maybe 2 or 3-1. I'm not sure about your game. I fancied Newcastle at the start of the match. Still kind of do. Will Forest tire? But Forest just look a bit more, I don't know, a bit more.
Look, it's a classic. A lot of games Newcastle lose this season have been when we have more possession because we can't break these teams down. Yeah. Now, I thought Waldemar actually made a difference. I don't think he was perfect in the first half, but I like that he was trying things. And look, he creates the best chance of the half with that run to the edge of the box. He slips in Asula, one-on-one Asula has to score, and he hits it straight at the goalkeeper. That doesn't happen if we don't have Waldemar in the team. So I do think that's been better, but I don't really get why Hall's at right back just to get Burning at left back. It feels a bit strange for England's Yeah, I mean, I know that Miley's injured and Tino Livramento were injured, so it feels a bit strange. And I'd maybe start Trippier and put Hall at left back just to get Burning in the team. It seems a bit odd.
I'll tell you what, the best thing about Grimsby is the mascot.
That's what I was going to say, yeah. So we're just seeing the pictures from Blundell Park, and I forgot to say that the Mighty Mariner mascot is probably the best thing.
So there you go, that's the best thing, yeah.
The Mariners.
Mariners, yeah. Not the who's the Shrimps?
Shrimpers.
Southend, is it?
Southend. Is it?
Southend.
Good knowledge. Good knowledge.
And the Imps of Lincoln.
By the way, Grimsby, it's a big game when you make the quad. The famous.
Yes, you would be correct.
Grimsby on the far. Look, they did black and white, 2 black and white teams going as well. Yeah, brilliant. Kindred spirit.
Yeah, up the Grimsby. We'll get the National League playoff final on as well. We've got West Ham Arsenal to come at 4:30 today. What we will do on talkSPORT Goals is take one more very quick break, and then when we come back, we'll take you through the second half of our 2 o'clock games today in the Premier League. See you in exactly 3 minutes.
Let me apologise immediately if there's any smugness or glee from my co-host today. But you are used to Alex Crook by now. But Gabby Agbonlahor is also very happy. Put your cigar down. Great performance. Yeah. Well done. Congratulations.
Very much, thank you.
Do you reckon you could manage to be just a little bit humble because, you haven't won anything?
Yeah, we haven't won anything yet, but, Nottingham Forest fans, last Friday, the messages you were reading out, Sam, the callers, the direct messages on every possible social media platform I was getting, celebrating the fireworks. They had a concert after the game, only to get thumped on probably the most one-sided semi-final second leg you will ever see. Thumped. Couldn't get out of their own half. Light work for Aston Villa. Who's next?
I heard you having a go at the Arsenal fans this week and Arsenal for having fireworks after they'd got through to the final in Budapest. I noticed, and I had pointed it out to you at least 3 times this week, that Villa have fireworks before every game, and they had fireworks before the semi-final last
fireworks, night. Mate. They're like sparklers that you have on your champagne when you're in a nightclub.
Might be on your champagne.
Yeah, they weren't fireworks. They're like little ones. What did the manager do after the game?
I don't know.
Emery?
It was definitely.
He clapped the fans for about 3 seconds and walked down the tunnel.
Okay, well, it was
Mikel
a champagne
Arteta
performance, wasn't it?
Was doing the Haymack Arena around the stadium. They're doing a tour of the stadium.
He's quite used to getting to Europa League finals, so that's probably.
Oh, okay.
Is there not a small part of you that is worried that your legendary status is going to be diminished even further? Because surely you have to win something to be a legend at a football club.
I totally agree.
A goal at Blundell Park in the League Two playoff semi-final. Which way has it gone, Lee Phelps?
Yeah, Grimsby Town, 1-up, like I said, scored the 3rd most goals in the division this season. That's the first of the season for Rhys Staunton, 39th game of the league season, and gets his first. What a time to get it. Brilliant and fantastic effort from outside the area. Kind of like looped up to him, side-footed it, but like weird finish really, but brilliant finish from outside the area. A side-footed kind of placed shot into the top corner.
That is class. That is absolutely,
that
is absolutely class. He's meant that. He's totally meant that.
The way he goes to approach it?
Yeah.
It almost looks like a shot to just clear the ball.
Yeah.
It looks like a looping clearance, but he literally puts the top in.
That is absolutely unbelievable.
Do you reckon he meant that?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I think he meant that, yeah.
That is an insane finish.
Yeah, he's trying to guide it, yeah.
And he literally puts it top bit.
That is cracker. Absolute cracking.
Scored in the EFL trophy early this season, but that,
he saw his name in lights. He's got
26 seconds.
No, he didn't see his name in lights. He heard his name on talkSPORT Goals and thought, I want my...
Do you know who loved their name on talkSPORT Goals?
Punjab United.
They were.
How did it go down?
Very well.
Actually?
They loved it.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Absolutely loved it.
Right.
Up the Punjab United.
All day.
Okay, cool. Yeah, good stuff. All right, we like to try and put a smile on people's faces.
Yeah.
Do you got anyone you want to give a shout out to, mate, or not?
No, I'm all right.
No,
Eddie Howe, he loves.
Eddie Howe. He does want to give out. Do you want Jason Tyndall to stay, or does he go as well?
No, he'll have to go.
He'll have to go as well.
They're like a duo.
They're a duo, yeah. I think it's like, one comes with the other. It's simple as that.
Like Ant Deck.
Yeah.
like Anton Deck.
Yeah, the Southern Ant and Deck.
Maybe Tyndall should be bad cop and get rid of some of these players.
Apparently it's the other way around. We had Dwight Gale on Inside the Toon this week, and he was saying that apparently it's Tyndall who puts his arm around
if Eddie Howe is bad cop, but not actually being bad cop.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Do you want to tell everyone how you got Dwight Gale on Inside the Toon?
Yeah, we can do, yeah. Went out for night with Hogan Effiram. Messaged him about 3 a.m.
Do you want to explain?
Yeah, Hogan's an ex-player.
Yeah.
He didn't actually play with Dwight, I don't think.
Goal for Everton at Selhurst Park! Wow!
Banter.
He started the first half. We'll get to this story very shortly. It is good, but we should do this first. Everton started off the first half perfectly. Palace pegged them back right before half-time, and now Beto has given Everton the lead. 2-1 Everton, 47 minutes gone into that game. Of course, a victory for Everton doesn't take them too far off the top 6, and Beto with the goal. Palace 1, Everton 2, right at the start of the second half. Adam Wharton has the ball in midfield, plays a poor pass, and then Ismail Assar gets it, tries to play it to Jorgen Strand Larsen. James Tarkowski I don't know if that was a clearance or a pass, but either way, Beto goes through a very uncharacteristic error from Max Lacroix, who doesn't deal with the long ball going forward. And to Beto's credit, he does really, really well to go past Lacroix. He kind of does him on the inside, goes on the outside. Lovely, lovely finish. That from Beto, Abby, is a really, really nice centre forward. Oh, Salford have scored. It's only lasted a couple of minutes. Grimsby 1, Salford 1. But Abby, that's a lovely finish from Beto.
It is a really good goal. Do you want to apologise to him for what you said at such?
No, not yet. No, he needs to score
more than that.
We've been saying it all season.
Yeah, how many has he got for the season now?
Not enough.
Not enough.
How many? Tell you what, his goal. We talked about this the other week. His goals to shot on target ratio is
pretty good. Yeah,
he's really good. Him and Barry have got a really good ratio, but they don't get enough.
Right, so that's the thing. Like we've sat here many a time and been like, Barry and Beto is a horrendous partnership up front. But actually, if you're saying that,
service, how many chances he had today?
No.
2.
Yeah, well, one way for tripped over the ball.
Exactly.
But yeah.
And that's not a shot, but it's bad.
No, but you know, he's had 2 opportunities. He scored one of them.
Lee, if Everton want to get into Europe next season and move forward, they need. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
They need better service and better strikers.
They need better strikers.
Better service.
No, because Jack Grealish, even when they had Grealish,
you say
didn't score enough.
Jack. I like having an argument with producer Jamie.
Go for it.
When no one can hear what he's saying. So you're saying Beto's good enough for Everton moving forward, yeah? Okay, because you're saying Beto's going to get Everton into Europe. In that case, sorry, keep him and he'll take you into the Champions League and moving forward. He's not good enough, is he? He's not good enough centre forward, Beto. For Everton have ambitions to get to the next level. Okay, thank you, I'm right. Jamie just said, yes, I'm right, I'm wrong. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Jamie Hutchinson just said he was wrong. No, there's no way he'd ever say that.
Yeah, no, he didn't say that.
Say clip it.
Right, sorry, where are we? What are we talking about?
What are we talking about?
Well, you were telling us.
Sorry, Dwight Gale. Yeah, Dwight Gale. Yeah. So Hogan works for talkSPORT International, which is obviously the commentary if you listen abroad, essentially. And he's a cool comms. And yeah, we went for a few pints and started talking about Inside the Two, Newcastle, and it ended up messaging him about 3 a.m, being like, do you want to come on the show Inside the Two? And it went from there.
And he said, all right.
Yeah. And then it went
that
from
is
there.
Good. Yeah, and good production.
And Hogan managed to convince him that, I don't know, it's maybe not like classic.
It's what Jamie does. Jamie often works talkSPORT goals guests at 3 o'clock in a pub on a Saturday morning. He's like, trying to come on goals tomorrow, 4:30.
And then Dwight really enjoyed it. Wants to come back on, and he was messaging Matt Ritchie to try and get Ritchie on as well.
Oh, who would be your dream guest to have on?
Good question.
Dream guest.
That's achievable.
Obviously, achievable.
Don't say Anendek.
Yeah. You know, I like someone like genuinely like Johan Kabay or Demba Ba.
Don't sell Kabay.
Yeah, Demba Ba.
Good player.
Yeah.
Demba Ba.
Like that. Yeah.
Papi Cisse?
I love Papi Cisse as well. Players from like my childhood, I guess.
Yeah.
Who's like the Newcastle cult hero? Who's like wasn't the best player.
Colaccini.
Hannah Ben Arthur.
He was a baller. He could play though, couldn't he?
I mean, what a footballer. Like, kind of one of those
streets won't forget.
One of those ones who he wasn't.
I think Colaccini
consistent. Colaccini, I love Colaccini. Yeah,
who's the most Barclaysman Newcastle player?
Barclaysman Newcastle player. Oh,
who's that? Taylor, the defender, Stephen Taylor.
Stephen Taylor. I mean, he was.
No, that was
Stephen Taylor.
That was Stephen Taylor. Not handball. Yeah.
Papi Cisse is pretty Barclays, isn't he? Because of that season.
Yeah, that goal at Stamford Bridge.
Obafemi Martins. Obafemi Martins. That's a
yes.
Barclays.
Do you know what? I actually need to shoot a shot. Just get a message in.
There's a WWE superstar called Obafemi.
Yeah.
And every time I see his name, I just think of Obafemi Martins doing that.
He played for
Birmingham as well, didn't he, Obafemi?
Scored the winner against Arsenal in the Carabao Cup final. Yeah,
I thought so. Abby, who'd be your dream guest on, realistic on Inside Spurs?
Who'd be my dream guest? Realistic or not realistic?
Yeah, keep it realistic. Like, don't say Harry Kane, because obviously it'd be Harry Kane.
I'd love to have Moussa Dembele.
Yeah.
Good shout. Love to.
Bale? He's in the media now.
Bale's
in media now.
We do very well to get Bale on. I don't know. I feel like, again, people from... Dele might do it, to be fair.
Dele, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like people from my childhood as well, like, who are actually achievable would be, like, Jermaine Defoe, Aaron Lennon, like, players like that. But, yeah.
Get them from...
can try to convince him.
Yeah. I'm not sure the budget stretches.
I'm not sure Defoe's doing it on the top.
Defoe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who else would I like?
Oh!
Do you know who else I'd quite like to have Michael Dawson on?
Yeah.
Ledley, obviously.
Ledley.
Probably.
You could get Ledley on.
I could get Ledley. I might work on that.
Oh.
Lee, who'd be your dream guest on Inside Grimsby?
Huh? This man here,
What, the ref?
absolutely balling the
lino.
out. Absolutely balling him out. Andy Cook came from Bradford. He's transformed our
You
season.
could tell.
Absolute.
You could tell he's been in the barbers. Couldn't you? He's like, I can't get my. It looks so
Right.
fresh. It looks quite bad. Like he's got
He
no.
looks like
would you
proper
go
old
on?
school.
Realistically, you're right.
Realistically.
Like
Martin
Okay, do you know that you're going to laugh at me?
Agger.
But Daniel Agger's good.
Yeah.
Paul Smith, who's on our show with us.
Yes, lovely
He's
bloke.
yeah, you met him. He's a really nice guy.
Really
isn't
nice
he?
guy, yeah.
He's almost like too nice. You're like, what's going on here?
All right, fair.
He's like mates with like your Gerrards, your Carragers, your Fowlers, your
Yeah.
Owens. So you're going to laugh at me for saying, oh, free kick there from James Garner, tipped over the bar by Henderson. I reckon he could get Carragher on for us one day.
Really?
As like a mate.
All right.
So it sounds unrealistic.
What about like a Dirk Cow?
Yeah, like Dirk Cow. Who's like the most kind of like Dirk Cow, Daniel Agger, Martin Skirtle.
Yes.
Skirtle. He was rock
Skirtle,
solid, wasn't
yeah.
he?
Risa.
John Honor Reese is a great.
What about
Jay Jay Spearing?
What a
Hey, listen,
suitor.
local lad who played for
on.
all your teams.
You actually
many
could
years.
get Jay Spearing on.
Tell you what,
Does that make him as a foul? Oh my
I'd rather
God.
him being on Liverpool midfield this season at the moment.
But right now, speaking
I'm
right
not
now.
joking, Geordie Jack. So, are you like the official co-host? Because obviously Abby's like the official co-host on Inside Spurs.
I keep getting introduced as it, yeah.
You like
Yeah.
These two are the two co-hosts of Inside Spurs. And Inside the two.
Yeah,
That's good.
Inside the
That's
two, yeah.
good.
Exactly.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Good stuff. It was weird doing Inside Spurs this week. It was like positive.
Yeah, I know.
I can imagine.
Very odd.
You came
Is that
in
the
positive
first time?
today, though.
I am positive.
First time you've been positive for ages.
I am. Yeah.
She was.
I think she'd been in a bit of a bad mood today, Abby.
No, I'm not. I'm tired.
Positive
You were
about
out of the room.
Spurs.
I'm really tired today.
Oh yeah, great.
Sorry.
Oh no, cool.
I am just tired. But
Why,
I'm not about
Stayed up till 2 in the morning. We've
I
had
just-
this
yeah.
conversation off air.
Oh, I didn't hear
Yeah,
it.
that's why
Yeah,
you
I
went in
did.
the room.
In the morning.
shopping for holiday clothes.
Oh, pathetic. Honestly, why are you up at 2 o'clock shopping for holiday?
I didn't get back from dinner till like 11:30.
Where'd you go for dinner?
Kyoto.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Also,
Japan?
Just need.
Yeah, the whole way. No wonder I got jet lag. Yeah.
Also,
No.
I don't, when you say shopping for what more does anyone need for holiday other than flip flop
So
shorts
much.
and
You
a
don't
t-shirt?
understand what goes into it. I've got a packing list that I have
Excuse
on my
me?
phone.
A packing list.
I'll show you it.
Honestly, you need to get out more, Abby. You know.
No, I do get out more,
You
but
need
I'm just an organised girl.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Jack, how have
my.
Newcastle started at Nottingham Forest?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, it's just a lot more of the same thing. A lot of possession, no real cutting edge, unfortunately. But we had a decent start in some ways. But look, I've seen it too many times this season. Just a lot of possession, not enough end product. Simple as that. And Forest have got options on the bench. We
long.
have a few as well, but I don't know what's going to happen. In the sense of like Gordon's on the bench, Barnes on the bench, Ramsey's on the bench. Could see them on at some point, but it is just a lot of. We've just been so sort of weak this season. I don't know where the fight's gone and the energy in a lot of ways and the creativity as well. It has been a really, really disappointing season. We've kind of got away with it because of how bad certain other teams have been, but we deserve more criticism than we've got this year.
It's a bit like us with the Champions League. Like, we've been so bad this season.
Yeah.
And it's been like a whole season of negativity. And I look at the league table.
I know, it's
we're like
mental.
Fourth or fifth, or even could have gone third. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
it's mental.
How on earth are we there in the table when
Yeah.
we've been like literally so poor for such a long part of this season? So 55 gone, give or take, in our games in the Premier League. Just one goal in the second half. Everton are 2-1 up at Palace. Forest 0, Newcastle 0. Burnley 1, Aston Villa 1. It feels like a Villa goal's coming late at Turf Moor.
Yeah, it does. I think it'll just be a matter of time now. Like I said, I think they could win this 2-3-1. They had a reasonable opportunity. This is what Burnley have been kind of resorting to, is just pumping it up and trying to catch Villa on the break. But yeah, they seem to be running out of ideas, Burnley, and they didn't have many to start with. So yeah, Villa should win this one
Back cross goal.
comfortably. Yeah, still 1-1 in the Grimsby Salford game. Salford equalised after Grimsby took the lead, and in the other. We shouldn't really forget the other one. That's at 6 o'clock tonight, isn't it? Chesterfield, Notts County. So the winner of this will hopefully be Grimsby and take it into.
Will you go to the final?
I haven't got plans to, no.
Would you like to go to the final?
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of my friends still follow them really closely. Like I follow them on Facebook at home still, so I might just try and see if any of them are going.
You're still on Facebook?
I'm old. It's the only way I can keep in touch with the old people that I know.
Do you frequently post? You do statuses?
Just don't talk sport goals on people.
He might, and like that's okay.
Oh, Burnley, I'm not score that.
Didn't it share the reels from Instagram on Facebook?
I don't know. I don't have Facebook.
Burnley
It does. That's how I do that. Yeah.
You have to deactivate your Facebook.
So you're on. Yeah. It's
What'd you say?
You have to deactivate your Facebook.
I don't want Facebook, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, we're joking. Facebook is just your Facebook's a bit
old school.
How has he missed this?
My grandma's a frequent Facebook.
How has he missed that?
Really old.
Oh my!
Yeah, but you don't use it though.
Terrible.
Do you use it?
Facebook's big in Scotland, by the way,
How do you know that?
because we get a lot of interaction on now. William Hill.
That's where all the
Premiership
traffic comes from the website as well. On the website's where all the traffic comes from. Facebook. It's very weird, but
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh, in that case, everything I've
It's
just
where the
said.
majority of the majority of the social traffic comes from. Yeah.
I reckon there's quite a lot of like middle-aged, older people
What
watching the
is
show
that?
that are big on Facebook. That
I'm
use it a
taking it.
lot.
It's all fair.
Older people.
It's all fair.
Oh, sorry.
It's all fair. I'm down for it. It's fine.
Sorry.
A lot of middle-aged older people.
I'm happy.
Geordie Jack, you just were right
Yes.
to bring our attention to a Zian Fleming chance, but it really should have scored for Burnley.
Yeah, really good play from Burnley, actually. Ball in behind for Hannibal, and he put it on a plate for Fleming, who's now missed 2 sitters in this game. He's at the back post, and he just sort of like misjudges it. So as he lunges in, it just skims his foot and goes wide. But that one in the first half, he missed from 6 yards out, and then he just missed from 4 yards out there. Burnley have had opportunities in this game.
Yeah, I mean,
They've had
Martinez
chances in
there
this
just
game.
making another good save down to his right-hand side. Burnley 1, Aston Villa 1.
Yeah.
Palace went up to 2. Kieran Grimsby Hall just went through for Everton. 1-1 with the keeper, kind of lost his footing, and Palace did enough to
What a
get.
signing he's been, by the way.
Yeah, he's
Grimsby Hall.
absolutely
Very
brilliant.
good.
Really,
Imagine
really
Chelsea
good.
just didn't really use
I
him.
know,
shouldn't
but
have gone to
I
Chelsea.
know that's the thing. This feels like the right club for him, where he can play in that number 10 role. He's kind of the star man. Everything goes through him.
I think we need to see a lot of players.
It works.
Make like Liam Delap's a good example. Oh, and there is the goal for Aston Villa, and it is Ollie Watkins once again. Burnley 1, Aston Villa 2. Watkins goes through on goal. He slots past the goalkeeper, Emi Martinez, with a wonderful assist. And Aston Villa, who have a Europa League final to look forward to, are now taking a big step towards guaranteeing themselves a place in the top 5. Ollie Watkins, big plaster on that right eye, has the goal for Aston Villa. And again, he is just starting to find form, isn't he, at the right time. Burnley 1, Aston Villa 2. What a couple of days it's been for Aston Villa following that amazing victory in the week. And by the way, for all the talk about Aston Villa wanting to try and wait for teams to press and pass out from the back, this time Emi Martinez literally just launches it long. He goes through on goal, Ollie Watkins. Keeper comes out, slots it past the goalkeeper. But Jack, Villa are literally the team that will often just have Martinez still on the ball, and the game will almost just stop for 2 minutes. But this time, route 1. Old school, long, off you go, Ollie Watkins.
Yeah, they usually bait the press, don't they? But actually, in the end, then he's just played it. They have come forward in the press. They've left a high line, Burnley, and he's just pinged it. Sort of like it's like faded away to the right hand side, and then Watkins has just slotted it home. And this is great for England and Villa. Watkins is discovering form. In Nottingham Forest, Newcastle 1, he should have scored. He went through 1-on-1. He bundled Botman out the way and hit it straight at Pope. So we're getting away with it. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose this game. We're starting to drift off from it again.
Yeah, good to see Ollie Watkins over that goal. He got a little bit lucky, didn't he, Lee, with how the ball fell to him. But when it did fall to him, that was a clinical finish.
Yeah, and like you said earlier in the show, Sam, they need to get a result here because they've got Liverpool and Man City as the final 2 games. And look, I don't think anyone's going to catch them. They need 4 points. Obviously, 3 would be here to absolutely mathematically seal the Champions League football. But that's if
3 points here takes them to 61. That will be 6 clear of Bournemouth.
Yeah, and the goal difference is about the same.
Yeah,
Bournemouth have to win both their remaining games, and Villa lose to Liverpool. Villa losing to Liverpool and City isn't beyond the realms of possibility. Bournemouth have got City and away at Forest last 2 games, so Bournemouth would have to go somewhere, wouldn't they, to overhaul Villa at this stage.
Yeah, you think so. And also,
when sixth, by the way, 6th, they might get in with 6th, actually, Bournemouth. Do you know what? Because if Villa win the Europa League and finish 5th, then it goes down to 6th for Champions League.
I didn't realise you finally, 9 months into the season, finally tried to bring a bit of banter to the team. How about this, clever clogs? As things stand, Villa are actually 4th now in the Premier League.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, I like it.
Yes.
What happens then?
Yeah.
Would you like
you're
team
right. You're
news?
absolutely right. That goal is your bad news for you, Brett. Sorry?
Would you like some team
Oh,
news?
and Burnley have scored.
Oh,
He's actually scored this time.
Jan Fleming, yeah.
I was just about to say he's scored 9 goals from 19 shots on target.
Yeah.
So mathematically, he should score his next one.
No, they did. He did.
Really remarkable. What a really entertaining game of football.
Yeah.
And Jan Fleming has equalised for Burnley. So in terms of if
it's
Aston Villa come fifth and get to Champions League, they're now level on points to Liverpool and still fifth in the table. So your Brentfords, your Bournemouths, your Brightons, you've still got a chance of sixth place getting you Champions League football. Jan Fleming finally puts the ball in the back of the net. He missed 2 big opportunities. Matty Cash will not want to see that again. Dispossessed, right inside, pretty much outside of his box. Ugo Chukwu comes forward. Lovely flick from Hannibal Medjbury.
Yeah,
and
really
then
nice.
Jan Fleming with a lovely cool finish. That's a really nicely worked goal.
Yeah, really good goal.
And
Yeah.
he started it as well, didn't he, Jack Fleming?
He
He
did.
won the ball back.
He
Brilliant.
did. Burnley played some good stuff. It's almost like you sometimes see this, don't you, when the teams go down, they suddenly play with a little bit of
More freedom.
freedom and what have you. It is very odd, but yeah, it's a really nice play from Burnley. The fans probably wondering where that's been all season, to be honest.
Yeah, lovely finish. So Newcastle 0, Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, Waldemar's
Burnley
gone
2.
off. I don't really understand why, but I think Waldemar is again. I don't think he was amazing, but again, he's created the best chance of the game that he played through Osuna, and that's what he can do. But he's come off because I guess Howe doesn't really rate him. So
We
it's
have team
Barnes and
news
Ramsey
at the
run.
London Stadium. Abby Summers.
West Ham, Hermansen in goal, Todibo, Mavropanos, Disasi, Wan-Bissaka, Souček, Fernandez, Diouf, Bowen, Somerville and Castellanos.
Okay.
For Arsenal, it is
Bit slower,
Raya,
please.
Calafiori,
Yeah.
Gabriel,
Yep.
Saliba,
Yep.
White,
Yep. As expected.
Rice,
Yep.
Lewis Skelly.
Go on! Oh!
Oh, gosh.
Cross for Newcastle came in from the left. A really poor clearance. It fell to Bruno Guimaraes, who had so much time, so much space. His shot wasn't a good one. Easy shot by the goalkeeper! And then Bruno gets it back from the right-hand side inside the box. Powerful shot across the goalkeeper. Sells just about does enough to push it away, and Forest clear. So keepers Raya, White, Gabriel, Saliba, Calafiori. Rice is one of the midfield 3.
Lewis Skelly,
Wow, again.
Saka, Eze and Trossard.
Yeah.
And up front is Victor Gyökeres.
Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so that Arsenal team is interesting. Once again, Miles Lewis-Skelly keeps his place in the team. Obviously, Declan Rice is in there. Ed's going to be part of a midfield 3. Trossard from the left, he had a great game, didn't he, in the week? Gyökeres leads the line. You're not going to drop him after finding some form. Saka from the right. And again, the back four picks itself with Timber, not fully fit. Yeah, I think Calafiori is the first choice left back, isn't he, over here in Capier. But I guess the big news is that it looks like he's going all in now, isn't he, on Zubimendi, on Lewis-Skelly over Zubimendi.
Yeah, and deciding to take the handbrake off and be a bit more attacking. Why they've left it so late to do it, I don't know. But because it was always favoured Rice, Zubimendi and Odegaard.
That was always
Always.
the kind
So he's decided to take the handbrake off. They are on the bench today. Odegaard.
Do you think Arsenal wins today, Abby? Also, from a Spurs point of view, how do you want today to go? I think a draw is a good result for Spurs. It keeps you above West Ham.
A draw would be the desired outcome.
So if you could pick any result today, go for a draw.
I would go for a draw. Yes. But
it keeps you above West Ham on goal difference,
yes.
and you've got your game tomorrow, obviously.
But if West Ham happened to get 3 points, then I'm not going to cry about it.
If West Ham happen, and you're basically then just saying, I'm backing Tottenham
Spurs,
to get the job done against
I'm backing
Leeds.
them.
Okay. Would you rather West Ham win or Arsenal win? I need an answer. And don't think you're not answering.
I think the silence is the answer.
Silence is deafening.
If you could pick one,
the answer.
If someone's going to win, who'd you rather win?
Silence is deafening.
Okay.
I'd rather it be a draw.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Are we happy with that answer, or are we pushing?
I'm not giving you the answer.
Okay.
If you know me, you know what the answer is. I don't need to vocalise it.
I think you want West Ham to win, but you just don't want to say it. I reckon say West Ham and be like, I'm backing Tottenham to beat Leeds and Everton at home.
Maybe I am.
You've got more hate for Arsenal than love for Spurs.
No, that's not true.
I think you do.
That's not true.
I think you've got more.
It's not true. I am a girl that likes to have my cake and eat it too. And if I can, I will. What are you looking at?
No,
So you want the point? You want a point out of the game?
Point.
You're happy with a point?
A point would be the best outcome. Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think you get a point against Leeds, though.
quickly.
What happens then?
I don't think we do get a point against
Okay.
Leeds. I think we're up for
that's
it.
that's
I think we're bang up for it. And I
Do you beat Leeds?
yes.
No.
I think you do as well.
Leeds
I think you beat Leeds.
I'm not sure.
This season.
Leeds only lost.
Leeds are
Leeds
hardly-
only lost 4 times.
I know.
Since November.
And
isn't it?
Spurs have only won twice at home all season.
Yeah.
But
It'd be a
You've got to have the
But
belief. haven't
what
you?
I would say is I've seen signs
Encouraging signs.
Encouraging signs over the
Haven't had that
last
one before, have we?
after the last 4 games or so. I saw 20 minutes here and there against Sunderland. I thought the Brighton game we let ourselves down at the end, but the performance was much better. Wolves was just a horrible watch for everybody. But last weekend, yes, I'm aware that Villa made so many changes, but it wasn't kids they put out. It was just lack of application and dedication. And from my side, I saw my team fighting for things, and it's the most fight and most dedication of a performance I've seen them put in probably all season. And I think that De Zerbi's messaging has finally got through. I think it massively helps having a coach that knows what he's doing and a good manager. And I would also argue that I just think having 2 wins under our belt in the last couple of weeks, going home, they've got a tifo tomorrow, bless them. Yeah, they've been.
I do think the atmosphere will be good.
Everyone's been asked to wear white as well. And so I was going. And then I got a really, once in a lifetime invitation something. So
What?
To go to a private concert and dinner with Neo.
And you're picking that over going to watch Tottenham Hotspur.
Well, I can
Massive,
watch
massive
Tottenham.
relegation
I can watch Tottenham
Right.
in the Championship. I can watch Tottenham in the Premier League. Like,
So again, just to confirm, live on national YouTube, you're confirming that Tottenham have one of the biggest games in their recent history as they try. I appreciate sometimes you're here, you can't go to Spurs.
Yes.
You are declining the opportunity to go and watch your beloved team, where you, Abby Summers, off your own back, fair play to you, pay your hard-earned money for a season ticket,
Yes.
and you are saying no to that because you want to go and watch Neo.
no, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm actually going to Neo and Akon tonight, but this is a
One.
This is a one. This is how many times in life do you get asked to go for dinner and have a private concert with Neo?
Oh, I mean, it's important to me, that'd be.
I'll watch Spurs next season.
Geordie Jack, a big chance for Newcastle.
Yeah, free kick from the edge of the box to Sula, which I was like, why is he taking it? He's got it over the wall. It's an unbelievable effort. He smacked the bar.
Good effort.
Oh, what an effort from Asula that was. And then it came to Bruno and he had straight the keeper. We've been a lot better in the last 10 minutes or so, having quite a few chances.
Barkley
Game feels open now.
Barkley could have scored a third for Villa, but a great defensive block in the end. Villa pouring it on again. Burnley just keep chipping away, don't they, Aston Villa? This is Villa all over, though. They're just so... I don't know. They just seem to switch off in the Premier League in particular. Mind you, they weren't great in that first leg against Forest, were they? But
no.
Yeah, they just seem to... When they're going for it, it's almost a bit like City, the way City play. They try and keep the ball and then punish you, and they're great at that. But then they just switch off so easily.
There's certain games, though. I mean, that Fulham game they played a few weeks ago, they were so bad in that. Like, there's certain games that they are just very poor. But I think it's because he plays the same team over and over again. The only changes he makes is like left back and one of the centre backs.
And occasionally
He loves a Martin Dean change.
Yeah, he loves that. Rodgers plays
he brings
every
Buendia
minute
in.
of every game.
Rodgers doesn't rest.
He doesn't rest.
I've never seen him not start a game for Villa.
No,
It's crazy.
he plays.
They'll bring
every
Buendia in,
game.
won't he, for a change?
Yeah, Buendia, yeah.
And he's always pretty good when he plays. Yeah, another chance for Villa. Just goes wide of the post, but it wasn't particularly.
Also, Lee, Palace are just putting a little bit of pressure on Everton. Jordan Pickford's had to make a couple of saves. We both looked up at each other when we saw Iliman and Dyer trap a ball, which travelled a long way for him, and then just glided past the player. He's a tremendous player, isn't he?
Brilliant. Yeah, he's been fantastic. Probably arguably their player of the season this season, outfield anyway. Palace are 11-1 to win this game. They are 2-1 down. The draw is just under 3-1. Everton a short price to win it now. It's still 1-1 in the League Two playoff semi-final first leg. It's been pretty even since the goals went in.
He should have scored.
We are entering then the final 20 minutes of our games in the Premier League. Just having a look at that replay there. It was a wonderful hit.
It was a great effort.
From Willow shooting that brilliant free kick, which went on the top of the bar. I think Beto is going to be substituted for Everton. Yeah, I think it's going to be Barry for Beto, but fair play to Beto. He took his goal really, really nicely. In terms of then that Premier League table, as things stand, let me just bring you a points update. With Aston Villa currently drawing this game, they would go level on points with Liverpool, but they would stay fifth in the Premier League table on goal difference. So Villa fifth on 59. They'd be 4 clear of Bournemouth on 55. Everton winning their game go up to 51. Same as Brentford, 2 behind Brighton and 4 points behind Bournemouth with 2 league games to go. As Everton come forward here at Selhurst Park, Palace look like they're about to clear. And yeah, this would be a huge, huge, huge victory for Everton. David Moyes and Everton having another wonderful, wonderful season. Again, we got West Ham versus Arsenal to come at 4:30. And Geordie Jack, looks like your favourite Newcastle player is about to come on.
Yeah, it looks like Vissa's coming on. Yeah, so well, he's got 3 goals this season and all comms, only 1 in the Premier League. I've just been disappointed in his lack of effort in games because the argument is that he's not fit. And then I was like, well, if he's not fit, he shouldn't be on the bench then, should he? So why, when he's playing, is he not running around? Like, because that's the least I expect from someone wearing the number 9 shirt. And I appreciate for not everyone will maybe understand it, but Newcastle number 9 shirt is the shirt. It is the most iconic shirt we have. We've had Shearer wear it, Jackie Milburn, Malcolm MacDonald, Les Ferdinand, Andy Cole. We've had some incredible players who've worn
Isak wear number
that shirt. Nope, he wore number 14.
Was he 14?
Yeah, he wore number 14. Callum Wilson was the last player to wear the number 9. He was very good. He's our second top Premier League goal scorer. So Wilson also third top Premier League goal scorer. And that's what I've been disappointed in Vissa. £55 million at the moment, got to be one of the worst signings of the summer, and he's taken Asula off for him. Why? Asula's been very lively up front. He should have scored in the first half. He was a bit unlucky before. But this is what I don't understand. Like, there's no risk. Like, we're 0-0. We're safe. Go and win the game. Put Asula on with Vissa. Take off a midfielder. One like Tonali is having a good game, but he's probably not needed at this point. We're starting to control the game. We're starting to push Forest back. Put Vissa on and Asula, not take Asula off and now got Vissa up front. Because I don't think he's going to offer anywhere near as much. I mean, they just bottle the tackle immediately. That's the first thing he's doing is bottle the tackle. Honestly, sell him for anything in the summer. Sell him for anything. Anything, go. He just needs to go. He needs to go. Unless suddenly there's a massive turnaround, because it's that lack of application I've seen so far. That's what
he did, to be fair, literally, as you were talking about his lack of application, pull out of a 50-50 tackle.
He did literally pull out of a 50-50
to take the ball and then come forward. And also moments after that, you saw Elliot Anderson with a really, really impressive sliding tackle to win the ball back for Nottingham Forest. Which kind of shows the lack of intensity there. Forest 0, Newcastle 0, Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2, Palace 1, Everton 2, with 15 minutes to go, Lee.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's a winner in this game, Jack. Forest just under 4 to 1. The draw's odds on now. Newcastle 9-5. It looks like a draw all day long, doesn't it?
It does feel like it. I mean, we've had the better chances. Come on, Vista, do something. That was better. Well done. Right, we've had the better chances in the game, especially the second half. But I'm not sure we're going to score. It doesn't feel like we will. It's kind of like I've seen all season. Oh, Joe Linton, unlucky. The one handball.
Joe Linton with a shot pushed away by the goalkeeper, not very convincingly. Ball came back into danger area. Newcastle then appealing for a handball off a ricochet. Referee says play on.
Yeah, it's incredible that Sells was actually in goal for Newcastle at one point. He was the goalkeeper during the 2016-17.
Possibly a counter-attack though, Jack. Sorry to interrupt. Jamari Hutchinson coming into the box down the right-hand side. Goes on the outside. That's a really good defensive tackle there by Sven Botman. And it even bounced off from Jamari Hutchinson. Did it last, and he goes out for a goal kick. Was there anything in this possible handball off Morata?
Well, let's have a look. I mean, I didn't feel like it was a lot. I mean, it seems very, very harsh. Are they saying that? No, it's this, isn't it? I mean... I don't know. He heads it off him from close range. His hand's down by his side. That'd be extremely harsh to give, I think. You'd probably see it in the Champions League.
Yeah.
That would actually get given in the Champions League. But
Boreham Wood.
They've already checked and cleared it.
Boreham Wood are leading Rochdale in the National League playoff. Up the Boreham Wood. Boreham Wood 1, Rochdale 0 for a place in League 2. What a story that would be for Boreham Wood.
They need to change that in the National League. It needs to be 2 up.
I completely
automatically.
I would have all of the divisions 3 up, 3 down. 2 via automatic, 1 via the playoffs. Keep it simple. Keep it the same. I completely.
Do you know the teams in the bottom half of League 2 are absolutely crap? They are rubbish. They are so bad. I mean, if you look at the points they got this season.
Would you watch a lot of lower league?
But if you look at the points they got this season and the ones who survived compared to the teams who are in the National League who get 90, 95 points. There's also no financial rules in the National League.
Yeah.
So a lot of them have got ambitious owners. They spend a lot of money. The National League gets more TV coverage because it's on DAZN. Sky Sports have the League 2 rights. They don't show it. It's a crime, to be honest, against football, really, in a lot of ways, because these National League teams, the ones who go up as well, never go back down. I can't think of the last time one went straight back down. Usually, they finish in the top half and get the playoffs. We're on goal here. Yes! Come on! Get in there! Harvey Barnes! Yes! 15 goals this season. Come on, we needed that.
Harvey Barnes start, Mum?
Well, it's a very, very fair point. I think that Barnes... he's just him and Gordon on the same side. He prefers Gordon to Barnes, and that's usually what happens. But that is what he does. I prefer Barnes as well. That's what he does. He's a great finisher.
He keeps his composure there and slots the ball past the goalkeeper. Really nice finish.
He's the best finisher in the team, to be fair. He really is. 15 goals a season now in all comps. Just a really, really excellent winger. Now, his form dropped off a little bit, but I rate him so highly. I think he's great. I love the directness that he plays with at all times as well. And he's made an impact since he came on in the game. And this is actually really good play. Great ball through. And then, there we go, lovely finish.
Yeah, they work it really well, don't they? Kind of in the middle of the pitch. Nice one-touch football. Is that Ramsey?
Ramsey
finds
why is he
really,
not
really
starting? What a pass. You know, he split the defence perfectly there. And then Barnes held off Morato, and then he's finished it 1-on-1. Brilliant. And we've deserved that. We've been much better in the second half, I think. This has been a...
Oh, Mateta scores for Palace. Palace 2, Everton 2. It had been coming. I think Everton have just dropped off deeper and deeper and deeper. Ball in from the left-hand side. It goes through lots of bodies. Everton don't deal with it. And Mateta, first time finish, left foot, swivels, turns into the roof of the net. And Jean-Philippe Mateta equalises the Crystal Palace. And that will put a big, big dent in Everton's bid of finishing inside the top in European football. But it's a nice finish, guys, from Jean-Philippe Mateta.
Yep. Where do we think that Mateta might go in the summer?
Crystal Palace.
You think that he's staying at Palace?
I think the kind of hype around him, I think, has dropped off a little bit in the last couple of months. He kind of had that injury, didn't he, in January?
There's a couple of Italian teams who were linked to Juventus and AC Milan.
He was on his way to Milan, wasn't he?
Yeah. So I can see AC Milan coming back in for him.
I can too. I can't imagine him there next season.
No, I don't think so.
Good finish, though. Takes that
great finish. He's a really good... What Glasgow's done with him?
13 goals he scored in all competitions this season. The only thing I'd say is that we've watched a lot of him on the goal show, and he does need a lot of chances, and I know a lot of strikers do, but that idea you were saying, the hype about him was that he was prolific. He's not prolific.
He had a great season last year.
He's like, a lot of stuff gets scuffed off his. You know, he didn't hit the ball that cleanly. So if he could step that up, he would be an unbelievable striker.
How Grimsby going?
1-1, very steady, 35 minutes gone. It's been pretty... There's not been a lot between the two teams, to be honest with you, as the scoreline suggests. Those two early goals, Grimsby opened the scoring almost immediately from kick-off, and Salford equalised pretty soon after. But yeah, steady. Looks nice in Grimsby, doesn't it? Blue skies.
It does.
Sunny,
it doesn't look like that here.
It doesn't look good.
It's very cold today.
It's always cold at Bundle Park. Probably one of the...
Again,
that and Oldham are the two coldest grounds, I reckon, in English football.
Do you reckon?
Boundary Park? Oldham, yeah. That's the coldest.
Park, yeah.
But that is cold. It's right on the seafront.
So now have you been Croft Park, Blythe? That's pretty cold.
Blythe?
Yeah, Blythe. That's pretty cold. I'll tell you
it does sound cold. It sounds really cold. 37. What? Forest 42 points.
Yeah, they're not safe. They're not.
They are though. It's so weird.
They're not going down to 42.
They're not going down. Well,
no,
one team have.
They're 2 points behind them.
Yeah. It's this doesn't look good for Hall. This does not look good.
Bit of a late challenge, wasn't it, Jack?
It was, and I'm more thinking about him for the World Cup. To be honest.
Sorry, John McGinn with a great chance for Everton. A cross came in from the left-hand side. He was completely unmarked at the back post, but the ball took a little bit of a... I wouldn't say a dodgy bounce, but I think it may be the way it came off the turf quite quickly to him. He's in so much space, and he can't direct his header goalwards. But he took his 2 goals so well, didn't he, in the week? I kind of almost expected him to go across the goalkeeper in front of the back of the net. By the way, is John McGinn the most underrated player?
I heard your discussion with Max and Gabby. By the way, poor Max having to sit next to Gabby.
Shots for Palace! Oh, sorry! It's Mailer Sarr really should score. Ball gets stood up to the back post. Mateta across goal with Mailer Sarr. Have a look at this, guys. He is a couple of yards out, completely unmarked. And I don't know whether he thinks he's going to get clattered and doesn't throw himself with the header. He really, really should score. Max.
Poor Max. I thought he dealt with it brilliantly. And they dragged him on the sports bar, and he had to do it again.
Busy man. But I think Gabby was good in not winding him up too much.
I don't know, Jamie did come in as well.
Yeah, Jamie did. I thought that when I could see Max and genuine emotion in his face, he was gutted. But I thought he did really well.
He did. He handled it very well
and speak and hopefully we can have Max on next season. And Forrest can do something good because he's a good man. So all these games then, guys, are poised quite nicely. Palace 2, Everton 2, 15 to go. Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2. Aston Villa still 5th in the Premier League as things stand, and have got a cracking chance of winning that Europa League. Newcastle 1 up away at Nottingham Forest. Does Lewis Hall go to the World Cup?
He should. Well, for me, he should be the starting left back. I know he won't be. It'll be O'Reilly, but I do think Hall should be England's starting left back. I think he's the better defensive one. I think he's the better crosser of the football, and he's definitely the better passer of the football as well. That's not to say I don't rate O'Reilly. I think O'Reilly's very, very good. I think the way he's changed his game for those like late runs into the box has been a big part of Manchester City's title charge, as it were. But Lewis Hall is such an elite footballer, which is why I was baffled where he made one mistake against Bournemouth and then got dropped for our last 2 games. And now he's at right back today. And he's actually done really well at right back, given it's not his position whatsoever. He's been, you talk about positives for Newcastle, he's been one of the only positives this season, Lewis Hall. Has been genuinely amazing. As I said, should definitely start for England. He probably won't. It will be O'Reilly, but he's got a goal. He's got a goal. He's got a goal. He's got a goal.
I think both of them are definitely the top two left backs.
I don't think there's any question about them two being the top 2. As I've said, I've seen most people saying that it'll be O'Reilly. As I disagree, I think Hall's better. But I'm not going to be annoyed if O'Reilly's at left back. That's the thing. That's fair enough.
Igor Jesus just had a toe poke death of him inside the box, which Nick Pope did well to get down to his left-hand side and collect the ball.
Well, if he didn't save it, would have been in words ad.
Yeah, okay. I just said that he got down and saved it.
Got down well.
Actually correct, wasn't it? Yeah. Wow. I mean, the way I've seen him push and parry a lot of shots this season, for him, he did get down quite well there and just collect.
See, we're dropping the standards that low now that we're just got to praise, and we've got to praise him for getting down.
All right.
Relative to a nice roller at him, yeah?
All right. Well, I'll leave the analysis to you the next time if you're not happy with mine. By the way, I'm a man that's very hard from goalkeepers, so, you know.
you haven't watched him all year?
No, I have done. Oh, no, I have done. No, he struggles with the ball at his feet.
It's not even just that, though.
He pushes and parries.
No, but it's not just that. It's because when he first joined, we knew he was bad with his feet. He was fine. It's since he had a big shoulder injury, his shot stopping has just disappeared as well. Yeah. So now
he's got like weak arms, weak wrists.
Yeah, weak wrists.
I wonder what that part of the body was.
That would be a wrist.
What's
this? What are you?
Yeah, he often turns and the ball goes in. And also another big problem was Aaron Ramsdale was just a bad signing.
Yeah, it was.
He's not good enough to be a Premier League goalkeeper. We saw that at Arsenal, the way he made mistakes. Saw that at Southampton. He's a goalkeeper who is a pusher and a player that doesn't command that.
He's erratic, Ramsdale, which as a goalkeeper.
And he didn't win the league with Arsenal because he then made a couple of poor mistakes.
Salford 2-1 up at Grimsby. Salford have taken the lead from a corner came in. Decent header, but it went through a load of players. That's bad news for Grimsby.
We hate to see it, Lee.
I know, you'd hate to see it. Good side, though, Salford.
Good team.
Yeah, Grimsby have beaten them twice this season already, but yeah, before half time, 3 goals in the first half. We'll wait to see that again, but it's just like the header seemed to go from outside the area almost. Complaining about something, managers complaining, goalkeepers complaining. It must be a push or something on one of the Grimsby players.
No VAR, there is.
There's no VAR.
You're not
getting that goal back, are you? Back in League Two. It is
quite refreshing, really, isn't it? To be honest,
yeah, it's better.
Goal's a goal.
Talk us early.
Yeah, I'm just the ball comes in. I don't know what the complaint
offside,
about.
I think. Guy stood in front of the goalkeeper.
Maybe. Like the old.
This lad, number 19, stood in front of the goalkeeper. It's probably fair enough. The keeper can't see, really, to be honest.
That is fair enough.
He
stood right in front of the keeper.
Literally right in front of the goalkeeper in an offside position, and the goalkeeper goes the other way.
The goalkeeper should have VAR.
He takes a gamble.
Bringing VAR in League Two. No, but like we joked about it. Oh, that could be a penalty for Palace. Referee gives a goal kick, I think. It was Daichi Kamada who went through. Goes down under a challenge. He wanted a pen. Referee says, "Get up, young man. We're going to give a goal kick." I think that is harsh on Grimsby. I think that is, he absolutely does get in the way of the goalkeeper, and he can't see the ball.
No.
And he's kind of not sure.
The keeper's took a guess, hasn't he? He's took a guess of time to the left, and it's gone to his right. It's not even gone into the corner. It's in the middle of the goal.
After you disagreed with me on that Van Dijk one, you deserve that now. Going against you after you. After you.
Well done.
Having a look for that Kamada, I don't think there's enough contact for that one to go down as a penalty. Jacob Ramsey's got
well
space.
Done. Great play.
Into Vissa. Oh, your first touch is awful.
Still got it though.
He has got the ball back.
Might still land this back if you get one.
He recovered it. That's fine.
We both don't deserve. None of us deserve to win that bet.
Go on, Vissa. Oh, penalty.
No, he clearly edged the ball away there.
Also, he would not be taking it. What?
Isak's got 2.
Isak's got 2. Isak has 2 Premier League goals. Vissa has 1.
Yeah.
Me and Lee had a bet that's obviously who scored. Yeah,
terrible.
Between.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Worst bet ever made, isn't it?
For
it's still lively.
£185 million worth of player.
Yeah, I know. But if Isak does win, I will not take anything off you. Out of pure, it's just embarrassment. Out of not.
If Vissa wins, I will.
A pint of red.
It's alright. Vissa's definitely not going to win.
Honestly, he should just be 2-2 and just call it quits and never speak of it ever again. Which is, yeah.
I envisioned it being like back and forth every week.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. 16 v 17, 18 v 19. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not happy.
Don't get us wrong. I thought he was going to be a lot better. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Isak. To be fair to Isak, he wasn't fit, got injured.
Why wasn't he fit, Sam? Why wasn't he fit, Sam?
Decent wasn't fit and then got injured as well.
Yeah,
Same
why wasn't
thing.
Mr. fit either? He did the same thing. He did the same thing.
Oh, goodness
He
me.
decided to miss
No,
pre-season.
on a serious note, Jack, I was so happy that we signed him, but
Yes.
I don't like players that go on strike. I wasn't like a fan of that.
No.
I don't.
No, I remember speaking to
You
you
don't
about
want
it.
to
yeah.
see that. And
Yeah.
so yeah, no,
No.
that wasn't.
That
good.
should never. There should be a rule against that, shouldn't there, going forward? It's just a terrible.
Well,
Look.
to be honest,
Football.
touching on this, right, there's a telling thing with Gordon still being on the bench here. So basically, Howe said a few weeks ago that he's not going to play players who are not fully committed. Gordon's not played since.
Okay.
I think that's quite a telling. It's quite telling.
Maybe I'll wait till full time to press
Yeah.
with Anthony Gordon. I think he's a fascinating player where I don't think I rate him as highly as a lot of people do.
No.
And I then keep seeing him being linked with really good teams.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how am I missing something here?
Good agent.
Maybe I'll ask you about maybe he's got a good agent. 83 minutes gone. It's still Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2. As things stand, Aston Villa, they go on to 59 points. That'd be same as Liverpool. They would remain 5th in the table. Aston Villa have won their last 3 Premier League games against Burnley. That's as many as they had in their first 10 against them. It's looking for us nil. Newcastle 1. Harvey Barnes coming off the bench and scoring for Newcastle. Newcastle are unbeaten in all 7 of their Premier League away games against Nottingham Forest. That looks like that is. Thank you for having a bit of enthusiasm, Jackie boy, regarding some of my wonderful statistics. And it's Palace 2, Everton 2. But Palace are absolutely piling on the pressure. Ismail Assar has missed a couple of really, really good chances. Everton have lost just 2 of their last 16 Premier League away games against Crystal
well
Palace.
done.
We've
Nice.
still
Brilliant
got West
play.
Ham versus Arsenal to come at 4:30 in the Premier League today. Earlier on in the William Hill Scottish Premiership, Celtic beat Rangers by 3-1. In the Women's FA Cup semi-finals, Brighton are through to the final. They beat Liverpool by 3-2. 15 minutes gone. It's Chelsea 1, Man City 0. In the League 2 promotion playoff, it's Grimsby 1, Salford 2. Chesterfield Notts County at 6 o'clock. And in the National League playoff final, is for a place in League 2. Bournemouth are leading Rochdale by a 0-0.
Yeah, Salford have really come on strong. Actually, they're 2-1 up and they're making loads of inroads around just down the right hand side. They're trying to get the ball behind.
Has he just missed that?
Oh my goodness me.
Wow! What?
Kiernan Drewsbury
How
Hall.
did you miss that?
How did he miss that?
I don't
The
know.
keeper's dived the wrong way. He's got the little goal.
I think he was given offside on field, but Drewsbury Hall goes through. He is, 3 yards out? The goalkeeper goes to his left.
He's at the post.
And literally all Drewsbury Hall has to do is roll that ball past the keeper, and he somehow hits the post. That is absolutely real. How on earth has he missed that?
How has he missed that? I've got no
Was he
idea.
offside or no?
He was given off, but I think
Well, we
the
don't
replay
know.
showed that he was onside.
Oh right, okay.
Oh, Forest score! Forest 1, Newcastle 1, and Elliot Anderson
Cramp.
scores, and he's got cramp, and he's getting help from his mate. This is a lovely,
Terrible
lovely
goal
finish.
celebration, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Terrible goal
Nobody inside the sitting ground will care. It is a great finish, left-footed finish, tight angle, into the top corner. He is in agony. Geordie Jack, another... Oh, I've got a stat about Newcastle late goals. Carry on.
Carry on. No.
More drop points.
20,
Yeah.
27 points drop. That'll be one.
From winning positions?
From winning positions. Wow. And I've got to be honest, it's not like this goal's been coming. I don't think it has been coming.
A
I
level
don't
game,
think it has
Jack,
been.
to be fair.
But I don't think this goal's been coming. I think that since the goal, Newcastle have been the better team. But look, we're soft. We concede from nothing. Yeah, it's decent play, but
Lovely finish.
it's a good finish. Elliot Anderson, obviously, again, a player
Great
who
one, too.
should probably be at Newcastle, shouldn't he? But of course, we had to sell him. PSR.
Yeah.
Equally, what we'll say with that is, at that time, the midfield was Joe Linton, Tonali and Bruno. Was he going to get the game time to become this player? Probably not.
Just a shame for you that him and obviously Minter as well.
Yeah, it's a shame, but then on hindsight, Gordon had just come back off the back of his best ever season. It was either Gordon leaves or it was Anderson and Minter leave.
True.
In hindsight, of course, you can look back and say it was the wrong decision. I think at the time, all of us were actually kind of like, okay, Anderson, we rate you highly, but well done. Go and get your moves somewhere else. And then Minter, he never played a single minute for us, and look how good he's become. He'd be our starting right winger every single week. But it's just more weak defending again, in the lead, quite comfortable. Can save from nothing. As a great finish, but still, just not good enough. Sums up the season.
Yeah, it's a really, really nicely worked 1-2 between Anderson and James McAteer, by the way, who I think is someone that should play more minutes for us next
Yeah, I
season.
like
think
him,
He's
yeah.
a really, really good player, but has just been in and out of the team, but he works a really nice 1-2 there, Anderson. Palace have just hit the post, that's as part of that game between Palace and Everton. It's
been really good.
Lee, have you got the shots out of interest? Because Palace have been peppering the Everton goal. Everton have missed some big chances, but I reckon there's a lot of the XG of both teams, Lee.
Yeah, the shots, second half shots. I'm just loading. Second half shots.
You sold it out.
10 for Palace.
Yeah, a lot.
3 for Everton. XG 1.67 for Palace. 0.22 for Everton. That's the second half.
That Dewsbury Hall one should count for.
That's got to surely, yeah, I know.
I think maybe because your offside flag went up, they didn't.
Exactly,
that one didn't count. Yeah. But yeah, the Palace Everton game, really, really good, entertaining game of football. Palace, fair play to Palace, who literally 4 days ago got themselves into a European final. They are playing like a team who are leaving it all on the line. Everton here with a chance, and Ndye's got space, and Ndye's in the box, and Ndye over the ball. It's literally the one player it falls to you want it to. I don't know who that is in midfield. That's Tyreek George, I think, who's come off the bench. Yeah. And Ndye, inside the box, right foot. And you're right, I can't believe he's gone over the bar. I can't believe he doesn't test the goalkeeper from there.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
No, you're right. He's got to go low there. Half time in the League Two playoff semi-final first leg. It's Grimsby 1, Salford 2.
Go on.
The Grimsby manager, David Artell, has spent every second since that goal went in complaining to Carl Robinson. He can't do much about it. He's Salford manager. And, good effort from Joe Linton, but well over the bar in the end. And the fourth official about it.
Yeah, I think he's got a right to
He's got a right.
There is
I
no
think
point
probably need to
to
put that behind you now and get on with the second half. Still Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2. This is a real drop points for Aston Villa. And by the way, Sam, there's a final one standing pot worth 20k going into this weekend. Had 3 people in it. One of them picked Brighton.
Good shout. I picked Brighton.
And 2 picked Villa.
Good shout.
Oh, really?
So 20 grand is going to that Brighton pick if they don't win this, Villa.
Wow.
So they'll be watching this pretty
nervous. Is that the same pot that we're in?
No, that says 50k one, that one.
We're still in 50k?
Yeah, that's plenty left in that
I
one.
went Brighton in that one.
Yeah, we're safely through.
Still in.
But 68% went Brighton, so there's a lot of people got.
What happens if it's not over by the end of the season? Does it carry on?
No, just if you're still in it after the last game of the season, everyone just shares it.
Oh, okay.
That's a long way, isn't it, for the new season for you?
Yeah. It's
World Cup one coming though.
Sometimes, honestly, like the fixtures are so hard, and it's just like.
But if you've got Wolves at home, you just go with.
Oh, Mateta for Palace! Oh, has he not scored?
He's missed
This has been a remarkable
5-5 this game.
Crazy game. Jean-Philippe Mateta gets played through one-on-one. He manages to shrug James Tarkowski off the ball. And then, he does so well. And then his left-footed shot. I don't know if Pickford saves that.
Did he save it? It looks like he saved it.
Proper good end of season.
No, he doesn't. He tries to dink it over the bar. Or over the goalkeeper, which he does, and then it goes over the bar. But that is a big chance. And Forest have an effort clear line. Burnley, I tell you what, for 3 games that not all of them have got. Some teams aren't playing great, and they've been really entertaining games of football. Palace, Everton, end to end. Burnley have given it a really good crack against Aston Villa, and Forest fighting hard. As now Leon Bailey for Villa. Leon Bailey still got it. He gives it to Rodgers or Watkins. Is that Rodgers? That's Rodgers, isn't it? And that's poor for Rodgers' form. It's just dipping.
His form. He's lost it at the wrong time, hasn't he, with the World Cup coming up?
Yeah, last kind of cut. And now it's Burnley who come forward in that game. 6 added on at Turf Moor, 7 added on in the Forest Newcastle game, and we got just 90 seconds left to play at a time in the Palace Everton game. Oh, I wonder how many people went 3 draws.
I don't know, but it bodes well for the next game, doesn't it?
Oh, there we go.
You don't often get 4 draws on a Sunday.
Yeah,
you can do it the other way. It's unlikely to happen again.
It might.
It's also not how football works, is it? Really?
Not really. No. It could just happen.
It just might.
Get it clear, man.
Yeah, Forrester got the
Come
ball.
on.
Oh, Yates has a shot well blocked.
See, suddenly we're clinging on. Like, what's going on? Honestly.
Unai Emery's a funny man.
He's trying to.
Unai Emery, yeah.
He looks so annoyed all the time.
Who's your favourite manager in the league?
Favourite manager in the league? In terms of to watch on the sidelines?
Who's your favourite manager?
Oh.
Like, in general?
Do you know what I really like? It's a shame he lost his job. That Igor Tudor.
Igor Tudor.
I liked him a lot.
Who did he manage?
That was good banter from you,
Yeah, thanks. I just like, it's really boring, but I love Pep. I think he's just.
Go on, you Irons.
I mean, that's funny. Yeah, funny on the sidelines. Obviously, he's legendary, but he's just. I love his press conferences are usually quite funny because he just doesn't want to talk to people.
Yeah, he's very sarcastic.
Not many journalists here. You'll be here for the final, right?
Yeah. He's very sarcastic.
Yeah, Pep. Who else though? Slot's boring, isn't he? I find him very boring. not like, there's no.
He just say the same thing all the time.
I did really enjoy Rossini. I did enjoy that.
Yeah, he was good.
He was
very
good
value.
He was good value.
He's good entertainment value.
Yeah.
Not sure he was a good manager, but
I mean, compared to
Good crack.
Klopp, Klopp was amazing, wasn't he? I mean, he's a neutral.
the ball,
You just wanted to hear what he had to say.
Couldn't agree more. Can Everton Lee come forward here? Alcaraz.
Is there a winner here?
Alcaraz shoots deflection. They're going to win a corner, Everton. They're going to win a corner. Kieran Trippier is going to come on for the last 2.5 minutes at the City ground. Burnley.
For Bruno. What?
Yeah, maybe I was carrying something there. Maybe I don't know. Villa coming forward but Morgan Rogers. I love Morgan Rogers so much, but he looks like a player that just needs to be taken out of the team for a couple of weeks to rest. You said earlier, he does
plays every minute.
Does not take him out of the team, and he's just not having that.
I would have had him starting for England in the 10, but I don't think I have that anymore.
Yeah,
I think it's Bellingham, yeah. Although but I would have had him over Bellingham. I genuinely would have done.
Everton corner. This will be the last moment, the last chance at Selhurst Park. It's going to be an in-swinging corner from that left-hand side. Ball whipped into the box. Palace win the first header. It runs to Alcaraz at the back post, but Tyrone Mitchell comes and clears, and that is going to be full-time at Selhurst Park. Palace 2, Everton 2. Everton now haven't won in the last 5 league games, and they're maybe just falling away a little bit in terms of that bid to try and finish in a European place. Palace to Everton 2. Fair play to Palace. Only a few days on from that European semi-final qualification victory. They take a point against Everton. Good game of football. That's Palace to Everton 2. We've got 90 seconds left for the City ground. Jack, what have you made of Newcastle's second half performance?
Well, I thought second half was pretty good. We had quite a few chances, but look, it's the story of our season. You know, we score first. Even when we score late on in the game, we still can't hold on for the win. So that's what's cost us this year, achieving anything. And it's why I feel as if, you know, it's time for a fresh change. It's time for something new.
Maybe I'll push you on that more at the full-time whistle.
Yeah.
Burnley to Everton 2. It's been quite an entertaining game. If it was fair to Burnley, they haven't really been playing like a team that have been relegated, have they?
No. I thought they played well. I played really well, actually, to be honest.
There's nothing to play for those, I suppose.
No,
the manager's gone.
Burnley, do you?
Well, no, just like...
No, a lot of their players
are what they are, aren't they?
Who came more, Burnley or Leeds?
Neither. I respect both teams.
Burnley! Oh, they should score, Lee! Oh, no, a cross came in from the left. I can't see who that is, but a Burnley player completely unmarked. It looked like a bit of an air shot, wasn't it?
And they've had chances, haven't they? They've had probably 4 good chances.
And now Villa come forward with Watkins.
It's got to be better.
Terrible.
Didn't even look up, did he? No, look, Burnley have plugged away all season long, haven't they? But they're just they have plugged away. We watched early on.
I thought they wasted their time. Now, if they're going to sack Scott Parker now, why didn't they do it earlier in the season? They just wasted.
A lot of the fans were to what him gone months ago.
Yeah, I think they just wasted a season. Don't get me wrong. Do I think Burnley are the best team in the world? No. I think if they'd have hired a different manager, they might have actually had a chance of staying up. It's like they just accepted they were going down.
Well, he's very good at bringing them back up.
Yeah, so then why'd they get rid of him?
Don't know.
that's what makes no sense.
Ideally, you want him for next season,
exactly.
don't you?
That's what makes no sense. Then it eventually felt like, all right, they're just keeping him until, next season, then he's gone anyway. So I don't know what they're doing.
Michael Jackson.
Oh, Keith makes another good
Michael
save.
Jackson.
Douglas Luiz has a shot. And the goalkeeper does well to get down to his right-hand side and keeps the ball out. Still Burnley 2, Villa 2. Full-time at the City ground. 1, Newcastle 1.
Well, Wolves, there was some chat yesterday around Robert. It was like, the fans are I mean, it's mad, isn't it? He took over a team who they were pretty much down anyway. And now he's getting stick. And he's coming out and talking about the players, and it's not great.
I think the expectation was that they would go down, but maybe there was a bit more fight. And it looked like at one point they were going to, but in the end it's turned into quite a pathetic season for them. And look, it doesn't bode well for the next year, does it, for them, to be honest? It doesn't.
Because you want to go down fighting, don't you?
No, it doesn't at all. So, yeah.
We are then just awaiting full-time at Turf Moor. The other 2 o'clock games are over. Newcastle getting a point away at Forest, leading thanks to a Harvey Barnes goal, and then Forest pulling it back. Palace 2, Everton 2 is a full-time. And there is full-time at Turf Moor. Unai Emery doesn't look a particularly happy man. He went a pretty strong team today, wanted to try and get that 5th place secured, and he goes over there to the Mike Jackson, the Burnley interim manager, and shakes his hand. So Villa draw. Villa go to 59. They're 4 clear of Bournemouth in 6th place with the same goal difference. So they've still got work to do, Villa, to guarantee themselves a place in the top 5. Their next league game is against Liverpool. And then after the Europa League final, they play Man City. So I'll have to wait and see if Bournemouth can carry on their good run of form. Of course, they could just guarantee Champions League football next season by winning the Europa League. But confirmation then of our full times in the Premier League today. Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2. Jane Anthony giving Burnley the lead after 8 minutes. Ross Barkley equalising before half-time. Ollie Watkins gave Villa the lead. A nice finish going through on goal. Then Zian Fleming equalising a couple of minutes after that. Palace Everton 2, a really good game of football. That could have finished 6-6. James Tarkowski gave Everton an early lead. Ismail Sarr equalising not too long before half-time. Beto gave Everton the lead at the start of the second half. Then John Philippe Mateta equalised. Palace hit the woodwork. Pickford made some good saves. Kidden Dewsbury Hall missed a big chance for Everton. And Forest 1, Newcastle 1. 2 goals late in that game. Harvey Barnes on 74 minutes. Elliot Anderson scored on 88 minutes. Lovely finish from a tight angle. So in terms of how that's affected the league table, in terms of the teams involved today in those 2 o'clock games, Aston Villa go to 59. So Liverpool 4th on 59, Villa 5th on 59, Bournemouth at 55, Brighton 53, Brentford 51, Chelsea 49, and that point for Everton takes them onto 49. So yeah, they are quite a few points off now. 6th place Bournemouth, they're 6 behind them. Maybe a Conference League spot would be what they are going for from now until the end of the season. At 4:30, we got West Ham versus Arsenal in the Premier League. West Ham have lost all 5 of their home London derbies in the Premier League this season. Arsenal's Bukayo Saka has been involved in more Premier League goals against West Ham than any other opponent. If you missed it, where were you? Celtic beat Rangers in a big game at the top of the William Hill Scottish Premiership. So Hearts drawing last night. Hearts are top on 77. Celtic have got 76. They both play midweek in the penultimate game of the season, and then next weekend Hearts play Celtic in the final day of the William Hill Scottish Premiership. Brighton are through to the Women's FA Cup semi-finals. Who will they play? Is either Chelsea or Man City. Chelsea 1-up against Man City after half an hour. In the League 2 promotion playoff semi-finals, Salford are 2-up against Grimsby. Chesterfield Notts County is a 6 o'clock start. And in the National League promotion playoff final, Boreham Wood are leading Rochdale by a goal to nil. talkSPORT Goals is back in a couple of minutes.
Let's not worry about other teams. I'm sorry, West Ham, not our problem. Okay, you lost 3-0 to Brentford. You've got 3 games. Go and beat Arsenal on the weekend. Do it yourself. Aston Villa, worry about Aston Villa. And the players, they took it easy. My daughter was there in the Holton. She's like, Dad, why is everyone walking? It was walking football from Aston Villa. But then when you see a performance like that, where they've put in 100% every player, you don't care about that. Up the Villa!
Up the Villa!
Up the Villa! Istanbul!
Do you want the hands mask? Put the hands mask on.
Gabby's putting the hands mask on.
Up the Villa! Up the Villa! Up the European Villa! Istanbul! Istanbul! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Boys,
do as anyone see. Do as anyone see.
Yeah. Go on, Gabby.
Let's set it up for Gabby.
Sorry. Has anyone seen Maximus Scott? Where are you, Max? We need some news. Robin Hood, the Prince of Thieves, Sherwood Forest, Friar Tuck. Where are you, Friar? The original boots chemist. Hooters. Is Hooters closed? I used to open Hooters. Close Hooters. Shut it down. Matt Ford, do us a favour, mate. Stuart Broad, where are you? Chris Wokes, better player. Where are you? Tricky Trees. Rock City, HB Sauce, where are you? Notts, Forest.
And Big H Masters kill me. Big H Masters kill me.
It's talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by William Hill's Final One Standing. It's 18 plus. Gamble where the dog. Term conditions apply. We're live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, and Geordie Jack Cunningham. Arsenal, West Ham to come at 4:30 at the London Stadium. Arsenal and Man City both playing 35 games. Arsenal find themselves 2 points clear at the top of the Premier League table. We've had 3 results at 2 o'clock today in the Premier League. Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2. Aston Villa moved to 59 points. That's 4 clear of Bournemouth in 6th. Palace 2, Everton 2. Forest 1, Newcastle 1. When we look at that race then, guys, for Champions League football, again, Villa with a 4-point cushion on Bournemouth. Even Brighton on 53, 6 behind Aston Villa. Villa's final 2 games, Liverpool and Man City, sandwiched in between. They've obviously got the Europa League final. Do you think they'll have enough to come top 5?
I think it's in the balance. I really do. Bournemouth are flying. They are absolutely playing such great football at this moment in time. They've also still got to play Manchester City as well. So they've got a big say in the title race as well, do Bournemouth. I'm not sure, because I think Villa, at this point, it is all about the Europa League final for them. This is Emery's competition. This is Emery's competition. This is his bread and butter, essentially. They are the favourites against Freiburg. We saw the difference in their performance between how they played against Spurs and Forest on Thursday, because that game against Forest meant more to them. It was more important. It'll be the exact same in the Europa League final. I think they are well aware that they would obviously like to finish in the top 5 and just guarantee the Champions League. Of course they would. But I think they feel as if with the Europa League final being there, coming up, they can get it through that. And I think that'll be the thing. I said earlier on in the show, I wouldn't be surprised if Villa don't win another game. And I still stand. Yeah, I definitely stand by that now.
2 very hard fixtures, away at Liverpool and City. I mean, I don't know. I mean, your game yesterday, you weren't exactly setting the world on fire.
it was bad, wasn't it? It was bad.
It's just so.
Not ideal, but
Villa on 59.
Yeah.
With Bournemouth on 55, I think Bournemouth. I think Bournemouth won't beat Man City. So I think Bournemouth are going to get to 59 points. Brighton could get to 59 points if they win their 2 remaining games, which to Leeds and United is a possibility. So Villa might only need 1 point to get to 60, and that could be enough for top 5 football. So I'd be surprised. See, we need Villa to lose their 2 remaining games and Bournemouth and Brighton to be perfect. And I think one might not do that. Yeah. And I think Villa will come top 5. And I also think they'll win the Europa League anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, look, any type of European football for Brighton or Bournemouth would be absolutely unbelievable.
Incredible.
I mean, not saying that they couldn't compete in the Champions League, but realistically, could Bournemouth with an 11,000 capacity stadium?
They'd have to make they'd have to make stadium changes, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, they would. They would. I mean, look, having any type of European football would be more than they could have ever dreamed of probably having at the start of the season. So as much as it would be incredible for them to get Champions League, I mean, if they could get Europa League,
and I'll just
it's probably more. It's also probably way more realistic. Like, it's better to be in a competition that actually maybe you can go on and win. In my opinion.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
I was going to mention one more time, because obviously we always have new people coming onto the show. If Villa finish 5th and win the Europa League, what happens, Jack?
Oh yeah, 6th place gets Champions League.
That would be Bournemouth right now. Bournemouth in the Champions League. So I think almost to Bournemouth and Brighton, by the way.
Yeah.
I think they'll be more interested in finishing 6th, because they'll be thinking if Villa come 5th, that's okay. Back them to beat Freiburg and win the Europa League, and then it's almost a shootout between Bournemouth and Brighton to come 6th. So do you see what I'm saying? From a Bournemouth point of view, I don't think, because here's one for you. From a Bournemouth point of view, this, I think I'm completely overcomplicating this. We're talking about the idea of them kind of almost, trying to catch Aston Villa. They might just be happy for Villa to finish 5th. Yeah. So you finish 5th here, because if you finish 5th in the Europa League, we'll get Champions League coming 6th.
Oh, is that... on a serious point. On a serious point, though, do you think this is right that Bournemouth, not Bournemouth, but a team with a record like Bournemouth, won 13, drawn 16, lost 7,
only lost times.
should be in the Champions League?
I don't think the team that finished 5th should get Champions League. No, it's too much. I don't think 5th place should get. Call me old school. I just like top 4 getting Champions League.
Yeah.
And I think even if my team, if Liverpool, if we benefit from coming 5th, I'd have been a bit like, we don't deserve to come 5th.
Call me old school. I like the champions to be in it.
Say again?
You
I'd
only
just
want
like the
the
champions to be. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Remember the European Cup back in the
1900.
Exactly. That's
No, obviously, when the champions expanded, the Premier League through doing well in Europe obviously gets Chelsea basically, but you come sixth.
Yeah.
I mean, you're closer to being bottom half than you are top, and you're going to get Champions League football. But if it was to be a Bournemouth or a Brighton that was to benefit from that, then I wouldn't have any complaints.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if Chelsea came sixth, and what Champions people do that, you'd be a little bit like,
really? Bournemouth lost 7 times this season.
That's
ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Only 7 losses. That is pretty decent.
Yeah,
that's only Arsenal and Man City have lost.
Yeah, I think they've got the same as Man United. I think it is.
Tell me how many times we've lost.
Yeah,
16.
We haven't broken the record of last year.
It's the same as Newcastle. It's pathetic.
You've lost the same amount of games.
Yeah, we've lost the same amount of games as Spurs.
17 last year. No.
22.
22 last year, yeah.
Yeah, so you've actually lost less.
Improvement.
Yeah.
That's
That's
an
an improvement,
That's an encouraging sign if I've ever seen one.
That's good maths from you, that isn't it? Good maths from you. So yeah, Villa 5th on 59, Bournemouth 55, Brighton 53. You touched on Anthony Gordon didn't come off bench today, did he?
Yeah.
Do you think Anthony Gordon is going to get a move in the summer?
Yeah, I think it's guaranteed he's gone. I wouldn't be surprised if it's even sort of before the World Cup starts. You know, before there's a chance for his feet to go up in many ways. I think Gordon is a player who, when he first came to Newcastle, he couldn't really get in the team. So because we had a really good thing going on the left-hand side with Joe Linton and Willock, we got in the Champions League. Then 23-24, he was electric. Euro 2024, he was massively underused by Gareth Southgate. It was actually a bit of a joke, to be honest, the fact they didn't play him any more minutes. He was the best English left winger in the Premier League that season, so he should have been playing, but he wasn't. Then he had a PSR move to Liverpool. They didn't quite go through. He's a Liverpool fan. And I think from that point onwards, I think Gordon's played well for about 5 months. 5 months. So last season, November to January, played a big role in Newcastle getting to the Carabao Cup final, scored twice in the semi-final against Arsenal in both legs, and then he got banned for the Carabao Cup final and he picked him an injury. He came back at the end of the season. We sort of changed formation to shoehorn him in, and we only won 1 of our last 4, just basically because trying to shoehorn him into the team. And then this year, yeah, you would look at it and go, 17 goals this season, top goal scorer for Newcastle, must be brilliant. No, that doesn't tell the whole story at all. Barnes has had a better season than him, in my view, and Barnes has got a few less goals. There was a point where Gordon Howe essentially indicated that he didn't really want to play on the right wing, so he had to put Barnes on the right wing, even though Barnes was the man on form, and it should have been Gordon on the right and Barnes on the left, because that's the way it should work. It should be the man in form gets his position, in my view. So I think a lot of Newcastle fans will be probably more than happy to see Anthony Gordon go. I'm not going to wish him anything bad or anything like that. I just don't think he's fully committed to it. And I think Howe's comments really, really telling from a few weeks ago when he said, I'm not going to play players who are not fully committed to the club. And since then, Tonali's captained the team and Gordon's not played a minute.
Interesting. Jack, thank you for your contributions.
No worries, pleasure.
Inside the 2 out next week?
Yeah, it will be.
When are you recording?
Recording on Tuesday to look back on and more drop points.
Yeah.
So, yeah, happy days.
You, Clinky, Sean Costers, is it?
Yeah. No, we've got Adam Cleary on this time. So it's me, Clink, and Adam Cleary. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Jack, good stuff.
Pleasure.
You going home now? What are you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm going home, yeah. I'm going to go watch that West Ham Arsenal.
Yeah.
Come on, you Iron.
Come on, you Iron. We're 20 minutes away from West Ham Arsenal.
The performances that you've seen from Chelsea. I mean, the Brighton game.
You can't defend what Chelsea have done.
Why have they given
them
an extra year?
You cannot defend what Chelsea have done. There is nothing positive to say about the way the club has behaved and the club has been run, the club have played this season. There is nothing positive.
You can have 3 or 4 maybe that you see in a team that are not doing it, but there's so many games this season I've seen Chelsea players, every single player is not running around. Yeah. Every single player is not trying.
Gabby,
every single
the
player is not
statistics are
tracking
clear.
back.
They have been outrun in every single Premier League game. After 10 games, the alarm bells should be ringing.
And in fairness, you can moan about the way the club is run. You can moan about the model. You can moan about the revolving door of managers, which we were told, by the way, when they hired Graham Potter, they weren't going to be that club anymore. They've got worse. But there still has to be individual responsibility. There still has to be professional pride. And there isn't in that dressing room.
You got Fofana getting taken off in a recent game.
Well,
and he's thrown his toys
I
out
have
the
to
pram,
say,
like,
I have to say,
he's garbage.
He's got a history of falling out with everybody.
Incredible,
Bad
isn't it?
signing. What? Signed him.
Who signed
off the
him?
back of a long-term
money.
injury, and guess what happened? He got injured.
He didn't play for nearly 2
Who
years.
could have seen that coming?
But even look at all Chelsea's centre-half options. Listen, Chalobah, decent player, not at the level where Chelsea want to get to. Badiashile, not good enough. The Sassy, who's at West Ham on loan, not good enough.
He's
Fofana,
actually
not
played
good
quite
enough.
well for West Ham.
I know,
by the
but
way.
where Chelsea want to get to, all of those centre-halves, you're looking at it and saying, that's not a backline
Especially
or
when
a
you spent
goalkeeper.
2.5 billion
Exactly.
quid.
How much do all those players
Well, they
cost?
signed the goalkeeper and Robert Sanchez, who Brighton made no real effort to keep.
Hello and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by William Hill's Final One Standing. It's 18 plus. The gambler where the dog terms and conditions apply. Confirmation of the 3 results today at 2 o'clock in the Premier League. Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2, Palace 2, Everton 2 as well. Really entertaining game of football. It finished Forest 1, Newcastle 1. We got West Ham Arsenal to come at 4:30. In the William Hill Scottish Premiership, Celtic put the pressure on Hearts 3-1 win against Rangers. League 2 promotion, playoff semi-final first leg. Grimsby 1, Salford 2. In the National League promotion playoff final, Bournemouth are still leading Rochdale by a 0-0 in that game. Rochdale finishing 16 points clear of Bournemouth in that game. But hey, we all know how that league season, we all know how the playoffs work. West Ham Arsenal to come at 4:30. It's still Sam Ellard, it's still Lee Phelps, it's still Abby Summers. Jack Cunningham has left us. I'd like to say a talkSPORT Goals debut today for Ben in the mix. Maybe somebody a lot of people recognise from social media. Hi Ben, how are you, mate?
I'm very well, thank you. Yeah, glad to be here. Looking forward to the Arsenal game.
Yeah. Just for those that maybe don't know too much about you, just tell everyone a bit about yourself and kind of some of the work you do in the social media world.
Just the content creator, really, so around food, clothing, going out, just life, really. Yeah.
Where'd you go out?
Go out everywhere.
Everywhere. Best place to go out then?
Best restaurant in London.
Yeah.
Dorian.
Okay, nice.
Notting Hill.
How much is that going to cost if I go there with the same money?
Yeah, I
How
mean,
much is that going to cost you?
It depends whether you have a drink. I think anywhere you go, if you take the alcohol away, food generally don't cost that much anyway, does it? £300
For how many people?
2 of you.
Oh, I'm not doing that, mate.
No, I'll take you. Don't worry, I'll take
Really?
you. Yeah. I'll pay.
wouldn't.
They'll pay anyway, wouldn't they? When I go in. No, I'm joking. They won't. They won't. Dorian, don't do that.
Oh, but you sometimes get freebies when you go and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
So obviously fashion's one of your things. I mean, I'm not being funny, but she could have made an effort today, couldn't she?
Why have you got a Tottenham shirt on?
That's not me. That's not me.
I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you Arsenal today?
Nope.
You're not?
Nope.
So you want West Ham to win?
I'd like a draw, but if West Ham happen to win, I wouldn't be upset.
All right, fair
There's
enough.
no world where I'm ever Arsenal.
Honestly, well done.
Thank you.
Well done, because people like Chelsea Rory was screaming out for Chelsea to win, for Man City to win over because Arsenal don't win the league. I think that is disgusting.
Wait,
do you not agree?
I think
So when Man City played Chelsea Rory was he come out and said, he come out and said, Chelsea Rory, that's what he knows. That's what he's known only through Instagram.
Yeah.
But that's what he come out and said.
Yeah, but no, I'm the same.
I would never want Arsenal to lose ever.
No, so
I know we're going, we're crossing paths.
No,
here,
but so you did the same thing when last season when Spurs played Man City. She wanted Man City to win.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That is this new school. Diabolical.
It's not new school. I've been going to Tottenham since I was 7.
Yeah, no, fair enough. But I would never want Arsenal to lose ever. Ever. But then we're not in that position. So
Yeah, but the same way, let me just flip it for you because remember when we played City and Son's 1-on-1 through on goal?
yeah,
Right, and obviously he missed.
yeah.
So
You think he missed on purpose?
Nah, you missed so many of those all season.
Yeah.
But you wanted us to win to help you, so you'd win the league. So what's the difference?
Yeah, fair enough. And to be honest with you, I would say,
You wanted Liverpool to beat us in the Champions League final, and probably you wanted United to beat us last year in the Europa League final. So
I want anyone to beat you.
Right, and I want anyone to beat you. So it's the same.
Yeah, but he's not going against his own team.
I'm not going against our own team.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm saying that's the point you're trying to make.
Yeah. I would never go against Arsenal.
My point is,
ever. I think this is like new school, this content world that we live in now.
If I
calling Abby clickbait.
Yeah.
I just say it how it is. In all honesty, I would be the same, and I was the exact same when I used to work in an office. I hate Arsenal with every fibre of my being. Why would I ever want Arsenal to do well?
Yeah.
If you were playing Chelsea, I'd still rather Chelsea win, even though I hate Chelsea. I hate West Ham.
Of course, but I would never want Arsenal to lose.
But Ben, can I jump in and defend Abby here? Obviously, you can't imagine being in this position.
No, because we're not in this position.
That's fair. But like, you also have to be from Abby's point of view. Like, you're literally in a game of football where essentially, if you were to win, you're going to hand Tottenham the league title. So I think from Abby's point of view, I think you can understand why she was.
I'm gutted we're in a position if we win, then it affects Tottenham going down.
Right, so it's the same thing. But you've got a title on the line, so obviously you want
Yeah, Arsenal. I'm never going to want Arsenal to lose anyway.
I'm never going to want. I'm never going to want Arsenal to win.
Yeah,
and to be honest with you, we haven't.
I feel like we're going round in circles.
Well, my thing is we haven't kicked a ball yet, and it's on us to do it. It's back in our hands effectively now.
Yeah.
So it's on us to beat Leeds at home. It's on us to
a
beat
tough
Everton
game tomorrow against
and
Leeds.
go to Chelsea. I believe.
Think you beat Chelsea?
Currently, I'd say.
Think you beat Leeds?
Yeah, I do. I think we're all right. I think we'll be okay. And I would, like I've said all week, I'd hedge my bets.
Because of what? Because of one game against Aston Villa.
2 draws. You'll finish with 2 draws.
No, we won't.
Yeah.
I'll make you a bet now that we won't.
Ooh.
I bet you we win 2 out of the next 3.
And which one do you? Which one?
What are your next 3 games? Leeds.
Don't you win?
Chelsea away, Everton at home.
I've got a feeling we might draw the Chelsea one. I think we win the.
Do you think you get? How many points do you think you get?
7, that'll be.
7 points.
I think lost Chelsea.
You get 2 points.
I'll make a bet with you. 10.
3 points.
10.
Okay. You're going how many points? 7 points.
I'm going to.
And I'm going less.
2 wins on the last.
Like it.
Can I get involved in this? Because I'll definitely have a
18 plus people down.
I'll be outside the front door waiting for my tenner. Don't worry.
You might not be asked back, so we'll see.
Ben, I want to talk to you more about food.
Yeah, let's go.
So what's your favourite cuisine?
My favourite cuisine, tapas.
Really, mate?
Yeah, because it's a mixture of absolutely everything.
Favourite tapas restaurant?
Jose's Bermondsey Street, phenomenal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I like Jose Bizarro as a chef. To be honest with you, I obviously I only live around the corner. Been going to Jose since it literally opened, and it's kind of what got me. Obviously, I've gone to Spain the whole way. As English people, we've always been to Spain, haven't we? But I was old enough. I think it's been open for 11 years now, or 15 years. They actually had their 15th anniversary the other day, and I've been going in there since it opened. I just think there's a massive variety of.
So how did you get into the food kind of TikTok thing?
So I come back I lived in Bali for a year.
Oh wow.
Not long.
Did you find yourself?
I found myself, yeah. No, everyone says that, but I feel like I calmed down as a person, as a human being.
Sorry. I'm just trying to ease you into what the afternoon might be like.
Yeah, and then my family, my sister, and that they do content. They're pretty big. They're called the London Fam. They got like millions of followers.
Oh really?
Yeah. So my sister's like, got a massive personality. Just do something. So I started to do something, and then because I go out for dinner all the time, single man. Girls, all right, girls. No joking.
Really? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
38.
How are you finding single life?
Yeah, it's all right, sweet.
You on dating apps?
Nah.
Not really?
No.
Just meet people organically?
Yeah, go out and have a chat, yeah.
Good for you, mate.
I'll tell you
You're going to have to help me out on how to do that.
Are you single?
Yeah, I'm single.
We go out for a beer after, don't we?
On Sunday?
On a Sunday, yeah.
Yes, Sam, you can go out for a beer.
You can go out for a beer on a
Tomorrow's
Sunday.
Monday morning.
Are you working tomorrow Monday morning?
Of course I'm working
What
tomorrow
time?
morning, yeah.
This is part of the issue.
Really early.
No, it's not. You're scared to go out. You're scared to go out.
This is
With you, I am, yeah.
No, you're not. We'll have a great night.
I tell you someone who you will go out with. You.
Oh, he's single.
After.
He doesn't need any help though, does he?
Yeah, he don't need any offers.
He does all right.
He loves a beer and a night out. I was going to say, this is a good opportunity for you to basically plug that you want to date and
I'm all right.
different restaurants.
I've got dates.
Serious question
I've
for
got
you.
dates.
She met her current partner. I'm not saying
Yeah.
She met her current
he ring
partner.
No,
Ben,
don't ring it.
Did he rung in, didn't he?
via this show,
Yeah.
a clip that went up on social media. He basically liked the clip. She saw it. She messaged him. Now they're boyfriend and girlfriend.
Really?
True story.
Yeah, that's good though.
You're
That's
welcome.
good.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's better than going. Well, it's kind of is on an app, isn't it? But
Yeah, but
Better than going on an app, isn't it?
that is a true story. So
To be fair, she was checking the lights. She got a bit desperate.
How many likes did it have? One.
It was actually very weird. It was on one that I can't remember what the clip was. It was like just before Christmas. I think we was arguing about something. He didn't know who I was. He liked it just because he liked the argument.
Oh,
who's he support?
He supports Arsenal.
No.
Yeah.
Shame on him. Shame on him. Does he really?
And also, imagine this. Let's say you win the double and you win Champions League.
Yeah.
We're going on holiday the next day.
So he's going to miss the parade.
No. Oh, sorry, we're going on holiday on the Monday. So
parade's on Sunday, isn't it? Yeah, it's mental.
But imagine then I have to suffer and sit on holiday with that.
Yeah. What do you honestly think? Do you think we're going to win the Champions League? What do you think? How do you think we're going to stand? Do you think we're going to win the Prem or the Champions League? I know you're very Arsenal biased, but truthfully,
I think you've got a good chance of doing both.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that City messing up the way that they did on Monday night.
Yeah.
I think you win the league. Even if you drew today, I still think you win the league because I don't expect City to be perfect going forward.
Yeah, a lot of people saying that.
Champions League, I think it depends how you approach the game.
90 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah. I just think it's how you approach the game. I think from when we played in the Champions League final against them, they learnt a lot from the season before. I don't think you go into a Champions League final necessarily to play football. It's a chess match.
Yeah, of course.
They learnt that from that one. They lost 3-1 to Madrid. And they knew how to play. I would say in our game, even though it was a dead final, we played the better football in that game. But obviously, you get the penalty 23 seconds in, it kills the game regardless.
Yeah, of course.
But they knew how to play that final, whereas we went there to play football. And I think if you go there to try and outplay PSG, I think you'll lose.
Yeah, I think we've learned. I think we've put ourselves in a position now where we've learned from the past.
Yeah.
We've been in this position, so not in the Champions League, but in the there and abouts, winning the league, obviously finishing second for how many years. So I think we're there. I think we're ready. I think it all changed. First half of Fulham. Then we went into Atletico Madrid. I think, I've had a season to get Arsenal 30 years. Yeah, so I know, and you could feel it when you go down there. We were scared at the beginning of the year. We keep slipping up, but we keep bouncing back. That shows Championship. That we're gonna we're there and abouts. So yeah, I think.
You think you'll do better?
I think we're gonna roll West Ham over today. I really do. I think after the last two games, I think we're going to just turn up. I think the mentality's completely changed, and I think we're going to whoop some.
If this game was any other time of the season, and there wasn't a lot of pressure on it, you'd beat West Ham.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even be a question mark.
They are a Bok team for us, though.
I know.
Yeah. They completely are. They are. They affected us in 2023, February, and in December as well. We lost to them at home, 1-0. So they are a Bok team for us.
Yeah, they are. I've got stocks and shares in this game.
We are going to take one more quick break on talkSPORT goals. Then when we do come back, it is going to be West Ham versus Arsenal. The 4:30 game in the Premier League. Arsenal can once again go 5 points clear at the top of the Premier League. West Ham themselves, huge game for them. A victory for them takes them outside of the bottom three. West Ham Arsenal is a 4:30 kickoff. We're live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs, and we're back in exactly 3 minutes.
Real Madrid striker Kylian Mbappe, who has faced criticism from his own fans after taking a trip to Italy on a mega yacht with his partner. He's recovering from a hamstring injury he suffered on April the 24th and was given some days off last week. He arrived back in Madrid on Sunday, shortly before kickoff, when Madrid played away against Espanyol. Many fans thought Mbappe should not have taken a break and should have stuck with the team, going through a difficult time at this particular time. Alvaro Arbeloa said, well, in their free time, each player does what they see fit, and I don't get involved with that. Mbappe's representative said part of the criticism was based on an over-interpretation of elements related to a recovery period, strictly supervised by the club, without reflecting the reality of Kylian's commitment and the work that he puts in every day for the team. So that was Mbappe and Real Madrid. But then there's Liverpool. What was going on with them? Danny's old club. Liverpool captain Virgil van Dijk had to defend some of his teammates who were criticised for being abroad last week on a day off as they headed into the Manchester United game, a game they ultimately lost by 3-2. It was put to Van Dijk that some of his teammates had gone on holiday last week. He says, I'm not sure it was a holiday, it was a city trip. But I think if you're one day off and you don't have many days off, then you decide what you want to do with your family. We're not kids. Everyone's an adult. I wish we had a couple more days off at times because I think it works both ways.
And welcome back to talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by William Hill's Final One Standing 18 Plus. Gamble aware the dog. Terms and conditions apply. It is approaching 4:30. We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TV. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, Ben in the mix. We're now about to watch West Ham versus Arsenal in the Premier League, about to get underway. Confirmation: 3 draws in our 3 2:00 games today in the Premier League. Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2, Palace 2, Everton 2, Forest 1, Newcastle 1. Latest score in the League 2 promotion playoff semi-final: Salford still 2-1 up at Grimsby, and Bournemouth 1 up against Rochdale in the National League final, in the playoff final. Lee, right before the game starts, West Ham Arsenal, odds and epic boost, please.
Yeah, Arsenal odds on to win the title, odds on to win this game. I think they do. I think they get through this one. I'm not saying West Ham don't score, but I think Arsenal get the job done. The epic boost is Arsenal to be leading at half-time. It's been boosted from even money to 6-4. The 1-0 win over Newcastle, that came courtesy of a 9th-minute goal from Eberici Eze, so they were leading at half-time in that one. Led in the first half against Atleti in Madrid, had Fulham beaten before the break. Saka's first half goal was all it took to book the place in the Champions League final in midweek, so they are flying out the blocks, Arsenal, and if you think they'll do it again, then it's 6-4, the epic boost, boosted from even money.
Ben, what do you make of the Arsenal team today? It's David Raya in goal, White, Saliba, Gabriel Calafiore. Once again, Lewis Skelly and Rice in midfield with Eza. Saka from the right, Gyökeres up front, Trossard from the left.
I absolutely love the team. I think it's a very strong team. I'm loving Skelly in the midfield at the minute. I think he's bringing a different dynamic to the team. Surprised, I was a little... Have you seen Trossard in the paper today?
No.
You ain't seen him in the paper today?
Yeah, there's some stuff about his personal life, isn't there?
Yeah, it's not positive.
His wife.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's completely... Oh, she's
just like marital problems, basically.
Yeah.
What, she's going to the paper about it?
Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's talk about it. Let's see what happens in the game today. But to fair to Trossard, though, in the week, he had a really good game.
Unbelievable game. Yeah. And he'll come back fighting today, definitely.
Do you want to do a quick bet builder?
Yeah, we can do a bet builder. Go on, Lee.
Am I starting it off?
Yeah.
I will go with a Saka to score or assist.
Abby?
I will go with Bowen to have a shot on target.
Oh, hang on.
All right.
Bowen to have a shot on target.
I don't hate that.
Now we know where
I mean, to
to
have one. That's what. I'll have Saka to have a shot on target. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, you can do, yeah.
You can do.
No, I'll have. Am I going?
Yeah.
I'll have Saka to score, Arsenal to win 4-0.
That is big.
Yeah.
I reckon it could even be bigger than that as well. I think we are going to roll these over. I don't want to.
You don't want to go too soon.
I don't want to go too. No, I don't. But I just think the mentality of Arsenal's changed. Yeah. It has changed.
It's quite a big one for a bet builder, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
I ain't putting no money on it. So.
Go at the end bit, because otherwise it might not come in.
What are you going for? And I'll
tweak it for a Gabriel yellow card.
Oh, wait, sorry. I didn't know he was having a bet.
That's a serious bet builder.
No, we take
bet builder very seriously.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm glad you do, but I didn't know he was putting the bet on.
Look, if we go Saka to score or assist, Bowen shot on target, Gabriel yellow, and let's take out, let's go with, rather than 4-0, we can go with Arsenal to score over three goals, or 3 or more goals. Let's go 3 or more. That's 22-1. So Arsenal to score 3 or more goals. Gabriel carded, Bowen shot on target, and Saka to score or assist. 22-1. And with the boost on it as well, you get a bit more on it than that. So yeah, nice. Like it.
Come on,
Okay,
Arsenal.
good stuff. Well, good stuff. That is in. We are underway then. Now they're on the stadium. I'll go through the the West Ham team as well. They got Hermanson in goal, Disasi, Todibo, Mavropanos the back three, Wan-Bissaka and Diouf the wing backs, Souček and Mateus Fernandes in midfield two, Bowen, Somerville and Castellanos are the front three again. Arsenal have got Raya in goal, White, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori, Rice, Eza, Lewis Skelly, Saka, Gyökeres and Trossard are the front three for them. And again, just confirmation of how the league table stands for both of these teams. Arsenal have played the same amount of games as Man City, with them playing yesterday. Arsenal 2 points clear. West Ham are 1 behind Spurs, and they've got a worse goal difference. We have just got underway as Calafiori comes forward down the left-hand side, and it's a good tackle there by Todibo, and West Ham win the ball back. Ben, Victor Gyökeres, have you been a fan of him this season?
Victor Gyökeres. At the beginning, no. To be honest with you, I didn't see the value in it. But I'm not going to lie, the last couple of games, he has now stepped up. Like, massively. Great game against Madrid. Great game against Fulham. Fair play to him. He's shut me up.
Yeah, for all the stick he got, everyone was like, me included, was calling him a flat track bully and all that.
Yeah,
but he scores goals, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And
he's got a decent. So he's the first player to score over 20 goals in it. You had Sanchez, Henry, and him.
Right.
In his debut season.
Yeah.
Can't argue that.
I was listening. I can't remember who I was listening to say it the other day. Might have been Darren Bent actually, but he made a good point saying that there's this whole thing that each stat has against lower opposition.
Yeah.
But those are the games that historically you've actually struggled against,
Yeah,
like the Fulhams or the Brentfords or. I mean, I don't really put us in this bracket because
I hope we don't go down. It's easy 6 points, isn't it?
It is. And we always take at least three off of City for you, so we always give you a head start. So it was actually I thought it was a good point that he made, because there's always been a lot of criticism about Gyökeres, and obviously I think some of it has been just. I think also he didn't play to his strengths, I think, the first half of the season. Second half, I definitely think that he's more comfortable. I think you've adapted to having an out-and-out 9 as well. His hold-up play is good, even when his finishing hasn't been. But it has been those games where historically you haven't managed to get the win or you haven't had a goal scorer. He's actually been pretty decent.
Yeah, and players do need time. They can't hit the ground. Well, some players hit the ground running, but some players
he does
need
look
time.
like he's got jeans on, like Fair. But his numbers have been pretty good for a first season.
That's it, though, isn't it? I think it's his all-round game, isn't it, Ben? That's kind of the numbers in terms of just that there is really, really good centre-forward play. You got the ball to feet from the left-hand side, takes the first touch, shrugs off the defender, and plays out to the right-hand side as the ball comes into the box, goes out. It's that hold-up play, isn't it? Against Atletico, he was an absolute handful. He was big, strong, aggressive, and you kind of want to see more of that link-up play there, but then also being physically strong and aggressive.
Yeah. Definitely, he's a bully, and it's what you need up front.
Yeah, he's not a typical Arsenal striker by any stretch. Like, he's not silky smooth, anything like that, like finessed. But I think I don't think he'll be your striker long term.
Abby, cancel your plans this evening. We're off to Boreham Wood. Boreham Wood are 2-0 up against Rochdale in the National League playoff final. Boreham Wood, mine and Abby's local team. We should also say that would be heartbreak for Rochdale, because Rochdale were minutes away, weren't they, from going up automatically.
They're all on the train. They're all on the train. I was coming down from up north, and the train was packed with Rochdale fans. They were quietly confident as well. Yeah, that'll be a horrible train going back.
Well, there's still about 15-20 to go, but Boreham Wood are 2 up against Rochdale, who finished second. Obviously, only 2 teams go up, don't they, in the National League?
To be fair, they only do it after 90th minute anyway, don't they? Remember, to get in that position against York, they had 102nd minute equaliser in the previous game, and then obviously the goal against York, they ended up losing the game. But so they'll wait till after 90 minutes.
yeah, and then hopefully they won't concede though again if they do score a goal. 4 minutes gone there at London Stadium. It's West Ham 0, Arsenal 0. Ben, going back to a couple of weeks when you lost the Bournemouth game at home, there was lots of talk about the style of football and it being negative. And I had spoke to some Arsenal fans, not all of them, but some who sort of said this should be more enjoyable. We want to play good football while winning. Is that something that bothered you, or do you just want to win? Who cares how we win?
No, I'll admit, to be honest with you, so basically there's a question that you get asked, do you want Arteta to stay if we don't win anything, yeah? if we win something and Arteta changes the way we play football, then yeah. But if we don't, the football is boring. I'll go down Arsenal and it's brain numbing sometimes. You end up having a beer and going into the
during the game?
Yeah, sitting in the upstairs.
You don't do that, do you?
Sometimes.
Oh, mate.
Not all the time.
Oh,
not all the time. There's still the screens there. There's still the screens there.
Come on, man.
I might have already been having a few beers before that.
I bet you have.
To try and numb the pain.
Yeah.
But no, I do. I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit like the football annoys me.
Are you in like hospitality? Is that what your season ticket is?
No.
In with the people?
I'm in with the people.
It annoys you because it's so boring.
I'm in block 12. I was block 12. I'm block 100 now. No, opposite North Bank.
Opposite North Bank.
It annoys you because it's boring.
Obviously, honestly, I swear on my life, right? We win something. Oh, hold my hands up. Yes, great. We've done it. We've had to break it because we ain't won the league for 21 years. Yeah, do it how you need to do it. But next year it needs to change. But I do think teams come to us and sort of sit back and don't let us play football in a way. But we need to change it up. We need to be a bit more attacking, more creative.
Well,
if you win the Premier League, though, surely that'll give the team the confidence.
Yeah,
I think you'll see a different Arsenal. I think if they win the Premier League, then Arteta will let the handbrake off a bit, and you'll buy players who can then take you to the next level of going to teams and dominating them, doing what you did to Fulham, basically.
Yeah, well, I think he took the handbrake off against Fulham, but I haven't seen that up until then.
Yeah,
I think it was brave to start Lewis Skelly. I completely didn't expect him to do it. I mean, it's and in all honesty, I thought he'd revert to type again on Tuesday night against Atletico and go Zubimendi, Rice, Odegaard.
Yeah.
But maybe it's because he knew that the race was on with City, that they had to start scoring goals. They had to be a bit more attack-minded. They've got this far by being more defensive and cautious, but to make sure you get over the line. Because in all honesty, April was a torrid month for you. And I know you don't have a great record in April as it is, but it was kind of like, right, well, are we actually going to win this league or not? Because I think if you would have carried on, I actually don't think that you would have had that kind of resurgence that you've had in the last couple of weeks, performance-wise and scoring goals. There's been a lot of criticism over your attacking threat this season, which I think is fair. I do think that your attacking areas, like whether or not you do or don't win the league, like you've needed to upgrade that left side, like you have.
100%. Yeah. I think we can. I think they'll have a big clear out at the end. If we win something, I still think we'll go and get rid of a few players.
Yeah, you need to.
Do you know what? What's gutting for me? Martinelli. I've seen him from since he's been there from a young age. He was a special talent, and I've been a massive Martinelli fan, but he's getting his opportunities a lot, and he's not really taking them. He's had he scored a good couple of goals, but for me, maybe it's time for him to go. And people ask this question: would you rather sell Trossard or Martinelli? I'd probably rather sell Martinelli because even though Trossard's older, I'd rather sell Martinelli because you probably get a bit more money for Martinelli.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point.
8 minutes gone there down the stadium. It's West Ham 0, Arsenal 0. No chances yet in the game, as you'd probably expect. There has been Arsenal have had the majority of possession. Lovely ball there. Calafiori still on goal. 1-on-1. It is. Who played that? Was that Trossard who played that ball? That was an unbelievable ball outside of the boot, which set Calafiori through on goal. It was Trossard, that, right on cue, was a wonderful, wonderful pass outside of his boot. Calafiori goes through. Mavropanos does really, really well to get across and stop the shot. I think Calafiori was in a two minds as to whether to shoot himself or pass to Gyökeres, and that just allowed the former Arsenal defender Mavropanos to get in. That was a really, really good clearance, or tackle even, but that there from Trossard, dropping deep, playing that ball through is a moment of quality.
Told you I was right, didn't I?
You're never wrong, Ben. I back you already.
Forget the papers. Well, you do on the pitch, that counts, isn't it?
There we go.
Trossard is probably one of the best signings I've seen be made for that fee. Like 25 million you bought him in for, and think about it, you was going to get...
Shots for off the bar! That was Trossard dropped the ball again! 2 times off the bar!
Can we clear the ball? Can we clear the ball, please?
Calafiori, Eza,
I told you.
Corner comes in, Trossard of the back post. I think it was tipped onto the bar first. It then goes back in the air. Trossard has it again off the bar. Big chances there, Ben.
Massive chances. I can't believe that. Is it the bar?
And the post, I think.
Oh.
The Gyökeres header as well. He absolutely put everything into that one. Good defending from West Ham. I mean, last-ditch defending, but...
And the save as well, Lee, from the first header onto the bar.
Was it onto the bar?
Yeah, he
look there, yeah. Oh, good save. So you think, we win this, do you think we win the league?
If you win this, I can't see you not beating Burnley at home or Palace away.
Burnley at home, and then you got Palace away.
They got
the cup final, and they've got the £10 million that they get from Eze.
Yeah, I didn't know about that until today.
Yeah,
Palace get £10 million.
I'm pretty sure they'd rather take that 10 mil, wouldn't they?
Yeah, and then the rest plays for the Europa League. Yeah.
What's the 10 mil for?
Eze.
If Eze wins the league at Arsenal, Palace
brilliant.
get 10 million.
Yeah.
Nice little,
Quite a good thing to put.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Lovely bit of business.
Well, I don't know. I'll see on Instagram.
Fact check.
You told me that, didn't you, Mark?
Yeah.
As well. Yeah, today. Arsenal got another corner, this time right-hand side. It's going to be a Bukayo Saka in-swinging corner. Lots of bodies on top of the goalkeeper. Gabriel gets his head on it from the near post, tries to swivel and turn and head it into the far corner. Just goes over. West Ham 0, Arsenal 0.
We should have had Declan Rice in the bet builder as well. Just for, I think.
You could have had a few, to be fair, couldn't you?
Well, we need some goals, Ben, for your bet builder, mate. You've gone.
Yeah, don't worry about that. He's got the handbrake on at the minute.
I went Gabriel yellow. Abby went Bowen shot on target. West Ham have to get the ball in the other half, aren't they, to have that shot on target? Is it coming?
Just wait.
Maybe a consolation shot when they're 3-0 down, possibly.
Just wait.
And Lee's gone with a Saka goal and assist. Lee always likes to keep it.
Or assist. Yeah,
goal or assist.
or
Did I say and assist?
And, yeah.
Oh no, goal or assist.
That's fine.
Goal or assist.
Are we on?
To be fair, he's got an amazing record against West Ham, hasn't he? He's been playing brilliant. He's come back into form. So I think he's in the last eight appearances against West Ham. He's
involved in more Premier League goals against West Ham than any other opponent. 5 goals and 4 assists. So yeah, that's pretty impressive. But just at the moment, Abby, West Ham are just. I shouldn't be too surprised, but it looks like they are going to just try and sit deep and try and frustrate Arsenal.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought they would do. I didn't think they were going to go and like ball out against them. But if they get a chance,
ball out.
You know,
ball out.
you got players that can score goals.
Ball out again.
I would say
enjoying the. I didn't compliment you earlier on for the. What was the phrase you used for Everton? It was like the water dribbling around the drain or something.
Circling the drain.
I like that. Yeah, I liked it.
In what context, though?
Yeah, that's what
Everton have been circling the drain for the last few seasons.
Isn't going down? Go down the drain.
Very good.
I liked it. I liked it at the time.
You can have that.
No, that was circling the drain.
I still think Everton might get something against you.
Don't mind your business and focus on today. All right.
The thing is about Arsenal with Burnley and Palace, they should get 6 points. Burnley and Palace have both showed today that they have got a bit of life left in them, but Arsenal are much. If Arsenal have to go and win those games, surely Burnley and Palace don't take any points off.
It rests, thank you. It rests on today. This is why.
Yeah, I think so as
It's
well.
all on today.
You can't.
There's no way that if they win today, they win the league.
Yeah,
and
I think
I've
so.
got to accept that.
I don't know, but you. With Arsenal, you never know anything.
No, you won't.
Burnley at home.
If you were going
You just could not be Burnley.
I know.
There's no chance you don't beat Burnley.
The
And
thing is,
Palace
you don't win them
will
games, you don't
finish.
deserve to win.
No,
This is
you're
what I've been
right.
saying. When we had Wolves and things like that, if you don't win them games,
Wolves helped you out.
You'll be in the you'll miss it anyway, mate. You'll be in the lounge having a drink, so you won't even be watching the game anyway.
don't start that narrative.
Yokerez into Calafiori.
Oh,
Again, much better there from Yokerez. Really good League Cup play.
man.
Really good late.
Him, Calafiori. You reckon? Not you.
Not yourself.
No, I didn't think it was me. Calafiori is.
He's a fine specimen, isn't he?
Is it also, by the way,
Italian.
that's a really good shot there from Calafiori. Left-footed shot just goes over the barley. Really good effort.
Really good effort, yeah. They're playing with like quite a lot of freedom, aren't they? And West Ham, I mean, this is, I don't know what they could do, but this is not the tactic. Because I think Arsenal are just going to pile forward.
Also,
I don't
Lee-
think West Ham are good enough defensively to withhold them.
Lee, I mean, this, I don't know if this is factually true, would you not just think, looking at the TV, the London Stadium pitch looks bigger than any other pitch?
Yeah, it's perfect for Arsenal.
Arsenal's got way too much space and time on the ball just to almost ping the ball around and make something happen, you know? Yeah, exactly that.
Here.
At London Stadium.
Yeah. It's a big pitch, yeah.
It looks like West Ham can't get near Arsenal.
If you speak to any like proper Arsenal fan from back in the day who's been at Upton Park, they absolutely despise this ground. Despise it.
No, of course they do.
No, like some my mates.
So the
who
West
had-
Ham fans, you
Yeah, my mates who had season tickets, they don't go no more.
Really?
Just because of this. Yeah.
Stadium, that's a shame.
Yeah.
That's a real shame.
It's too far. Have you been in the Arsenal end and sat at the back?
When,
It's like
when I'm there in the media, we're quite near the top of the media.
Yeah.
You honestly feel like you're in a different stadium.
Yeah,
We're so far away. And Upton Park was also so unique, isn't it, in terms of tightness.
Proper stadium.
hybrid.
White Hart Lane.
Like a hybrid,
Yeah, it was so tight. I miss the old White Hart Lane.
I do
That
as
was a
well.
cracking stadium
White Hart
as
Lane
well.
was great.
Really good
But I also love
it's hybrid.
I loved Goodison Park. That's why I like Palace as well.
Yeah, Palace is also.
But yeah, like proper
Have
old
you been to the
stadiums.
new Goodison?
No, I
No, I
haven't
haven't
been
been
to
there
Goodison
yet.
Park.
No, it looks amazing.
In the away stand at Goodison, the old Goodison Park though, I went there.
Had the wooden seats, didn't it?
You couldn't move though because it had these spikes coming out.
So did Palace.
Yeah,
Palace is the same.
Also, two great shackets, I have to say as well. Do you not think?
Yeah, I did.
Jackets.
Shackets.
Two great
Shacket.
jackets.
Shirt
Yeah.
jacket.
No, Lee.
I did say, I think the fit's very nice.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I'm liking the trousers. The trousers are nice as well.
Thank you very much.
Good. Mine aren't. Mine are under the desk. Mine are under the desk.
Bins, I've actually got my own sunglass line coming out with this company. Bins.
Is that,
I'm plugging it. All right.
I don't think that's actually legally allowed on the show. By the way.
All right, well, you should have told me that before I come on.
You can wear them if you want.
No, I'm all right. I don't want to look silly. To be fair, there's quite bright lights in here, isn't it?
Well, mate,
So bin.
I mean, come on.
It could be like Ben in the bins.
Ben in a, they're called my line will be called Ben's Bins. Ben's.
With a Z.
They're going to be called Ben's, and then on
Z.
the inside they're going to have in the mix in Swift.
Can I try them on?
He is managing. He is plugging it now.
Oh, do you know what? Actually, Tottenham. What do you think?
What do you reckon?
Yeah.
I reckon you're quite calling them.
5?
Yeah, you're a vibe out.
Yeah?
Well,
Yeah, nice.
How much are they?
No, they're not even that expensive. They're like 60 quid. So that's good.
That's still quite expensive, mate.
My one won't be. Is it?
Oh, I'm not
Not
paying
for a pair of sunglasses.
I'm not paying
No way.
£60
Not
for a
compared to the
sunglasses.
last
I think you have to pay. I think you have to. I'd expect to pay 3 figures for a good pair of sunglasses.
Figures?
Yeah, that's if
I'll
you're
just
getting,
pay
that's
two.
if you're getting
I'll just pay
dressed,
280
like a
for a pair.
Prada.
Yeah, but if you a good pair, so yeah.
Yeah. Or
You can get some from the
Yeah,
petrol
but that's the
station.
ones I've just bought.
The
Prada.
petrol
Prada.
station.
Spend
Lovely.
280 quid on sunglasses.
You've got 300 quid on a meal for 2. You've got 280 on the
Oh,
sunglasses.
yeah, no. Wait, do you want these for free? You can have them if you want them. No, you can't.
Bukayo Saka's got the ball for Arsenal, 16 gone, still got Eze with a shot from distance, and you touched on it. So West Ham at the moment have got 11 behind the ball, and if they carry on with this game plan, this setup, it's just inevitable that Arsenal are going to score here, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, West Ham aren't known for their defensive capabilities, are they? That's why they're struggling to stay in the Premier League. So, like, I don't think. I mean, I'm not saying going out and trying to play Arsenal football is a good idea either. They've conceded 61 goals in the Premier League this season, so they're going to concede against Arsenal if this is the tactic.
Yeah, I think you're bang on the money, Lee. At the moment, it's just all one-way traffic. West Ham struggling to gain any sort of possession. They're struggling to kind of stop Arsenal's attacks. And at the moment, just basically looks like a trading session, attack versus defence. 60.5 minutes gone. West Ham 0, Arsenal just there for the first time, seeing Somerville and Castellanos and Bowen trying to get higher up the pitch, trying to put a bit of pressure on Arsenal. They do go back to David Raya. You see there Jared Bowen trying to get his players up the pitch. This time, David Raya will look to go long to Victor Gyökeres, who was so good and so dangerous in these situations in the week. It comes to Trossard. That's a poor ball from Trossard and Mavropanos. God bless you,
Yeah, bless
and Wan-Bissaka, I think, knocks that ball out for an Arsenal throw. Ben, what do you made of Arsenal start?
Yeah, well, it looks like we've taken the handbrake off. I'm not going to lie. We are on them, and they are sitting back. But it's just about scoring, isn't it? And, well, we've come quite close to scoring, haven't we? Hit the post. Did we hit the...
Twice.
Post and the crossbar. We did, didn't we? Yeah.
The woodwork. Just say the woodwork.
We hit the
You had the
woodwork
Calafiori
twice.
chance. You've had a couple of chances where you think, you
It feels like it's coming, doesn't it? Really?
it does, yeah. Just looking at West Ham's home defensive record, they've conceded 29 goals at home. There's only one team who've conceded more than that. You'll know who that is. Tottenham. Tottenham. And Newcastle as well at home. I mean, you'd think Newcastle at home conceded 29 goals. It's supposed to be like a fortress, isn't it, like that place?
They had a bad time,
Crazy.
haven't they?
Yeah. They're not having a good time.
Miles Lewis-Kelly in space, left-hand side, comes into the box.
Good defending.
And that's really good defending there.
Good defending.
From a tennis. Zabby, you're, as things stand, you're getting the point that you want in this game.
Well, it's early doors.
Football, yes, as things stand, you're getting the point that you want.
It's only 18 minutes in.
18 minutes.
Yeah, all right. Oh, sorry. Goodness me.
Yeah.
She's hard work sometimes, Ben.
Oh, no, I've seen on Instagram.
I was in Cafe Nero on Thursday, actually, before we did a show, and a guy comes up to me and goes, "Oh, Sam, you're letting Abby getting away with too much recently." I said to him, I know, Spurs win a couple of games, you're getting a little bit. But I then said to him, I was like, come on, she's had 18 months of a lot of Spurs results over the last couple of...
You've had it hard over the season, I will say that.
I've sat here for 2 seasons, and I could probably count how many times I've seen Spurs win.
But Ben,
On one hand.
Ben, here's one for you, though. Tomorrow night, though, obviously Spurs are playing Leeds. We're not doing a show tomorrow night, so Abby can get to go to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Going.
She's got a season ticket.
Everyone wearing white.
And guess what, Ben? She's not going.
No,
Why not going?
I'll tell you what. I've
Because
got
you
very
know
good
you're going to
reason.
lose.
No, I've got very good
Your
reason.
boyfriend told you you're not allowed to go.
I'd let any man tell me I can't do anything.
No, I'm only joking.
No, I was going, and I was very much looking forward to going. But then I had like a once-in-a-lifetime thing get asked for me. I got invited to an intimate concert.
What's intimate mean, by the way?
Like where it's just a select amount of people.
With who?
Dinner
Arsene
and
Wenger.
a private concert with Neo. And I was like, well, that's pretty cool.
Exactly my reaction as well.
Neo?
Yeah,
I
Neo.
didn't see Neo tonight.
It's
Neo
got
and
2006,
Akon.
Abby.
Neo?
I've seen him twice in
My
2
friends are
nights.
playing golf with Neo and Akon. Well, I think they might be playing this week because they're over, aren't they, doing a concert? Yeah, so they've been asked. They own a golf company over wherever.
Plug it.
I won't plug anything more. Result, yes, boys, what's happening? But they
He's a big fan of talkSPORT Goals as well.
He loves it.
He's watching now. I'll be watching now.
All right, Neil, I know you now.
Also, she's going. The fact that you're going tonight is even more reason not to go
you're
tomorrow,
going
right?
tonight.
Okay, well, tonight I'm going with 20,000 other people, and tomorrow I'm going with 20. It's quite different.
Tifo, Neo.
Tifo Neo,
How many times in life?
3
How many
4.
times in life do you get invited to go for a dinner and an intimate concert?
How many times have you been in Tottenham this season?
I prefer not to speak. I'm here every week.
No, and that's fine. Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Even more reason why you should go.
Well, I was looking forward to going, but I'm not now. Now I'm going for dinner with
You
Nick.
can't look forward to going to see that.
It's a once in
was
a
looking forward to that,
lifetime,
I was.
once in a lifetime opportunity to see Spurs try and save their Premier League skins.
And then, do you know what?
They're going to get beat anyway.
Yeah. No, we won't.
Yeah, Neo. I can't believe Neo's still doing things. Like,
They're doing a reunion tour, Akon and Neo.
Akon.
Were they a double act before? I don't remember that.
No. I actually saw him. I really like Neo.
They're re-emerging.
I saw him last year. He did a concert with Mario.
Oh, and you went to see him last year as well?
Oh, so it's not once in a lifetime.
What?
it's 3 times in a year lifetime.
Intimate.
I will be as close as I am to Sam to him.
What songs does he sing?
What songs does he sing?
Yeah, what's Neo's most famous song?
Yeah, come on. Sing it.
Probably. I'm not singing it.
Why not?
Because you don't trust me. You don't want to hear me sing.
I really do.
You really don't.
I really do.
You can tell him you don't want to hear me sing. He's got loads of songs.
Go on, name one.
So Sick.
Never heard of
So
it.
sick, yeah, okay.
Never heard of
Closer is a closer is a big one there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Is that right? A bit more housey?
No.
Bit more of a house.
Not house.
Yeah, they probably made it into a house song. That's why I probably know it.
You're not.
Not an R&B fan.
All right, we move swiftly onwards from Neo to
Deckers,
Declan
come
Rice.
on,
Declan
son.
Rice has got a free kick for Arsenal. 21 minutes gone. Still West Ham, they're Arsenal 0. Free kick out towards the left-hand side, maybe around 25 yards out from goal. The big boys, White, Calafiore, Saliba and Gabriel and Gyökeres are all up. Declan Rice is going to try and whip that ball towards the back post. Go on! And Arsenal don't score!
What's that? Told you,
A flick on, keeper save.
It was going in.
How does that not go
we
in?
nearly did,
Didn't did it?
All right, next time.
Rice flicks it, puts it in.
Done that,
It's Calafiore could have had a hat trick. Calafiore flicks it onto the near post.
Oh, it's coming, boys.
And girls.
And girls. I'll talk to the Arsenal boys, to the team.
Calafiore flicks it on. Mavropanos off the line. That is so
Love
the keeper
this
doesn't
from
save it at all. Mavropanos with a last-ditch clearance to save the goal. That is unbelievable defending from him.
I take it back. Last week I said I hated him because he scored against City.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah,
Take it back.
Hate's a strong word, Abby, isn't
I
it?
did get.
Yeah, it's a strong word. You hate Arsenal.
Hate in
don't you?
football terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fair
Not
enough.
in real life. Don't know the geezer, but yeah.
Did you hate Arsenal in real life?
I hate Arsenal in every life.
Yeah.
Past,
Same
present,
for
future.
Tottenham. Do you know what? I don't even really think about Tottenham anymore. Kind of like not in the banter, are you? I genuinely do not banter any of my mates who support Tottenham anymore. They've given up. They've given up.
Yeah, it's a hard life. I do think life's hard enough without supporting Tottenham,
Yeah, I would say.
and I don't really want to pass it on to my kids. I don't think it's fair.
If you go down...
That's better from West Ham. Sorry, West Ham coming forward at Bowen into Somerville. Oh, and that Trossard does really well.
Who was that? Trossard?
Yeah.
Big Trossard!
That was just the first time in the whole game where West Ham was super aggressive, won the ball back, good tackles, managed to come forward with a little bit of pace. But Trossard did well there to win the ball back and get a free kick. But Ben White is down. He has got his hands on his head, and possibly that could be maybe serious.
What?
She wants someone to feel
Just
be injured.
get
That's
up.
not nice.
I didn't. I said get up.
No, you didn't. You say stay down.
No, I didn't. I said get up.
I don't think it was intentional, but maybe a little stamp from some of it as you went to get the ball. Maybe, don't know. He hasn't moved much, has
I
he?
didn't
Ben?
see that.
It's just kind of just as he tries to get the ball, I think he just stamps down on it.
Oh, no.
They're not even showing it.
No, I didn't show it before. Did they?
Just being dramatic.
Yeah.
I think it was Wan Bissaka actually, wasn't it? Rather than, yeah.
But just
He'll be all right, won't he?
Well,
Yeah.
He'll get up in a minute. He'll be running around really quick.
Yeah, well, we don't know, Lee. We'll have to wait and see.
Hopefully.
I mean,
Hopefully.
yeah,
Fine.
hopefully. Let's hope so. But it gives Mikola Testi the chance
He's
to.
a tough boy, Ben White.
Yeah,
He's
he's
a
done well.
tough
Hasn't he? Played the last couple of games coming in for Timber.
He's done well.
done well at coming in for Timber last
He's
few
had a bit of he's had a couple of iffy moments, but yeah, he's done a job. Timber, though, we need him back.
Yeah, I thought he was really good against Atletico. I don't
Yeah.
think he. What does happen here with this? Yeah, I don't know if he gets kind of right foot caught in the turf. Obviously, Lee's gone very early with. He's going to be absolutely fine.
Oh, yeah,
Get
it's
up
good
and be
tackle.
fine.
I think he got the ball, to be fair, though.
Yeah, no, but I think it's the way his right foot maybe gets caught in the turf and something.
Hopefully
He
he's
looks in some
Doesn't look
discomfort.
good, does
Lee.
he? No, he doesn't look good.
Yeah, but
Did you see the 2 tackles in the Fulham match yesterday?
yeah,
Bad, wasn't
Yeah,
they? The
it's
first one particularly. The second one was a bit aggressive.
yeah.
But the first one,
Yeah,
down the back of the leg.
reckless.
Yeah, that weren't good.
Ben White's down, and I'm no body language expert, but he looks like a man that looks like maybe something has pulled or tweaked or turned. And Gabby Heinze, by the way, he looks like he's having. He looks like he's loving life. He's a bit like you, really, really energetic.
Yeah.
And what are you laughing at, Lee?
It's what we want.
Smiling, enjoying it.
You're enjoying it. As a fashion man, what do you make of Mikel Arteta's sideline fashion?
I reckon he should buy a new jumper.
He likes
the same jumper on week in, week out, doesn't he?
He likes a half zip.
Little Reese number.
I've got that half zip jacket,
Yeah,
Ben.
he likes a half zip.
Have you?
I also love a white tee as well.
Yeah. Do you know where you want to go?
Wrong with the white
And a
tee.
shacket. You love a shacket.
Yeah, I'm not
Love
gone
a
shacket,
shacket.
so-
No, you haven't done shacket.
No.
Last
You got
game
full
of the
on-
season.
No, I thought you had a suit on. Sorry.
Last game of the
A
season.
little whistle on there.
Last game, I'll do like a suit jacket and a
Yeah,
white
suit
t-shirt.
jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I reckon, Ben, I'm not being funny, mate. I don't want to go early with this one, but the way you've gone in the first 25 minutes,
Oh, you better
you might make the final day of the
Yeah,
season.
you might.
You might get it.
Ooh, I'm hoping talksport send me out to the Champions League final. So, boys,
By the way, do you know what, Ben? The way this place works, mate, you'll be hosting
probably
the
will, yeah.
breakfast show in 3 weeks' time. I'm not joking. Honestly, breakfast with Ben in the mix.
Here we go. Bacon and eggs.
Yeah, I've got a feeling we'll be seeing some more of you. Next season.
That's all right. That's
As long as
good.
you don't swear the next.
I'm doing.
You're actually quite
If
funny,
you
Ben.
actually watch my Instagram, you'll see I probably swear quite a bit too much.
Really?
Yeah, I'm holding it down. I'm pretending I'm at my new girlfriend's nan's house.
Pretending you're at your new girlfriend's nan's house.
You got to be on. You got to be on form, haven't you, when you're at your new girlfriend's nan's
That's
house?
behaviour.
Not that I've had a girlfriend for a little while, but all right, girls.
You are funny. You're really funny. Come back.
Interestingly, there it looked like it was Zubimendi that was coming on for Ben White. So does that mean
Stay attacking?
But then who's going to play it right back?
Just to make it more interesting, why don't you just take him off and leave it 10 v 11?
He'll drop.
Might just level it out a little bit.
Yeah. Good shout, Lee. Good shout.
I reckon they'll swap Calafiori over to the right
Calafiori
hand
goes
side.
right back.
Yeah, they'll put Skelly left back and they'll put Zubimendi in the middle, which
Nice.
will annoy me.
Oh, another
because-
shot.
Oh,
Oh, Bowen with like
that don't count as a shot, though.
Takes a deflection and Duke tries to come in at the back post, but can't get anything on it.
Much better from West Ham.
That's not a shot. He tries to cross that in, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Shame.
Do you know that our game against Chelsea got moved?
Yeah, he got moved like 2 weeks ago.
I know, but we haven't spoken about it. That it's such a shame.
Sorry. Yeah.
When?
Me and Quaker won't have our moments together.
Oh, we're not doing a show that night. Oh, okay, fine, fair enough. That's Chelsea. Spurs.
When did he get moved to?
The Tuesday night. Got moved to
With
19th.
Arsenal Burnley.
So yeah.
It's got moved from the Saturday.
End of
Our
season
last game
fixtures
of the
are a
season.
joke.
He got moved
Whether
to
changed
the FA Cup final.
Oh.
Yeah, I know they did.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
don't
know,
worry.
I'm aware.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
You
been
can,
robbed.
you and Ben can go out for tapas that night, can't you?
I'll come to the show, yeah, don't worry.
As long as I have to pay, all good.
So yeah, interesting here. Ben White has got injured, and yeah, I mean, based on the fact that Declan Rice is taking that throw, I wonder is Declan Rice going to play it right back and kind of move into midfield in possession, Ben?
No, I wouldn't have said so. I would say Skelly might drop left back, but then because Zubimendi plays in that role, doesn't he? So if he drops left back, I do like Zubimendi, but I'd prefer Skelly. I think he's more attacking, more creative in a little way. He's an intricate player, Zubimendi. I do like him, but
Yeah, but it does look like Declan Rice is going over to right back for Arsenal. So, I mean, possibly from a defensive point of view, it's a chance for Crescencio Somerville to really, get at Declan Rice and see what he's made of from a defensive point of view. Like, I'm sure Declan Rice in possession.
Deckers will sort him right out. Do not worry about that.
You reckon?
Yes. All faith in that geezer.
Yeah, it's just the worst thing here. It's a shame seeing Ben White going off as
Especially
well.
after
It's a real shame.
I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll get up. He'll be fine.
Yeah, well, I was hoping he would be. Just for his sake, really. But
Definitely need Timber back now.
But it's just as well as that. But it's just Arsenal's kind of rhythm has just been stopped a little bit as well, hasn't it? They've just launched it out of play just a minute ago, then put a foot wrong in the first kind of 25 minutes. So here they come again, though.
Another big bonus as well before the Champions League final is we might have Mikel Mourinho coming back.
Mikel who?
Mourinho. Mourinho.
Abby.
Yeah.
We're not going to Bournemouth tonight. You said they'd like to leave it late.
No way.
Rochdale 2-0 down against Bournemouth. They pull one back on the 78th minute. They then score in the 97th minute to send things to extra time. So Rochdale, who are having the most ridiculous couple of weeks, who didn't go up somehow on that final day against York, come from 2-0 down to level against Bournemouth 2-2. This is promotion in the playoffs to get through to the Football League. 2-2 going into extra time. We'll keep you posted on that. Grimsby Salford, Lee?
Yeah, Grimsby lost 2-1 at home. That's a bad result to Salford. That controversial goal, the
foul.
The header came in, player stood in front of the keeper in offside position, no VAR, of course, so goal was given, and Grimsby spent most of the rest of the game complaining about it rather than just getting on with it. But yeah, 2-1 down, return leg in Salford next week.
Good luck, Lee. Juice.
Oh,
There's space for Wan-Bissaka, right-hand side. He just overhits the cross there. It was an opportunity then. Juice, I think, has had a really good season for West Ham. He's been really, really good. He's got a wonderful left foot. Somerville, a lovely fixture, Juice. He carries the ball into lots and lots of space. He's got 3 or 4 players making the run. I think that pass to Wan-Bissaka, it's a really poor ball. Just lacks there a little bit of quality. 30 gone. West Ham 0, Arsenal 0.
Great ball.
Ben,
yes.
Obviously, if you draw this game,
we ain't going to draw this game.
There's the possibility, obviously, of then City going level on points with you in terms of goal difference.
Yeah.
How do you then see that going? Because obviously City got to go to Bournemouth and they got Villa last year. You've got Burnley and Palace. Would you be confident? I know obviously you wouldn't want it to go down to goal difference, obviously, but if it does go to goal difference, would you be confident of beating goal difference?
To be fair, how many goals ahead are they?
The goal difference, as things stand right now, you've got a 1 better goal difference than them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they won 3-0 yesterday.
You're 41, they're 40. And they've scored more goals than you as well.
Well, we have to go out and do it, don't we, really? And with Palace and last game
Burnley at home.
Burnley at home.
Racking up the goals. Racking up the goals, I think, in the last...
Anyway, there's no point having this conversation because we are going to roll these over in any minute now.
30 gone, Ben. West Ham 0, Arsenal 0.
Yeah, I know. We've been all over him until what's just happened with Ben White, to be honest with you.
Slightly overcooked, a little bit.
Jutha gets it down the left-hand side, brings it back to Quasar. And you're right, Leah. I do think in the last sort of 5 or so minutes, feels like West Ham have maybe just got a foothold in this game.
Oh, God. What is that?
Great play. Great play.
Wan-Bissaka just goes for the first time cross. Who?
Zubimendi.
Yeah, he came on. Bryce gone to right back.
Oh, he has gone right back. Oh, I don't like this, mate. I don't like it.
I said that and about Somerville, and you said we absolutely.
Yeah, no, I ain't worried about that. No, I'm thinking about the creativity.
Yeah,
and
but I think forward, possession will move into midfield, though, won't he?
Drives it though, doesn't it?
He'll probably change it at half time.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't just his Mascara on the bench.
Mascara's on the bench.
He didn't just bring on Mascara, kind of go like for like. He could have gone. Yeah, Mascara's on the bench. Nketiah's on the bench, but yeah.
Why didn't he do that?
Do you know? Maybe
you're not a fan of Mascara.
No, I said that's not a foul.
Oh right.
Arsenal are very good at winning fouls and buying fouls.
Very,
very good. Masters of the dark arts, yeah.
Well, it's important, right? You gotta, yeah. Ben, what did you make of some people saying that you guys over celebrated in the Champions League?
Do you know what? They wanted to make this point as well. All this there's a general hatred for Arsenal fans, yeah. This is this new school fan who's on the internet.
You are so
absolutely talking. I think it all started from AFC TV, to be honest with you. Yeah. If you go to meet my mates, all live in Islington, all live around me, a couple of my mates from around here, proper Arsenal fans, Not saying that they're still supporting the club, not saying they're not supporting the club, but it's this new school fan. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. 100% if you come out, I'll tell you what, come out of me and my mates then. And you'll see, we hate it all. We hate AFC TV. It's all like stupid talking. It's just, just nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. You've seen them standing outside Arsenal AFC TV. They've got I'm not going to name no names, but it's all nonsense.
I think you are 1 million % spot. I think there's a couple of Arsenal fans that have bad takes and stuff like that, and then some people go, "Oh, Arsenal fans are the worst." No, they're not. My mates who go to Arsenal are good, honest, down-to-earth season ticket holders who support their team, and you've got a couple of well-known YouTubers who give you guys a bad name. I think you're spot on, Ben.
Yeah.
And everything Arsenal fans do now, people just try and have a go at them. Oh, they're celebrating too. No, but to be fair to Abby though, she is a Spurs fan.
Yeah.
So, I don't mind Abby hating Arsenal.
Yeah,
I speak to I did a show in the week with a Newcastle fan, and he goes, "Oh, I hate Arsenal fans." I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Abby's got a reason to. She's Spurs. That's fine. That's normal.
Do I think we over-celebrated?
No, of course you didn't.
I don't think we over-celebrated. We're just happy to be. We ain't been in a Champions League final since 2006. You are allowed to be happy by winning a game and getting through to the...
I honestly, I know that people probably thought I would have a big problem with your celebration. I actually didn't. You've got to celebrate. But one thing I disagree with you on is that it's just this narrative around AFTV. I don't agree with that at all. Bear in mind,
100%. I'm there every week.
I work there.
Where?
I work in the same building. I work for the sister channel.
Work.
But
Work where?
I work for DR.
What's that got to do with anything?
Oh, right. Yeah, what's that got to do with
So I
anything?
think-
What relevant-
Well,
Well,
let me
they
finish.
come across on Instagram
I was
and
talking.
But what's that got to do with anything?
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, go on.
Right. So most of my family, most of my friends, most people in my life who I work with, who I'm at home with, partner, every best friend, everyone, family are all Arsenal, right?
Yeah.
So obviously there are good, honest Arsenal fans. I'm not disputing that. I feel like why people don't like Arsenal fans. Yes, okay, there's an element of maybe what it was like back in the day. I don't know. Like, it's a good watch. It's a good hate watch. Of course it is.
Yeah.
If you're a neutral or if you're a Spurs fan. But I think it's more like...
Just
Go on.
a free kick for Arsenal.
this is big,
35 minutes gone. West Ham then Arsenal. Everett shares him maybe 25 yards out. He's quite central. He's the only Arsenal player over it. He takes a big, deep breath. One of his try and go laces through this and go over the wall. Eza into the wall and West Ham clear.
What I feel like it is, and of course it is a new generation thing. It is.
I feel like you're creating this narrative as well.
I'm not creating it. It's out there.
TalkSPORT. No, I don't.
It's of course there are sections of fans. There's a section of Spurs fans that are irritating. People probably think I'm one of them. I'm sure they do. Like, and that's fine. I think with Arsenal, it's more the delusion. Like, Arsenal have had a lot.
What does that mean, Abby? What does that mean?
I can talk. My God.
Sorry, go on.
What you mean with
Go
that?
on, please talk.
Thank you. Got anything else to say? No?
What
Before
do you
I carry
mean?
on?
Yeah. What do
I
you
was
mean?
going to
Explain.
explain.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
My point is that there is this delusion. Arsenal haven't
How?
won anything.
Explain.
I'm
Why?
talking. Sam, you're really.
Come on, tell us.
So it's nice
Arsenal
from
haven't
West Ham,
won.
this, by the way.
Yeah, go on, West
Really
Ham,
nice
actually.
from West Ham. Great move coming forward.
Somerville.
Oh my God. Now go on, come on, because I'm interested in this.
There is this thing where Arsenal are quite delusional about certain things, or they talk themselves up quite a lot about certain things, which I get. Back your team, absolutely. Like, you can say things like when you haven't won anything you haven't won the league for 21 years, you're going to say you're going to win the quad. Like, do you know how hard it is to win one, let alone win the quad?
100%.
So I'm not saying there's not a small section of fans that do that, but I think Arsenal generally are quite a loud fan base, and you do have a massive online presence. So that's where I think this thing with other fan bases that have no dog in the fight when it comes to Arsenal tend to not like you, because every time there's an argument, Arsenal will tend to there'll be a take, or they say something which is just like, what are you on about? Like, your team haven't achieved this, or they haven't done that, and it's like, I think that's where it riles other fan bases, in my opinion. Obviously, I hate Arsenal because I'm a Spurs fan. I'm born to hate Arsenal, and Arsenal fans wind me up the same way that I'm sure I wind up Arsenal fans, vice versa.
Isn't it just like
But
the
I
best
think the
teams
general
fans?
thing-
Everyone hated Man United fans when they were best team.
Yeah, but I think that in terms of social media,
There is an element of that.
I think you're right in terms of the social media aspect.
Why does everyone hate Tottenham then?
Because
Yeah,
it's
I'm
fun
not
to
sure
laugh at Spurs because they're Spurs. And they've truly outdone themselves.
Everyone
this
does
season.
hate Tottenham.
Somerville's got a chance here. Can he get a shot away? They work it really, really well down the left-hand side. It's a
And I
really
think
good
it's because
1-2.
you've got on big online presence.
You've got a very online fan base.
And
I think
yeah,
that's
but
why.
I think people are jumping on this bandwagon of, like, obviously you can create content nowadays, make money out of it, and some of these people don't even support Arsenal.
But not everyone can be wrong, right? If everybody dislikes Arsenal
I don't think everybody does dislike Arsenal.
Well, there's enough people that do. And maybe because you're all annoying.
But honestly, I don't think I'm annoying. You just said I'm funny.
Not you. You can be funny and still be annoying. Can't
No.
we? Can't we in there? Yeah.
Delay.
No, you're right. Like,
I do feel that there's a big narrative being created about everyone hating Arsenal. I don't know whether everyone does hate Arsenal. I do personally think that it's this new school influencery content creators that are doing it, to be honest with you.
I just think.
Like, did you see that girl crying, ripping her shirt?
No.
You didn't in the Arsenal shirt. Who is she?
I've no
Like,
idea.
why has she got to speak? Why has she got a platform to speak for Arsenal fans?
But people say that about you. You're sitting here. Why have you got a platform to speak?
Because
Well,
I've had a season ticket 30 years. That's why. That's why I've got a right. She's not even 30 years old.
She might have had a season ticket for 20 years.
Nah.
Good battle
I'll
there.
ring
Really
her
good
up
play.
after.
I don't know who you're talking about, but either way, I think if everyone's allowed to have an opinion, but not everyone can be wrong if most people feel the same way about Arsenal fans.
No, they don't. You're creating this narrative, you.
Oh, yeah, me single-handedly.
Yep, 100%.
Oh, then let's
You've
crack on.
got a big reach, didn't you?
Let's keep reaching. You're really locked into this, aren't you?
Well, I'm bored of
No,
this conversation.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Let's get off this topic. Come on.
Yeah, great. Well, every time I do, you keep going back to it. So I'm not.
You wouldn't actually let me talk.
You started it.
talking rubbish,
You
so-
started the
Give my
conversation.
opinion.
Huh?
That's
Okay.
what I'm here to do, give my opinion.
Yeah, and your
I
reason
gave
is
it.
everyone else thinks it, so then I must think it. Well, anyway,
No,
let's-
you
let's-
don't.
Yeah, there you go. There's the narrative.
There's
the narrative.
Your opinion.
Yeah.
opinion.
It was my opinion. I gave my opinion. You have a different opinion. Move on.
Your opinion is everyone thinks it. So
No.
that must be.
You said that everyone.
Do you think
you
it's-
said that everyone hates Arsenal
I'm going to
fans.
flip this round. Do you
What's
think that Arteta's jumper is the same jumper he wears every time? Or do you reckon he buys
No, I reckon he's got 50 different ones in the wardrobe, all lined up in his, and he wears a different one for a different game.
Oh, it's mad though. He wears the same jumper every game. He needs
Easy, isn't it? Easy.
Yeah,
It's like,
it is,
that's
it is.
it. That's today.
Oh, yeah, do you reckon he dyes his hair? Very, very dark hair guy.
How old,
Oh,
how
you
old
think, you
is
think
he?
it just stays that way, do you?
How old is Arteta?
Do you reckon he does?
Got
Late
to be
40s?
Late 40s, yeah.
Nah, it won't be down
No, I
yet,
ain't
will it?
joking. No, I think he's a Spaniard and he's got a good head of hair.
What you think is what was he say? He's got a hair transplant.
No, do you think he dyes it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Late 40s?
I think late 40s you can probably get. I think he's got a remarkable head of hair. How
Oh,
always
so do I,
seems to
yeah.
be in the same position.
Thick, isn't it? Yeah.
God, this game must be really boring if we're talking.
5 minutes to go and it's still 0-0.
I was just
I mean,
getting off the
West
other
Ham have
subject.
defended. I mean, some of it's been pretty desperate, but they've defended pretty well. Mavropanos have been brilliant.
Defended well?
Well, I mean, it's been
Arsenal
desperate
missed like
times.
5 or 6 big gilt-edged chances.
Yeah.
That was early. That was early. It ain't
Since-
coming about at the minute.
They're not. I think they've defended all right. Last 20 minutes or so, I think
Yeah,
they've got
that's
back
it.
into the game a little bit more.
I think you're right.
Since the injury,
I think that took a sting out of the game. They've just allowed. They've got themselves into the game. I think they're being a little bit more aggressive out of possession, trying to press Arsenal higher up the pitch instead of just allowing Arsenal to pass. And to be fair, we haven't created a good chance yet. There's been a couple of moments, hasn't there, in particular down the left-hand side, Somerville and Bowen linking up well, where they've had the opportunity to get in, but just aren't able to create that kind of clear-cut chance yet.
Yeah, because we were saying in the first 20 minutes, like, you can't sit back against Arsenal. Well, they've did that and weathered the storm, and they've kind of come into the game a bit. Look, West Ham would take a point all day long, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
I mean, like, a point would be huge for West Ham here. So I just don't.
And a disaster for
I still
Arsenal.
don't think they can last 90 minutes or 96 minutes, whatever it'll be, trying to do this unless they can get a go. Oh, it's just like you say, Sam, that bit of quality for West Ham where they need to take advantage. They're just not
I think they
quite
also.
good at
I
it.
think that so much of their players coming down the left-hand side, and I think some of it was a good player.
Yeah.
But I think they've got to try and get Bowen a little bit more involved in the game. He hasn't really been able to get at Calafiori yet. But again, this is just a decent spell of pressure now. West Ham 0 Arsenal 0. West Ham have got the ball inside Arsenal's half. Cross comes into the box. Clearance from Gabriel comes back to Todibo. And again, if West Ham can get in at half-time at goalless, I think they take it. West Ham's final 2 games, they go to Newcastle, and then it's Leeds at home, final day of the season. So.
Hard games.
No easy games in the Premier League.
Hard
is there?
games.
So much is on tomorrow night, though. If Spurs just beat Leeds, then it's like it's over, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still our job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Dogged draw, that is. It's a dogged
you
draw.
like Leeds, don't you? Spurs
Dogged
tomorrow.
draw. Leeds, Tottenham are winning 1-0. Leeds will equalise 89th minute or something like
Well, there's a tenner on it, isn't there?
that. For the whole season, yeah. Rest of the season.
Calvert-Lewin header.
What was the bet?
I think we'll win 2 out of...
You say 7 points, I say less than that. That was the
I
bet,
actually
wasn't
said 2. I said I think we'll win 2 more.
it? Okay, 6 points. Then. Let's be fair about it.
think
Yeah.
we'll win 2.
You think you'll get 6 points?
Yeah.
I think you'll get
Arsenal
less.
need to step it up here.
Yeah, it's a bit just what West Ham want now, and it's a bit niggly.
Since Ben White went off, hasn't
Yeah.
it?
Oh,
He gives everything to Arsenal. Every
has.
single tackle. Like, I think Souček's a good, strong tackle there. Maybe I'll see a replay and I got it wrong, but I think you're clearly seeing a difference from that White injury. Out of possession, West Ham are definitely trying to be a little more aggressive and try and get in the faces of Arsenal. Like Nuno said, you show them way too much respect. They're going to cut through you here. They're going to score. And yeah, the referee's given a free kick to Arsenal there. But
big fan of Souček in these last.
yeah, he just
So he's
scores
just
goals, doesn't he?
And
Right?
he's just, he, you know, when we were talking about like Tottenham and the players not really putting it in, Souček puts it in all the time, doesn't he? You want him on your team, wouldn't you?
Oh, it's
I mean, he
probably
got
Oh, I don't know.
I think his left leg
I don't
does
know.
cut into the back of Miles Lewis-Kelly's leg there as well.
So
That time the ref was on our side anyway.
Yo, here we go.
Well, go
You've
to
had-
Atletico, that's sore, that, wasn't it?
Which one?
Atletico away. That was terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible, mate.
Yeah. I
Not
think-
even...
No, the handball was dodged, wasn't it?
Handball was dodgy, but then to overrule the Eze penalty is a disgrace.
That handball-
And then when Simeone,
That handball's been given 100 times 100 times in Europe.
Yeah,
this season.
I mean,
There's
I'm not
nothing dodgy
debating
about
the
it.
handball. The
Eze
handball's
one, yeah,
the
you
handball.
question.
Like, what else is he meant to do with his hand? But that's the argument for that. But the Eze decision, overturning it, is an absolute disgrace. VAR, two, both of the games, terrible.
Wasn't a pen then.
It was a pen. All right, but whatever. Was it a pen? Wasn't it a pen? But you can't overrule it. It wasn't an obvious mistake.
Arsenal had an opportunity to get the ball in the box then just about a minute before the break. That would have been a perfect time to score, obviously, in West Ham. Massive sigh of relief. It was a pretty poor ball in the end. Was it Trossard?
Yeah,
just didn't quite get clean contact on it.
As an Arsenal fan, I'm looking forward to getting in the break here.
I thought you said getting the boozer.
Getting in the boozer, let's go. I'm looking forward to that as well. And you're coming.
Saka right-hand side, cuts on his left foot. Will he get a shot away? But it's a poor ball from Saka again. Tried to play it to Calafiori. Wan-Bissaka clears, and the ball goes all the way up to David Raya. And that is not, well, I don't know if he tried to play it there. I don't know if he intended it to go to Calafiori.
Come on,
again, that's better for
What's the
Wan-Bissaka.
matter with you?
I don't know why Arteta's running and moaning. It's absolutely not a free kick. Now Wan-Bissaka comes forward. He's got Somerville in the box. Castellanos!
Great save!
Great.
Cross in from the right-hand side, centre-forward header. The keeper gets down to his right, pushes it away. West Ham going into this game.
That would have been one of the great diving headers if that went in.
It's a long way out, wasn't it?
Oh, wow.
Told you we need to get in at the break.
Good ball in.
Oh, what a header. What a save from Raya as well. He's just curling inside the post, and he's got. I mean, it's a relatively easy save for someone of his quality, but good height and all that sort of stuff. But what a bit of football that was! Great football.
We're under it here, aren't we?
3 minutes of time added on, 2.5 until the end of this half, and it's going to be a West Ham corner. Powerful header there from Castellanos. Can they get delivery right now? And here we go. Referee is going to go over and stop the game and have a chat with the players. Just make sure everything's okay. Yep. And we'll all just sit here and wait.
Arsenal players won't look at the ball or look at the player.
I know. David Raya just needs to come and punch and collect this, but he's going to go right on top of him. He needs to be strong. It's going to be a Somerville in-swinging corner right before half-time. Keeper does punch. Fernandez back in the box. Disassi to Debo. His shot
Come on, Arsenal.
straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. West Ham, though, finishing the half really strong.
Grown into it massively. I mean, I know that Arsenal still might win this game, but at the end of the day, like, West Ham are fighting for their lives.
100%.
Fighting for their lives. Like, this whole notion that they would roll over. I don't even think the performance last week against Brentford was a rollover.
No,
I know
they
lost
played really
3-1,
well.
But if you actually watch the game, they just couldn't defend. They had chances.
Yeah.
There haven't been a team that's rolled over of late. So I didn't think that. I always thought there was something potentially in this game. You know, West Ham are fighting for their lives. They can send Spurs again. They can put Spurs right back in the relegation zone. They can also stop you from winning the league a little bit or delay it. Like, there is stuff on this. It's not going into it like if you were playing Wolves or Burnley. Like, they're already done. They've still got things 100%. To fight for. So I never thought it was going to be as easy as you felt. Maybe it will be in the second half, but at least you're seeing some fight for them.
I did feel the worst for West Ham based on the first 50 minutes, the way they were allowing Arsenal. But I think they've clearly changed that around in the last kind of 15, 20 minutes. And it's been much more.
Made the wrong move.
Well, yeah. Are you surprised it wasn't Mascara for it wasn't a straight swap?
Why change it?
Much better for West Ham.
Snapping into the tackle, West Ham.
Yeah.
They want it more. They're fighting harder, aren't they?
They're definitely fighting.
Yeah, I think it's been a good.
West Ham got a free kick as well.
Yeah,
Oh, that should give me.
Finally.
Yeah.
Glad
Launch that ball long into the box. Do you think Zubmendi's had a good first season though overall?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I like Zubimendi or not. Like, he's good. He gives the ball away in crucial areas. Gives the ball away a lot, but he's good. He is good, but I don't know. He's a good squad player. I wouldn't have him as a first team player, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
All right,
I think
interesting.
We could do better.
We got this. Will be the last action of the first half, and West Ham are going to just launch this free kick long in around the box. There's a free kick on the halfway line. All the big boys have been sent up. They'll want to win this first header, try and win the second ball, and see if they can make Arsenal's life difficult for them. Mateus Fernandez is going to be big Tommy Souček making that run towards the back post. That's easy for Gabriel. And I think that's going to be half-time. Half-time then at the London Stadium. West Ham 0, Arsenal 0. Arsenal in particular, really, really impressive in the first 20 minutes, having a couple of really, really big chances. Hit the woodwork twice in a couple of seconds from a corner kick. Calafiori had two big chances as well. One cleared off the line, one a last-ditch block by Mavropanos. West Ham grew into the game as the half went on. Their best chance was a Castellanos header, diving header, well saved by David Raya. So we go into half-time. We're plenty to play for in the second half. West Ham 0, Arsenal.
Content creator and Palace fan Ollie Thomas is with us this morning. A very good morning to you, Ollie. How are you?
Morning, Ollie.
Morning. I'm good. I'm a bit tired, as you can imagine, but I'm good. And thanks, Dean. You're right. We are the best fans in the world.
It's debatable. It's debatable, Ollie. I'm joking. I have a soft spot for Palace. My sister plays for Palace. They just got promoted, and yeah, I mean, fair play to them. Your manager, I mean, the fact that he is leaving and he might win a third trophy before he goes is crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. It's obviously sad that he's going, but I think it could have turned a bit sour and did turn a bit sour at the start of the calendar year. And fair play to Steve Parish, who held his own and didn't sack him. And it's now kind of become a nice send-off. And I think everyone wants to win it for Glasner as well, rather than it being like a bitter goodbye, I suppose. I think we've channeled that departure really well. And yeah, I'm feeling confident. It's weird watching a Palace team that just repeatedly turns up in big games. Like, I'm just not used to it. Every single big game we've basically ever had under Glasner, we've turned up, played really well. So hopefully we can do it one more time.
Why do you think he's leaving the club? I'm trying to work it out myself. Because he must realise that
wasn't
Palace
guaranteed. I mean, they got rid of the best players and they didn't replace them. And he'd won trophies, and they still hadn't got that right. Would that be it, Ollie? Would you think he was frustrated with how the club has been run?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he basically did exactly the same thing when he was at Wolfsburg and Frankfurt. Like, the timelines are very similar in terms of he comes to a club, starts really well, does really well, and then falls out with the board. And he's been obviously very open about the fact that he didn't think we should have sold Eze, didn't think we should have sold Gahey, or at least when we sold them.
It is talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by William Hill's. Final one standing is 18 plus. Gamble.aware.org. Terms and conditions apply. I'm your host, Sam Ellard. Lee Phelps, Abby Summers and Ben in the mix with you, taking you through West Ham versus Arsenal in the Premier League. Couple of results to bring you from earlier. Burnley 2, Aston Villa 2, Crystal Palace 2, Everton 2, Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle 1. All three of our earlier games finishing level at the end of the game. In the William Hill Scottish Premiership, massive win for Celtic. They go a point behind Hearts after beating Rangers by 3 goals to 1. They were 1 down in that game, weren't they? Brighton through to the Women's FA Cup semi-finals. Chelsea 2, Man City 2. That game heading to extra time. In the League 2 promotion playoff semi-final, Grimsby 1, Salford 2. Chesterfield Notts County is at 6 o'clock. Remarkably, in the National League promotion playoff final, Bournemouth were cruising 2 up against Rochdale. Rochdale scored 2 goals late, one of the 97th minute, to take that game to extra time. Lee, bet builder update.
Yeah.
It's absolutely rubbish at the moment.
Yeah, we've gone over 2.5 Arsenal goals, 0 at the minute. Gabriel to be shown a card, not really a sniff. Maybe that's a little challenge you could have, if it had been a tiny touch more. But Jarrod Bowen, at least 1 shot on target, not really had much of the ball, and Bukayo Saka score assist. But look,
long way to go.
First half's done, long way to go.
Have we ever won a bet builder, Lee, in a half 4 games? I genuinely don't think we have all season.
I put up a good one on in the Palace Europa semi-final second leg. Landed about 10-1. Yeah, it was good. They're both. I think I landed one in both semi-finals because they scored so early. I went with goals for Palace. Sarr scored early in the first leg, and they scored early in the second leg, didn't they? So once you've done that, once you get a goal going, because then the other team has to come out and play.
Yeah.
So if even if West Ham scored early here, you'd land your over 3 goals because they've got to come out and play a bit. But yeah, they're not easy to land, are they? Otherwise, everyone will be asking.
What was your one here? Saka to score or assist?
He went Saka score or assist.
Yeah, maybe we should have just let him do it.
Yeah, well, Arsenal to score 3 or more is feeling
Oh, well, I know. Don't let me do it.
West Ham 5-1 to win this. The draw 2-1. Arsenal odds on 4-6. If Arsenal win this, they'll go 10-1 on to win the Premier League title. So we're talking about whether the title is over. Yeah, pretty much. It's very short. 1-10 to win the title if they win this game today. Obviously, got Chesterfield, Notts County starting in about 35 minutes.
Yep.
Grimsby, disappointed in that.
You okay, mate?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just, I thought we'd
win
win
it, Salford, mate. No
I thought
stress.
we'd win today.
Sure. You won it.
No, I'm good.
We won 2-0 there early in the season, so just repeat that. Done.
Done double over in the season, didn't you?
Yeah.
Ben, I'm going through social media and lots of people are really, really perplexed and confused by Arteta's substitution. Obviously, White got injured midway through the first half. Mascara's on the bench. We brought on Zubimende and goes Rice to right back. And it was since that moment that West Ham came into the game.
I think the whole world can see it, can't they? We're all sitting here saying it ourselves. I can't believe how much the game has changed since he's gone off and he's put him. Why not just go right like for like with Mascara? Why like?
Yeah, I'm confused, mate. I thought it would have been.
Declan Rice drives the ball forward. Should have kept it like that. Changed Ben White for Mascara. Everyone can see it.
I think you're bang on. I'm trying to think as to it feels very Arteta-like to kind of make a big kind of tactical switch mid-game and put Rice not in his preferred position.
Feels negative.
But also, just like you think in the week, you work all week on shape and Lewis Skelly and Rice, as they're building those patterns in midfield. You then put Rice to right back and you kind of change the whole kind of dynamic and flow of the game. And it was no coincidence that since then, West Ham started to be a bit more aggressive, started to enjoy more possession inside the box, inside the middle of the pitch. So, yeah, Abby, feels like since that moment that Arsenal have lost a bit of control, haven't they?
Yeah, completely. I don't understand why he's on that either. I mean, I assume he will change that now it's half time and bring Mascara on. But it doesn't really make any sense to me why you would move Rice, arguably
the best player,
your best player next to probably Gabriel, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Why you would move him out of that central role, and it just makes no logical sense to me.
Especially because Mascara has been. I think he's been quite solid for Arsenal since he's had to come in and play. Like, he hasn't been bad. It feels like a disaster, and you got a young kid who's maybe not going to, you're a bit nervy. But I think Mascara's been solid, yeah,
he's been trusted for the most part when he's had to fill in. I mean, I don't know why you just wouldn't go with the centre-back rather than moving Rice out of the position you actually want him in. But hopefully it continues.
Well, if we all can see it, and everyone on the internet can see it, let's hopefully Arteta can see it. But he does make some strange decisions.
Let's see, shall we? By the way, the Rochdale goal, absolute limbs at Wembley Stadium. There was some real genuine.
They scored again?
No, to make it 2-2 in the 97th minute. Yeah, that game is still 2-2. I mean, goodness me, we talk about, nerves and you're literally 50 minutes away from Promotion Football League or not, and it's never as straightforward as if you don't go up, you do it the next season. It's
Imagine being a Rochdale fan.
I know. After that York,
the last game of the season before the York one, they scored in the 99th minute to make that. And they conceded in the 91st minute, so they're winning 1-0. They concede in the 91st, score in the 99th to book that game with York. And then the York game happens, and then they do it again. It's like
3 games essentially where it's been chaos here, drama. There's 13 to go in that game, 2-2 at Wembley Stadium, and half time at West Ham Arsenal. We'll be back in 3 minutes' time. I mean, it is a massive 45 minutes of both teams. West Ham, as things stand, level on points then with Tottenham Hotspur, still 18th based on goal difference. Of course, Spurs have a game to play tomorrow night. As things stand, Arsenal go to 77 points. That'd be 3 clear of City, who would then have one more game in hand. We come back in exactly 3 minutes' time. Lots to play for at the top and bottom of the Premier League table. We're live on talkSPORT.
To join Arsenal was the biggest achievement in my career, but the way the things end up was a little bit not nasty. But at the end of the day, I'm happy. They are happy. They know, you know what, life goes on. If you ask me if I regret, I don't regret. I'm happy also giving them something back, because at the end of the day, if I can't represent and defend my parents, I don't know who would do it for me. So it's kind of doing my job.
You're spot on, Emmanuel. I don't blame you at all. I would have done the same, mate.
Thank you.
Looking at the title race, Manchester City messing up against Everton. How do you think it's going to go? Who do you think will win it in the end?
Who do I think will win it? If you ask me today, I will still tell you that I think Man City will win it, but I would like Arsenal to win it, because it has been over a decade. They have been fighting for that. Even when I was there, we were fighting for it. Obviously, in April, then sometime in March and April, it's all over, and we drop points at Wigan, at Bolton, wherever you can call it. Then we saw the league sliding out of our hand. But this year they're doing quite well, and the good thing is that defensively they are very good. But now they have to win the last 3 games to win the league. And obviously, Man City again dropping points at Everton. They will come back stronger. They will manage with their manager, with the players, with the experienced team they had. They will do everything possible to win the last 3 games and wait for Arsenal to drop points so they can be champion. But trust me, it's not going to be an easy task for both of them. Let's see who win. But I wish, for the first time, I wish Arsenal wins it, because they have been working towards this for so long time.
Hello, welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. talkSPORT Goals is brought to you by William Hill's Final One, Standing 18 Plaza, Gambler the Dog, Term Conditions Apply. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, Ben in the Mix are with you live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. You know he's big time, by the way, because he's the only person on talkSPORT Goals that's come in with an entourage.
Yeah.
I've got an entourage. You got your boy with you, haven't you? Making sure everything runs smoothly, right?
Yeah.
Is he your agent or just friends? You what?
Nothing.
What do you say? You don't say it.
They normally have to bring a few girls as well. Big up the entourage out there.
So is he a friend or agent?
Agent.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Okay, wow. Okay, good stuff.
Got an agent?
Having a go.
I haven't got an agent. No. Have you?
No, I haven't.
You're pushing for one, aren't you, after your great debut season on talkSPORT Goals, right?
No.
Have you got an agent, haven't you?
No, George used to look after me.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
At,
No.
Oh, a different place.
Different place.
What? Oh, no, I'm not going to ask that question.
I want to know what the question was.
Yeah, who ditched who?
Nothing from George.
Oh, did you get rid of George?
I didn't get rid of George.
George, get rid of you?
It's a long story. We won't go into it.
George, what happened, mate?
George, come in.
George, come and have a chat, mate. Come on.
Yeah, honestly. Is she a pain in the backside to work with? She did what? Oh, that was that. Why would you treat George like that? He's your agent trying to get you work.
I really like George.
Trying to make it.
George, an Arsenal fan.
Lovely
George, can I see George?
George, come here, George.
George, can you sort me out?
Come on, George. Come on.
You can have 50% of everything.
Boy as well, George. Good-looking boy.
Yeah, I'm so desperate for an agent.
All right, George, how's it going, mate?
What did Abby do? Huh? What did Abby do?
Abby did nothing.
I did nothing.
What did you do then?
Nothing.
Nothing. We can't go into it.
Oh, was it intimate?
Are you looking for more like possible people to represent, man?
Always.
He's just offered 50% of everything he earns.
I'm not desperate for work power. You get me working, mate.
He can't afford £60 per sunglasses, saying himself, doesn't he?
Not what you can get off Shein.
Who's the most famous person you got in your agency?
I'd say probably Jimmy Ballard.
Oh, you've been busy recently.
Big bulldog, mate.
Yeah,
big bulldog.
Yes.
A big bulldog.
All right, George. A
life.
great debut, a great cameo. Another nice jacket, by the way. I have to say, by the way, the jackets are good.
That's
George,
more of a jacket.
I'll message you after the show, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I love that. See, I'm getting you work. You need to take my percentage down, mate.
It's a pull.
I've gone down to 10% now, anyway.
Have you really?
Got more work.
We mentioned Mikel Arteta, and possibly is he going to make that change?
Has he? Because I've been laughing too much.
I think Mosquera was ready to come on. So my guess is he's going to take off Miles Lewis-Skelly.
Yes. Come on. This is what we need.
Going to do that.
I can't believe he didn't do that in the first place. Well, at least he's worked it out that it weren't working.
I reckon Lewis Kelly will come off and he'll put the tried and trusted back in midfield.
Yeah.
That's a shame, though. He was doing well.
Yeah. Is that 33? Is that Lewis Kelly? I think that is, isn't it?
That is Lewis Kelly.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's
Calafiori. Ooh. So what's happening there?
So is he putting Lewis Kelly at...
yeah, left back.
Left back. Yeah.
And Mosquera will go to right back.
Right back.
All right, that's fair.
Imagine if he kept Rice at right back.
No, I don't think he can do that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So Mosquera is going to go to right back. Miles Lewis Skelly, we imagine, will drop into left back. The two centre halves, that brings Rice into midfield with Zubamende, with Eza playing a bit further forward, and you've still got the same front three of Saka, Gyökeres, and Trossard as well. Ben,
come on, Arsenal.
Oh, yeah,
we need a little set piece again, ole, don't we?
Set piece again.
Trust me, if we do score, we'll be going.
How do you see the second half going, Ben?
Well, now we've had a little change up. I feel a little bit more positive. Honestly, coming away from that, I felt really disheartened after that last 20 minutes. Was it 20 minutes?
20 minutes.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's see. We need 4 goals anyway, don't we, to get my bet builder in?
Yeah, I mean, I've given up on that bet. I'll be honest with you.
Here we go.
Yeah. It's interesting. Like, you probably wish you could have made that sub again, probably after 25 minutes, right? Because and also like you're probably not then going to haul off Zubamende, are you? After you bring him on for 10 minutes,
no.
So it's almost like you're changing a lot of different parts of the team. Where really, quite clearly, the obvious sub to make was just go Mosquera for Ben White and get on with the game, right?
Yeah, well, you would have kept the momentum going as well then, because we was on them, weren't we? It completely changed the game. Yeah, completely.
First 15, 20 minutes, you absolutely hammered them. It was one-way traffic, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, just shows the impact that Rice has. I mean, we all know it.
Yeah, that control.
By the way, gone second favourite for the Player of the Year. Bruno Fernandes is the odds-on favourite to win. I mean, it's mad, isn't it? He won the FWA, the writers one the other day. How can you give it to Bruno
before the end of the season?
Even if you think he is Rice has been sensational, and he's top of the league.
Better than Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah,
I know his team are higher than Man United.
He's in the Champions League final. Yeah, he's been the best. Arguably, who's been the best player for you this season?
Say we win both them games, then you'd want to give it to him more, wouldn't you? He's Ballon d'Or.
I mean, I think the players won though. The Player of the Year is voted for by the players, isn't it? So that's a better. The writers can sometimes throw a bit of a strange one in there.
I actually had this debate last night about this. Like, I can understand why Bruno Fernandes is
in the conversation,
especially if he does get the match the assist record or breaks the assist record. I understand also like the fact that he would only have played 40 games, whereas Rice would have played that just alone in the Prem. So I do get it. I personally don't think anything should be done until the season finished. I think that's
the big point.
I don't think it's like people like an uproar that like Bruno got it. Like, I think Declan Rice had a great season, but so's Bruno.
Yeah, he has had
I'm not in uproar, but
fair enough. I appreciate
No, but Adrian Durham isn't he? He's like, he's really gone, pretty strong.
And also, I don't know. I think Declan Rice hands down been the best player in the Premier. He's had a good season. Of course,
I think there's.
So's Bruno. The numbers Bruno's put up have been phenomenal.
I agree. Like, I don't think it should be so much uproar.
He's one off it. Yeah.
He's one off it. He's on 19.
On Real, was that right?
And De Bruyne, same number of assists. I think it's 20 each, isn't it, for both of them?
But I don't
who probably also scored goals when they did it.
Certainly on me would have
scored that many.
I think he's not scored 11. Scored 11?
Has he got 11? On top of my head, not sure. Yeah, look,
it's a really good season. I don't think there should be as much uproar as there has been about it. And then people are trying to say, well, how many have come from a corner? Well, if that's an Arsenal fan saying that, will you score a lot of your own goals?
Declan Rice got a lot of assists.
Exactly. So I think that's a null and void one. I don't think it's crazy, but I don't think anything should be decided till the season's actually done. Personally.
Yeah, literally. Why don't you wait 2 weeks?
Yeah, just wait.
Yeah.
Why can't you do it a week?
It's not long, is it? Yeah.
Can you believe we've only got 2 weeks left?
I know. I can't believe there's only 2 games left after this.
I feel like from January to now, it's just.
Chance! Oh, Bowen! Oh, Bowen should do better.
Shot on target.
Shot on target for Bowen. Yeah, there we go. Good work. Jared Bowen plays the ball into Castellanos. His shot gets blocked to Jared Bowen, and Bowen edge of the box, free hit left foot. Should do better.
Poor shot.
Got to do better.
But it is a shot.
Good.
We'll take the shot.
Okay, well done. That's who went for that?
That
Bowen.
was me.
That was Abby. Well done.
Yeah.
Bowen shot on target. We need Lee, Saka, goal or assist. I mean, Ben's done.
Plus 3. No, who knows what can happen?
And I've got Gabriel
Who knows
Yellow.
what can happen?
We need at least 3 Arsenal goals just to.
Yeah.
Just to get to what you want.
Ain't it 4 plus 3?
3 or more. I think it's 3.
Oh, it's 3 or more, yeah?
Is that right? 3 or more, Lee?
Yeah.
So we'll take 3, yeah?
Yeah, definitely take 3. At this stage, we'll definitely take 3.
All right.
It won't be fussy, will we? So 5 gone then in the second half. West Ham Man City fans must be watching this behind the sofa, mustn't they? Just kind of,
I feel like getting behind the desk.
Yeah.
Behind the desk.
Yeah, but under the desk.
Just
I was going to... Don't worry.
Man City fans just praying for West Ham here. By the way, I think West Ham have been really, really impressive in this.
Since that first 15-20 minutes, they've done well, haven't they?
Bowen should have done better with that shot, shouldn't he? Literally fell to him like
just scuffed it a bit. You'd imagine he'd get a good contact on it, but Ray just gathered it up.
Yeah, he didn't, did he? And it's all just maybe a little bit scruffy from Arsenal to start off this second half. But yeah, Declan Rice is back into midfield for Arsenal. And you look at that Arsenal bench in terms of players that can come off and make an impact, Ben. I mean, what sort of changes do you think it would be? Obviously, Havertz, Dalman on the bench, Madueke, and Martin Odegaard on the bench as well.
Martin, who else is on the bench? Where is the bench? Martinelli, we need Martinelli.
Do you want to read it to him again?
Yeah, read it to me again. Sorry, I'm trying to watch the game here.
No, sorry for talking to
me. You know.
Sorry. Ball into Gyökeres. Do you want to read the whole bench out, mate?
All of them.
You've really bought Zubimendi and Mascara, by the way.
Please, including the keeper.
Kepa Arrizabalaga.
Yeah.
Arrizabalaga. Dalman, Havertz, Nkape, Madueke, Martinelli, and Odegaard.
Dalman and Martinelli, bring them on. Both of them. I think Dalman, he needs more of a chance.
Yeah, do you like him?
Yeah, I love him.
Are you mates with any of the players?
Love him. Nah.
You're not? That's a shame.
Whenever they bring Dalman on, they say that...
was his mate.
He is a legend, isn't he? I just want him to be in the World Cup. I just love Declan Rice. Just love to see him be he's my kind of player, Declan Rice. Just energy. Yeah. I'm not bothered about skill. He's got skill. I just want energy. I want every blade of grass.
Just like someone running, basically.
I just want someone to run and work.
You love Mo Farah, don't you?
Machine, basically.
Go on, son.
Saka! Oh, shot from 25 yards out. Bad shot. Goes way over.
Yeah, Danham, great player. Would you take him to the World Cup?
Yeah,
no. Salmon.
See, it's when you say...
I'm just... hold on a minute.
No.
I asked the question.
No, I'm going to say no.
No, be a bit too
fair
young.
enough.
Absolutely not.
I would. I'd start him as well.
But the thing is, like, whenever he comes off the bench, everyone says at Arsenal, he changes the game.
He's great. Great player.
So this is the kind of game where you bring him off the bench and he adds something to the game.
I just feel like, again, Arteta, I don't, like... As much as Arteta's great, he's got us in his position. I feel like he's scared. I feel like he's very cautious with what he does.
Yeah, definitely cautious, isn't he?
Like, you see, we brought him on, he comes on, scores the goal. Just bring him on, give him a chance. Why not? Like, obviously now it's a bit different because we're literally 3 games away from winning the league. But, mate, I feel I would rather have Danham on there than Zubimendi. I'm not a lover of Zubimendi, I'm not going to lie.
I can tell you not.
He's getting on my nerves. I feel like this whole thing's because of him. I'm going to blame Zubimendi. And then Arteta as well for bringing him on.
Yeah, no, that was a peculiar change,
Do you not
wasn't
think it's smart how he's actually managing Max Dalman?
100%, yeah. You can't be throwing players in at 16. But
you also asked him to go to the World Cup.
To take him to the World Cup.
No, I asked you the question. I didn't say take him.
Good experience.
I messed about and said start him.
Good vibes.
I would start him.
But
so you would take him to the World Cup, and
I would take Max Dalman to the World Cup 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. He doesn't have to start. He can go there and get the experience. You don't watch him. Have you watch every Arsenal game?
Majority, yeah.
Oh, I suppose you're here, isn't it?
Yeah. And I think Max Dalman's a very good talent. I do, but I think that there is a way to embed someone of that age into it, and I wouldn't say.
Yeah, well, so it's like doing what they've done with Theo Walcott, isn't it? Just take him and give him the experience, get him around the players, get him understanding what the England team set up.
He might want to go to Magaluf this summer.
He does not want to go to Magaluf. The boy's on the path for greatness.
I bet you got a couple of good Maga stories, haven't you?
Who, me? I've never been Magaluf, mate.
Are you not?
Yeah, no, I have. Yeah. Zante.
I did Zante and Eos. Not Eos, Zante and Napa.
Did you? Yeah. When was your first boys' holiday?
When I was 18, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, well, I went when I was 17. Mum let me go. And when there was 30 of us went to Zante, it was carnage. Absolute carnage.
Jamie's loving
Great days.
Jamie went when he was 16, he says.
Jamie's going to love you. Oh.
He'll be hosting the show next week. I'll be like, George, mate, you saw me out. Your boys coming in.
You are Jamie's cut guy.
You'll be on with Liverpool playing.
I'll say no to that.
I could tell you some really good stories about Zante, but I don't know whether it's good for air.
Yeah, we'll save. You'll probably get your own show, mate, next week. So we'll save them for that show. It's gone to
Been in
pens.
the mix.
Have you got on TV?
Can't get it.
Okay. Bournemouth Rochdale has gone to pens, by the way. Penalty shootouts for a place in the Football League.
That is unbelievable.
I mean, that is...
Carry on.
I'd love to watch that.
Talk about... have you got DAZN on your phone?
I don't have DAZN.
No, Fez.
No.
Talk about pressure, Lee. I mean, that is literally, pressure penalties,
into
isn't
the
it?
Football League. That's incredible. Yeah, you'd have to have some kahunas for that, wouldn't you?
Massive.
Yeah, literally. That is, Bournemouth are moments away from securing promotion to the Premier League. Rochdale.
Let's go. Come on.
Eze now. That's overhit pass.
Oh my! Who was that? Zubimendi? Yes, it was. Arteta gives the ball away all the time. All the time.
I actually think Zubimendi.
But how can you not pass that? It's an easy pass. My nan could pass that. And she's brown bread now as well, the poor girl.
She left her right-footed.
Yeah, right-footed.
Okay.
Right-handed as well. I took a couple of clumps.
Oh my God.
This is messy now, isn't it? No, if it's a bit like not the shirt. I meant the.
Well, I was going to say.
No, I just love the expression brown bread. It's funny, isn't it?
Oh,
this is a lot, guys. This is a lot to take in. 55 minutes gone. West Ham 0, Arsenal 0. Ben, how do you see Arsenal's chances of getting a goal here, mate?
Not great at the minute, to be honest with you. It's still the same as the end of the second half, isn't it? End of the first half.
There's no flow to them at all,
Nah.
is there?
Do you know why? Because of him.
Well, I think you've been a bit harsh on him.
I've said it for a long. He gives the ball away in crucial areas. Like there's a goal scoring opportunity. No?
That was about boss.
Three. I think there was 3-on-2 coming down.
Yeah. And it was a simple ball as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's so easy. So easy
to play him in. Okay, we have got 56 minutes gone, and from a West Ham point of view, Lee. I mean, if it goes 0-0 late. Yeah. Obviously, they go level on points with Spurs, still in the bottom 3 on goal difference, and Spurs have got that game. Do West Ham take the point, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
They don't try and get the win, do they, later on?
I think you have to take the point, don't you? And just hope that, well, obviously, both need to win the game, but, I mean, if you're West Ham and you're 0-0 at 85, you don't go and pour forward, do you? Surely. I mean, you can't do that. Every point is crucial at this stage. Because Tottenham could, anything can happen. You're not relying on teams who are in form, particularly, picking up wins. Tottenham, like Abby said, Tottenham could quite easily beat Leeds, and win one of the other games. And but they could also quite easily draw all 3, and they could also lose all 3.
Yeah,
so could West Ham. It's like, you're not counting on teams who can go away and win games.
Lee. No, do you know what? I don't want to. I'll say before I this guy this season, by the way, this guy has been 10 out of 10 all bloody season.
I was about to say the same.
35 games in, this guy hasn't put a foot wrong, Lee. I love you. Saka shoots! Just goes over the bar.
If he'd have scored then, I'd have just walked out. And said, yeah, thanks. Saka's shot.
Right, not patronising you, but I mean it, right? But, guys, let's just... I mean, these are the big moments, aren't they, in the season that we love? Because, again, if City, they got the game in hand... which is against Palace in the week. If they win that game, they should go above you on goal difference. In fact, they will go above goal difference. Even if they win 1-0, you go level on goal difference. They've scored more goals than you. So this is half an hour. It's literally all on the line here, isn't it, team?
It's massive. This is huge.
This is what we love.
And big news, Rochdale 1 up.
Okay.
Warren missed the first penalty.
Right, that's your job, Lee. Regular penalty.
Yeah, you keep us.
You stay on that.
No, this. I know, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, true. Good point.
The problem with this stats machine that I'm watching is that it says possession in the middle of the pitch when there's no penalty being taken.
Machine.
Well done.
Yeah, this half an hour is absolutely
crucial.
Title on the line here, Abby.
Title on the line and potential relegation on the line.
Sure.
This is massive. And West Ham.
You can tell Marco. You can tell it was a big one. Marco hasn't stood up in 35 games. He can't. He can't sit still. That one.
You got half. You're going to stand for the whole half an hour plus stoppage. You are. All right.
Come in here. I'll stand with you.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge on every single front, and it's a game that I just felt would frustrate Arsenal. I did, because like I said to you before, West Ham.
Oh. Go on.
West Ham have got.
Great clearance. He's only giving my 5 as well.
See, things like that are necessary, aren't they?
Poor clearance.
Set piece again. Ole. Come on, Arsenal. Sorry.
1-1. Bournemouth scored their second penalty. Missed the first. 1-1. Rochdale taking their second penalty.
Thanks, Lee. Back with you shortly. 59 minutes gone. West Ham 0, Arsenal 0. Arsenal got a corner kick after a really, really poor clearance from Juve. Can Declan Rice get the delivery well? West Ham, at the moment, defending so well, but we know how good Arsenal are from set pieces. On the hour mark, these are the big moments. This is why we love the Premier League and the title race. Again, you've got 3 players there starting way behind the goalkeeper and the goal. Declan Rice will just try and hang this ball on Mads Hermansen, the West Ham goalkeeper. Declan Rice delivers.
Go on.
Oh my goodness me!
Come on.
Calm down.
West Ham clear, but I can't believe an Arsenal head didn't manage to reach that ball. I thought the keeper was going to come and let. He doesn't. Trossard, right-hand side, outside the box, left foot, delivers. Really good header there from Mavropanos. He's been outstanding. Declan Rice, inside the box, left-hand side, crosses, Wan-Bissaka header. To Saka now. Has he got a moment of quality? Really good tackle there from Fernandes. He wants the free kick. Ref doesn't give it.
Go get up.
Saka, cross, Souček header. Can West Ham get out? At the moment, all Arsenal pressure. Back to Declan Rice, left-hand side. He crosses. Where's the keeper? Goes out for a goal kick, stays goalless.
Boreham would have missed their 3rd penalty. No. Still 2-1 Rochdale. They've got a pen to come to make it 3-1 in the National League playoff final for a place in the Football League.
Harsh on Boreham Wood, but I don't think the
yet.
neutrals will have, given the Rochdale finish 16 points above
It's probably fair.
Boreham Wood, and Rochdale finished 2nd in the league, possibly will say, well done to Rochdale. And congratulations, Rochdale. If that was to happen, Lee Phelps, thank you, back with you. It's just me, it was that guy always in the same club.
I know that geezer. Charlie East. What's happening, mate?
You can't hear you, bro.
I know, but hey, we'll see it later.
Really? How'd you know?
Yeah, I need to. Oh,
is he from
my phone?
He's Anti, isn't he, back in the day?
No, he's a good mate, mate. Arsenal with him.
Is he one of those who's in the turnstiles at before half time? Just not.
I ain't like that.
And now we're going West Ham. What price we get on West Ham to win, Lee, in play?
Yeah, let me have a look. Give me a second. Oh, missed penalty.
For Rochdale?
Boreham would have missed the 4th penalty.
They missed 3 or 4?
They've missed 3 or 4 all over Rochdale.
To win
I
it.
think they're promoted there, aren't they? 'Cause they can't, that's it. Missed 3 of the 4. One more to come. So Rochdale are
Congratulations to
promoted.
Rochdale Football Club.
Fair play.
Fair play, Rochdale.
West Ham 13-2 to win the match. The draw is just under 13-10, just over even money, and 17-20 Arsenal odds on.
Saka cuts in field. Yeah, this has been a good 5-minute spell of pressure from Arsenal. Declan Rice hands the ball just outside the box to Mascara, right-hand side. Arsenal have got lots of bodies in the box. West Ham are just like in that first half, dropping deeper and deeper and deeper and just struggling at the moment to get out. Put some pressure on Arsenal, who are just a moment pass. That's a really good ball into Eza. He turns to Lewis Skelly now, left-hand side, into Gyökeres. Wan-Bissaka does really, really well to Mateus Fernandes. Can West Ham keep the ball now?
Come on.
He's a good player, Fernandes, by the way. I think he might get a move in the summer. Long ball forward to Bowen. Really good header there from Zubimendi. And Souček just pushes Eza, and West Ham give away a free kick.
Oh, quickly, come on.
Bit of lack of discipline from West Ham, isn't there? The kind of defensive clearance went for a corner. That push there was no need for that push.
No.
They can't keep giving Arsenal the opportunity just to stop the ball and start again. It's just gone straight back to what it was like in the first half, hasn't it now?
How's your blood pressure, Bren?
Honestly, I can see something coming though. I can see something coming.
Ref's just giving Arsenal a free kick in a dangerous position. Mateus Fernandes tackling Declan Rice. Fernandes not happy. Rice carries the ball. Yeah, I think he does make.
Oh, I don't know.
free
Did he
kick.
get it?
Yeah, I think his right leg does kind of. Yeah,
free
comes
No, he
into
didn't
it.
get it. It's a foul, yeah.
Tries to go kind of go
Come on,
around
set
it.
piece again, ole. That's what we need.
Do you have to say ole?
I'm going to say it every time. Watch, and when we score, I'm going to shout in your ear.
You want to be first?
Oh, come
This
on,
is in
Arsenal.
a sort of dangerous area, 25 or so yards out. More towards the right-hand side, and it's only Declan Rice. I wonder if this is sort of more Bukayo Saka range, just kind of almost left foot, kind of more of an in-swinging cross than sort of Declan Rice, but it's just Declan Rice who's over it, and this is a big chance, Ben, for Arsenal.
It is indeed. No, he'll curl it into the back players there and bang it in the back of the net. Don't worry about that.
Oh, you reckon?
Unless he has a shot.
Confident.
It looks like, yeah.
I don't think it's quite close, isn't it?
Ole.
He's close, isn't he? But
I'm surprised he ain't having a shot.
yeah, unless he's going to try and... Yeah, I think he's going to whip this. Unless he's going to try and shock everyone. He does cross. Gabriel! Back in the danger area, and the referee's given a free kick. A foul on somebody there. I think there was a push in the box.
Marco's just
What was
just run out. Can't handle it anymore.
No, we can't handle
left
it.
the building.
For a long time.
How's Dante getting on back there? I can't see Dante yet.
He's all right. No, he's good.
Dante's never not happy, is he?
He was confident.
Look at this guy.
Happy boy.
If anyone deserves happiness in life, it's Dante, by the way. So, you know, come on. If Arsenal
Yeah, not Arsenal life, but general.
Yeah, he's a good man, isn't he?
So if they win the Premier League and Champions League, just think about Dante. I know you'll be annoyed, but think about Dante and think how happy he'll be.
I don't. I do.
fine.
Where are you? Can I see you?
He's coming. Where is he?
Where are you? Don't know. Love and adore you, Dante, but no, I want you to be incredibly miserable. Just like everyone else in my life.
Brutal from the summers, but that's why we love it here on talkSPORT Goals.
Brilliant.
This is. I'm going to keep saying this. I don't care. This is a massive 25 minutes, isn't it?
Huge. Huge for the Premier League season.
Literally, it is.
This is like Arsenal. Can you win the Premier League? This is it on a plate here.
If this goes draw, the City go favourites. They have to, right?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, there would be, yeah.
Because they win that game in hand, they go above Arsenal, right?
Technically, then it's in City's hands again, isn't it?
Bowen's got the ball. Bowen shoots. Oh, it's a good block from Gabriel Mateus Fernandez. Bowen's got the ball once again, and he just says, settle things down. Out to Mavropanos now. Have West Ham got the ability here in possession inside Arsenal half just to try and find that killer pass? Again, I keep saying it, but I think they're struggling to get Jared Bowen involved in the game. I think they need to do more to get Bowen. Because they're playing with a back five, the wing back is high up the pitch, which means Bowen's coming very central to try and find the ball, and they're just not able to shift the ball into Bowen. I wonder as to whether you want to go to a back four and get Bowen out on that right-hand side and get him running at Miles Lewis-Skelly, see what he's made of at the moment. Bowen, really, really central. And do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's dropping.
They're just struggling to find him in those pockets.
And he's trying to drop deep, isn't he, just to pick the ball up. You don't want him in that position, that kind of like, you know, that Harry Kane thing for England where they drop so deep that you're not involved in doing anything. Making a change here. West Ham, but yeah, you're right. They need Bowen on the ball because every time he's on the ball, they look dangerous.
Castellanos, who led the line, is coming off.
Great header, didn't he, in the first half, which is a good save from Rare.
Pablo's going to come. It'd be like for like change. That would.
Yeah.
I might have an heart attack in a minute.
Oh, I mean that could do good for views.
Yeah.
But...
It will do. They'll clip it.
Yeah. As long as it makes his money, who cares?
Yeah.
Right?
They'll definitely clip it.
Martin Odegaard's coming on.
Yeah,
Would
take Zubimendi off.
Would that be like for Odegaard for Eza?
I would say so, yeah.
Gyökeres.
And I'll take him for Gyökeres, yeah.
Sorry, this might not be the moment for this. I've been thinking who you look like. Do you not think, Abby, he looks exactly like Eddie Hearn?
Oh, I get Eddie Hearn. Do you know who else I get?
Actually do.
Do you know, since I started doing all this, you know who else I get? And I see him the other day, Luke Shaw. I'll get Luke Shaw all the time. I used to get Eddie Hearn a lot.
I think Eddie Hearn, mate. You look a lot like Eddie Hearn. Your beard was a bit thicker.
It's like if Luke Shaw spoke like Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, I think it's because of the way I speak, and then.
Yeah.
But yeah, I bumped into Luke Shaw outside. Honestly, I've never had it so much in my life. It's.
By the way, interestingly, big shout.
Told you.
He has taken on Zubimendi.
Told you.
Zubimendi, who came on in the first half, has been substituted. And to be fair, Ben, you've literally said for the half an hour he was on, you're not a big fan of him. That's a big call though from Arteta.
I'm glad he made it, to be honest with you. He needed to make it. He's a good technical player, but he gives the ball away too much. And you see it there. We had a big opportunity.
Oh, my God.
What?
Someone I used to, who I go to football with, you know, we were talking about Everton.
Yeah.
Just randomly sent me a picture of me, must have been years ago, like 10 years ago, at Everton. And I can't actually what I look like.
Let's see.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, my God.
Let me see.
I've aged well.
Yeah.
Like a fine wine. Like a
I
fine
actually
wine.
really have. I really have aged well. Oh, gosh.
Just confirmation of those West Ham, of those Arsenal changes. Odegaard on for Eza.
Yeah, who come off for
would be
Havertz?
like for like. Zubimendi. So Zubimendi started and has come off. So Havertz on for Zubimendi. Odegaard on for Eza. So, that's going to be Declan Rice, isn't it, as the sixth, along with Odegaard and Havertz. The front three will remain the same. With Saka, Gyökeres and Trossard. So the midfield three, Rice, Zubimendi and Havertz. Big moments, big calls from Arteta to take off Zubimendi, who obviously came on after 28 minutes.
Free kick for Arsenal. Yeah, free kick for Arsenal. It's a stupid challenge again from West Ham's giving them opportunities here. Rice over the ball, trying to find a white shirt.
Yeah, Rice.
Who's in midfield? Rice.
Odegaard, Havertz, Declan Rice, free kick. And it goes all the way. They want a handball. Oh, they want a handball. Cleared off the line. Someone was down in the box. Arsenal players are appealing for a handball. And they're still complaining. Declan Rice in. The free kick came in. And a West Ham player went to the ground. There was a little bit of sort of a melee in the box.
Go on.
Can West Ham win the ball back here? No, they can't. Good tackle
Come
from
on,
Saka.
Arsenal.
Flying him.
Did that hit a Hanley or an arm?
I couldn't see it. I think it was just too many bodies in the
Every
box.
Arsenal player is now surrounding the referee. Let's have a look at this replay. You can't just assume it is because of their.
Here we go.
He's on the floor. On the floor.
I mean,
it does hit his hand.
And again, it's his hand twice. And he's
He
got his arm
can do nothing about it.
That's not a penalty.
He is on the floor.
What do you want him to do?
He
ain't even looking at it either. He's not looking at it.
No penalty.
And he actually moves his arm.
Yeah, penalty.
No penalty.
Penalty.
I mean, that's been cleared off the line. Mavropanos has been brilliant today, by the way.
In any way, shape, or form.
His arm is supporting his body. He is looking into the turf. He has got no idea where the ball is. It is not intentional at all. Please do not go over and check this referee.
No, please don't.
Nothing silly here.
Please
the
don't.
game
Please
stopped and well done.
It's going
Get on with the
over.
game. Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, right,
He's not. He's going over. Unbelievable.
Like Bambi on ice.
You are honestly, mate. You get yourself to that tapas restaurant, mate.
I will be after, don't worry.
Are you going there tonight?
No. We'll have a couple of beers, obviously. We are having a couple of beers, aren't we?
Who?
Me and you. On the pool.
You're going out, aren't you?
No, I'm not going out tonight. I've got Netflix to watch.
George is coming out. You need to get into him.
Who?
George.
Oh, I think my moment's gone with George. I don't think he was having me, by the way. I think anyone that asks on air for someone to their agent, it's not worth taking on, is it? Let's be honest with you. 20 minutes to go then. West Ham, then Arsenal. This, I mean, at the moment, Ben, the last 15, 20 minutes, it has been a lot of Arsenal pressure.
Yes.
One thing I would say, you're not
Arsenal.
creating chances, are you?
We're not, or we are?
Not.
I don't know.
In the second half, have you?
Oh, right. Yeah, we're going for the set pieces, aren't we? Everything.
Yeah.
A lot of fouls.
You can also score from open play, though, which is not.
Yeah, I know, but we know what we're
Go
good
on.
at.
Go on, Bob.
We know what we're good at.
Where's the help?
Jared Bowen has got the ball down the left-hand side. Chance here. Juve now running forward. He's got Pablo in the box. Can he pick the ball out? Oh, it is! Oh, that. Do you know what? You talk about Declan Rice being player of the year. Juve puts in an unbelievable ball, and Declan Rice comes back, covers so much ground, and gets the ball before Pablo. Does that go out for a corner, or does it come off Pablo last?
That's unbelievable.
I think it comes off Pablo last, but Declan Rice is so
good
well
from
together.
Rice. He's just like
machine, isn't it?
Just brilliant.
I think that's off Declan Rice.
I thought it came off Rice last.
I don't know.
No, I thought he gave a goal kick, but I might be
Ball in
wrong.
from Juve as well.
Yeah, he's got that left foot. It's a wonderful.
Come on, Arsenal. Let's.
Do you know what? I think West Ham on the counter, it's a possibility here, isn't it?
Because we're going for it so much now, aren't we?
But you've got to, haven't you? You've got no choice but to go for it. Again, it's 3 points with this draw, and if City got that game in hand against Palace in the week, you got a 1 goal better goal difference than them. You'd imagine that if City were to beat Palace, it could be by a couple of goals.
They'll go on a rampage, wouldn't they? They're good at that, to be
But then you
honest
thought
with
that against
They are good
Everton,
at that.
and you know
City.
they don't. Yeah.
They concede as well. I don't know. That's a problem for them. Bowen with the ball in the corner.
Get onto your left foot, mate. Cross it.
Arsenal players coming back in.
Souček.
Oh, come on.
This is tense, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
This is tense.
Good. As a neutral, it's great.
Yeah, I know. Ben, you're looking a little bit more shifty. Yeah, no, I know, mate. Ball into Pablo. Can he win a free kick there? No, it's good defending by Saliba. You're getting your less and less talkative, which I know means.
I know.
That's.
I've been thinking I've been talking to him. Not enough.
No, mate. The more you talk, the more we like you, really. Yeah.
Oh, I'm just going to sit closer to you for a little while.
You can sit next to me. I don't mind.
Yeah, he's just got a boyfriend, pal.
And he's Arsenal.
Long ball launch forward up to Pablo again. That's easy for Saliba. Easy header. Comes back to Declan Rice.
Come on, Arsenal.
Where's the moment of quality coming from, Ben?
Set piece, mate. Set piece. You know what? Let's get a penalty.
Saka, right-hand side, up against Juve. 73 minutes gone. Saka goes on the outside. Ball into the box.
He's called that as well because Havertz left it.
Great ball. Is that a corner?
No, goal.
I thought it came off the defender's head.
You've got to do better than that.
Great ball from Saka.
Abby, how are you feeling?
All right.
Because this literally would be the perfect result for you. Where like this again, you get your job done tomorrow night. You go above where you're obviously further ahead of West Ham, and the title goes back to possibly Man City.
I just sit and I wait, and if I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Oh, the tension in the studio, Ben.
Yeah, massively.
You picked a good game to make your debut, mate.
I know.
Some debut. Yeah.
Great debut.
Yeah.
Look, you can see I'm nervous. This is massive. As you said, it's massive, isn't it?
Oh, this
massive.
is literally like look, not as simple
Title,
as don't win this game and City win the league, but like it's back in City's hands.
Yep.
And if they win their 3 games, obviously it comes down to goal difference. I mean, I'd love to see what Man City fans are doing right now. They're Declan Rice hit that. What a ball to Saka! I was literally about to say, why doesn't Declan Rice shoot more often? And he was so close to playing a really good ball towards Bukayo Saka.
I thought it was offside, but like maybe.
Yeah, well off. Yeah, I don't know. He couldn't have shot there. He had the player on him, didn't he? Come on. I can't believe this.
They're just trying to, Arsenal just trying to find a gap in that West Ham backline, aren't they? West Ham defending pretty well, but it's you can tell they're tiring a bit, can't you? It's getting a little bit more loose, West Ham. Here they come into the Arsenal.
That's a good ball, Lee. Juve's got it, left-hand side. Ball into... Oh, do you know what?
Who is there?
Yeah, I don't think it's the worst ball in the world.
It's not the worst, but it's just like, who is there?
I keep going back to it. I really think they've got to do more to get Bowen involved in the game. Bowen is not seeing anywhere near enough for the ball.
I don't think they go to a back four.
No, he's not going to change the system now.
No way.
But it's just...
Somerville to do something round, get in the box, get a...
Bowen, he tries to flick, but Wan-Bissaka gets it back.
Come on.
Bowen, right-hand side now. Can he cut it on your left foot? He goes on the outside. Bowen! Corner kick for West Ham United! Corner kick!
Yeah, ball crossed in by Bowen and Reyes just palmed that over the bar, basically, or palmed it out of play anyway. I don't think there was any danger. I think it might have been going over to... Yeah, it wasn't going nowhere, was it? But I think Reyes was thinking it could go in.
That from Raya is unsurprisingly poor goalkeeping.
Yeah.
He does not push or parry. He just deals with it. West Ham have got a corner. 76 minutes gone. This is going to be a goal. West Ham, Bowen.
Good ball in.
Oh, that is such good keeping from Ray. He literally comes back. Do you know what?
That's so bad.
He's got a 50p.
That is what keepers need to do with Arsenal set pieces. Your keeper has got to be strong, punch through bodies, and clatter everyone.
Yeah.
David Raya does that. He had so many bodies in front of him, Lee.
Yeah.
No BS. I'm winning the ball. No, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
he's not worried about the lad in front of him. Get out of the way and punch the bloody ball.
The referee will never give a foul against a keeper for doing that.
Exactly, mate.
So
and you see goalkeepers like they're absolute, you know what, in the goal trying to push. Come and collect. Somerville. Cross into the box. Good header there from Gabriel. Souček. Header again into Pablo. This is good pressure from West Ham. But again, they're lacking that quality, aren't they, in that far? I think both teams are, to be fair. This
Pablo
0-0.
Pablo couldn't trap a bag of cement. Everything just bounces straight off him.
It's true, Lee. That's a free kick. Take it. Send the big boys up. Oh, Somerville and Saka. We went Saka yellow card, didn't we? Who went that?
Gabriel.
Who went that?
Yeah, Gabriel. Or assist Saka, wasn't it? He's always worth looking for fouls or a yellow card. Saka.
Who? I thought you went Saka yellow. Oh, Saka goal. You went Saka goal and assist. Goal. Oh, your one came in, Abs, didn't it?
Yes.
She's sat back.
Bowen shot on target.
She's enjoying this.
Well done. Abby Summers having a great show today, by the way. You are, Abby.
Oh, thank you, babe.
You're not angry with me, are you?
No.
Okay, that's good.
Of course not. I'm just minding my.
Do you know what? But this is what this stage of the season's all about, isn't it? Look at these two.
I'm so locked into this.
I bet you are.
Yeah.
Juve. That is not the best free kick. That's a terrible free kick. I keep hitting you, don't on the left arm.
It's fine, don't it, man? He scuffed it again, didn't he? Sometimes his touch is so bad.
Yeah, actually, sometimes it's half decent and sometimes it's just so bad.
Whose touch?
Duff, when he put it out, it's like he's got 50p boots on, isn't it? It's like, just pings off any direction.
Go on, CJ. Go on, mate. Come on!
Fernandez! Fernandez! Go!
How?
Great save.
How? How has he not scored that?
Ray
they are best keeper in the world.
Stood up and stood up.
Oh, do you know what? It's great goalkeeping. Mateus Fernandez is 3 yards out. Reyes stays big.
And he waits.
Fernandez just has to put it past him, though.
Goal. The whole goal. You just have to go down.
Great save.
What is that?
I don't know. Best keeper in the world, isn't he?
Yeah, that was brilliant goalkeeping.
Best keeper in the world. Yeah.
But Fernandez he's got the whole goal to put the ball in the back of the net.
That is such a chance. It was like Schmeichel-esque, wasn't it?
You're going to win this game now.
That was such
corner for West Ham, though.
Big chance.
Come on, man.
Corner for West Ham. Bowen whips it in to Souček.
Come on, Arsenal.
It, man.
You know.
How has he missed that?
I thought that was a goal all day long. He had time. He took a touch in the box.
Mate.
Looked.
Do you think he almost had too much time?
Maybe, yeah.
He had the whole
Yeah.
goal. The whole
You just
goal.
thought it goes in.
Should have just hit it, shouldn't he?
Yeah, probably.
Like, I think Raya does so well, by the way.
closes
But I
it.
still
He
think
shuts
Mateus
it down, doesn't
Fernandes.
he?
That's the yellow card.
yellow.
Book Mosquera for that. He pulls him back.
Yeah. Somerville's getting on the ball now and actually making something happen. Great feat to get past Mosquera. I mean, obviously Mosquera's going to be a bit slower on the turn. But look at this. Brilliant from Somerville. Like you say.
Good wing play, isn't it, Lee?
Really good. Yeah.
That moment is a moment that could be, you know, like the Son. I'm not saying it's quite the same as Son against City, but if Arsenal go on and score an 86-minute winner off Declan Rice's backside,
It's moments like that they will. They'll win the game.
Saka off.
Come on.
Madwake on. He couldn't, could he, Madwake?
Hopefully not.
Very direct.
Impacts up. Madueke.
He's direct, isn't he?
Do you know what, Lee? I love our. I might just give up on that for the time being. Abby, even a point though, in terms of your not wanting a point is fine.
I said that's what I wanted. A point. A point is easy. Everyone's happy.
Because I think City with the goal difference in that game in hand against Palace, they'll have to score some goals. Fernandes stands it up. Mavropanos header, but it's going to go out for an Arsenal throw, isn't it? It is.
Yeah. For me, a draw would have been the best outcome.
Yeah, you're right, Abs.
Like, it slows down what they might do or stop them from doing. With West Ham, I can't actually watch it again. It's actually pissing me off.
Fernandes.
He almost stops.
Fernandes he's practically nearly in the goal. And
How has he missed
He tries to beam his near post.
Why?
He's got the whole goal.
Oh my God, he's got one and he's got that side.
Goal.
He's literally got the whole of Ray's left-hand side. That is. Also,
right, come on,
like, that is actually criminal.
The touch from Papa is actually quite good, isn't it?
Criminal behaviour.
You know what I mean? It is.
I
can't believe he score.
I can.
No, I can't. He's a good player, Fernandes.
I can't, but I also can.
Right.
I mean, I think that's going to keep me up tonight. Especially if you go with
Madueke into the box. Keeper does well.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Just please. I'm even tempted to just say just West Ham. Even if West Ham win this, it's also fine. It's also fine. I'd rather have the draw, but if they do, then they do.
Now the true colours are coming out now. We've been asking you all show. You finally admitted it.
I hate them so much.
Come on, Arsenal.
I hate them.
Havertz into the box, cleared away.
Everyone, mate.
Less than 10 minutes of normal time now. Probably about 15 left.
This 10 minutes is
My hands are sweating.
Thing is, again, if City win the game in hand, you're level on point. Chance here. Havertz is in. Havertz across goal. Souček clears.
No one.
Again, Ben, if City win the game in hand, it's on goal difference, but I don't know why. I think if you let City back in, it's a goal difference. Yeah. I do not think City take their foot off the gas here.
No,
come on.
Havertz, he's got Madueke.
Arsenal over 2-1 to win this match, and they're in the ascendancy now, aren't they? They're just trying to unlock this West Ham defence.
Lee, this might be probably the most tense goal show done this season. Mosquera to Odegaard. West Ham have now got 11 men practically on the edge of their box. This is where Arsenal need to be able to find a little bit of quality. Odegaard into Rice, back to Odegaard. Odegaard on his left foot. Odegaard, chance.
Yes! Yes! Get in there! Sorry. It's because I shouted in your ear. Get in there! Yes! Get in there! That's what we do! That's what we do!
What did we just say?
Oh, yes! Yes!
5 minutes in the title race,
oh my God,
which might decide that for the first time in over 20 years, it's going back to Arsenal. Mateus Fernandes is literally through on goal to give West Ham the lead. He doesn't take his chance. 5 minutes later, massive moment.
Trossard! Exactly what I said about Trossard. Sorry, I didn't mean to shout you.
You can shout at my ear. It was the touching of my head.
Oh, sorry. That was to say sorry.
Ben. Massive big moment, and this might be the moment with Burnley to come and Palace to come. This might be the moment that sends the title to Arsenal.
Big Trossard, mate. We need to just hold it now. Oh my God, my heart's jumping out my chest.
Odegaard comes on and makes the difference. I told you about the moment of quality. Odegaard to Rice, back to Odegaard. Odegaard goes in the box. He's got that ability keeps the ball, close ball control, plays it to Trossard, and Trossard, who has the shot from inside the box, it takes a deflection, and it beats Hermanson.
Absolute massive.
Wow.
Massive.
Huge goal in the title race and in the relegation battle as well.
But mainly the title race.
All right. That.
Yeah, and you just wonder.
See?
You wonder.
I know, I
Abby,
understand.
Abby, title races are defined in moments. 4 minutes to go, Mateus Fernandes, it looked like it was almost harder not to score.
Yeah.
Raya makes that save, and well, the rest could be history.
I can't believe we went inside post.
I know, it's crazy.
Did we not? Did I not just say that to you? When
you did.
That there are, like you just said, there are moments in games whether you are staying up, going down. Listen, you're pushing your luck. You're pushing your luck. It's your first day on the job, right? What was we just saying? About the
Mateus Fernandes miss.
Yeah, moments like that. Like, that's the difference. That could be the difference of West Ham staying up to West Ham going down. Like, when you are one-on-one and you've got that opportunity, it just felt like, how have you missed that? You've got the whole goal and you haven't put that away. And that can be the difference of Arsenal winning the league and be the difference of West Ham going down. And that is the fine margins we're dealing with today.
I agree.
It's absolutely massive. You know, West Ham at that point, they'd had a good spell, about 10 minutes or so, where they were on top of Arsenal. And then again, you let the pressure drop and then you invite it onto yourself. And it's been like that. West Ham have I think had a very good account of themselves.
I think West Ham been really impressive.
Really impressive. They defended actually very, very well in comparison to what we watched last week against Brentford. But it's moments like this where if you don't take your chance and you get that one golden opportunity like West Ham had and you don't take it, then look what happens 5 minutes later.
Yeah, and again, David Raya does so well, as Lee rightly explained at the time, to make himself big and save the shot. But you still look at Mateus and think, you have, like, Raya was very close to his near post. How does he not score? But again, Ben, I kept saying to you, Arsenal need that quality in the final third. 100%. Odegaard comes on, lovely 1-2, gets the ball back in the box, he keeps his composure, plays the right ball, and then you score.
And who finished it? My man Trossard.
Trossard again.
My man Trossard, yeah. Honestly, my heart's absolutely beating out my chest. I can't believe it.
Mate, these are...
massive.
Yeah. Lee, an extraordinary couple of minutes, mate.
Crazy, yeah. Callum Wilson's just come on for Disassi, by the way, for West Ham. They just have to chuck everything at this now. It doesn't matter if they lose 2-0, does it? The goal difference isn't an issue for them. They've just got to go for it. And Arsenal, can just sit in there, do what they do, and maybe try and hit them on the break. But what we got left, probably about 10 minutes with stoppage time, I guess, for West Ham to try and bit of aggro on the pitch as well.
Yeah, it's needle here. West Ham have got to keep their head here. Nothing stupid. West Ham have given a seriously good account of themselves today, and they'll know that this for them. We'll all talk about Arsenal again. West Ham are fighting for their lives. But Ben, look, I know Arsenal fans.
West Ham, they played well.
No, I agree with you. I think West Ham have given a really good account of themselves. And they had the best chance in that game. But look, Burnley, you've still got to do your job, obviously. But let's be honest. You win this game of football, it's really hard to see the league not going to Arsenal, right?
100%. Burnley at home, you'd like to think we'd gone here and not walked over them, but done better than what we've done. So with Arsenal, you can never count out anything. But Burnley at home, Palace away when they're going to get caught for 10 million for Eze.
And they got a final in a couple of days' time.
And they got a final in a couple of days' time. You would certainly think we'd go there and win that. So, yeah, game on, let's go.
An extraordinary second half. Been a really, really good game of football. And again, I'm seeing more images on my Twitter page right now of the Fernandes miss as opposed to the Trossard goal. Huh?
Is it worse?
Oh, the image I've got here, like, I mean, you just can't not score that, really, can you? And again, Raya does so well, but yeah. Lee, West Ham here, since Arsenal have scored, West Ham have spent 4 minutes moaning at the ref. They've got to keep their heads here and just try and hope for that one chance, right?
Free kick's been given. I'm not sure. Yeah, there was a bit of a coming together down, but I don't know what. It's a yellow card. Who's this for?
God, it's red, isn't it?
Oh, red card.
I think someone on the bench. Yeah, someone on the bench. Yeah. I think someone's having a moan up. I think one of the West Ham assistants. Yeah, one of the West Ham assistants is moaning. I'm not sure what the hell this guy's doing, by the way. Keep your mouth shut. Like, this guy must be some sort of idiot. You're 1-0 down, fighting for your life in relegation battle, and trying to take time out of the game. Keep your mouth shut and get on with the game. What's he doing, Lee?
Yeah, I don't know.
Shut up!
There was some sort of like...
I don't care what you're happy about. We're just wasting time here. You don't get this stuff added on the end of the game, by the way.
No.
Oh, you don't?
Not properly. Like, you never get the right amount of time added on. They've just got to keep their heads here, West Ham.
Yeah, because Arsenal are happy. If this is just disjointed from here on in, who cares?
Arsenal scored 4 minutes ago, and the ball hasn't been in play in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
It's completely taken out. Abby, how are you? I mean, this... Look, I don't know. Again, maybe I'm being disrespectful to Burnley and Palace, but Arsenal win this game, Abby. It feels like it is done.
I think everyone knew it was done if they beat West Ham. Like, I can't imagine Arsenal losing to Burnley and that last game of the season. But let's be honest, Palace have got bigger fish to fry.
And the rest players in that game, and rightly so. They're going to be right.
It was all on this game. If it was going to be in, if it was going to go to the wire, if City were going to get themselves back in it. But at the end of the day, City let themselves down on Monday night. And they took it out of their own hands again. So it is what it is.
Get hold of that.
And that Fernandes miss is going to live in my head probably for the rest of my life.
As well, I'm sure.
Yep. But yeah, Monday night was what ruined it.
Yeah, and that's true. And Everton, Man City. Whilst again, they'd be
fair play to Everton, though.
Oh no, but I mean, Man City, controlled that game for an hour, and you thought they should have been 3s up by an hour and not allowed Everton back into that game.
Not allowed into it.
But Man City, whilst they've got the flair players and stuff, and your Cherkies are good, this Man City team are not ruthless. They are not relentless, and they allow teams back into the game. They don't kill teams off. And Man City have only got themselves to blame because Arsenal let them back in that title race with that Bournemouth defeat. And Man City and Everton are a good team, a top team, and Arsenal now. Ben, you're managing the game well, aren't you? West Ham heads have gone here. Yeah. West Ham do not look capable of getting back in this game.
I also feel like from a West Ham point of view, they've got 2 games to go. Obviously, Spurs play tomorrow night. So realistically, does this mean that West Ham will go down? If Spurs get over the line tomorrow night, if we win,
if you go 3 clear with 2 games to go,
you probably think
I
that
can't
now,
see and with a better goal difference.
Yeah, and a much better goal difference at that. So again, not surprised their heads are gone because that Fernandes opportunity, that moment, or even if you could have just kept it as a draw, you're still in with the fight. But if Spurs win tomorrow night, which I feel like they will,
if you win tomorrow night.
From the relegation battle, I mean, tomorrow night's game, to say the obvious, is so important.
Oh, it's massive.
With you, again, Leeds are a good team and are going well, but Spurs are in decent form, and that place will be bouncing tomorrow night, and you'll know tomorrow night as well.
100%.
That's a cup final for you. You win that game, you're staying up,
probably fine.
By the way, I just want to show some love here to Martin Odegaard, because I know he's had a difficult season, hasn't been at his best, had some injuries. This guy, by the way, in an Arsenal team, and Arteta started getting you guys playing, he was your best player for a good couple of year period, and I think one of the best players in the Premier League period. He came off the bench league, didn't he? And he changed the game. That composure, that moment of quality, he had it in him, didn't he?
Absolutely, and that's the difference between the teams, isn't it? That when you need that moment of quality, you're gonna, the team who are top of the table are gonna deliver it more often than the team who are battling to stay in the division, and that's what it comes down to at the end, as you've said. That chance, you just take that chance. Look, even if they score that chance, West Ham, Arsenal are going to pour on and they might have got back in the game. West Ham have got to keep getting free kicks here. Arsenal do keep giving free kicks away just inside their own half, but better quality needed in terms of delivery from West Ham.
Rubbish. Absolutely awful.
Come on.
I mean, it is a pathetic ball into the box. And by the way, Arsenal, so aggressive. Like, you've got that. It feels like you do have that winning. Yeah. I don't know. You don't feel like you're going to get bullied off the Abbey Tonaway.
I actually can't watch this. It's actually outrageous.
That's crazy. Why has he gone inside post?
I cannot believe that.
Oh, you got to give credit to Raya, though.
I do. No, I do.
It does make the goal smaller,
I think both can be true. Raya does well, but also the kid's got to just...
Schmeichel used to do that all the time, didn't he?
Stand up, come out. He used to turn his legs like that, didn't he?
If you think you're an attacker and suddenly you just got this... there's probably no... If you look at it from his angle, I bet there's nowhere to put it.
Massive pressure on that as well, probably, for him.
No, I reckon if you're right...
Matheus Fernandes?
You got a keeper's right in front of you. He's just gone...
Gets it away.
But he should have done what you said.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, I take your point, Lee, but I still think...
I think Raya's got to take a lot of credit for it.
I don't know whether Lee, he almost maybe was expecting Raya to, as you said, to go down, and then it's easier, and he does, and then he tries to drag the shot. Abby, how are you feeling? 3.5 minutes to go.
I mean, I never want to see his face again. I never want to see Matheus Fernandes' face.
Oh.
I just can't believe that. But I literally said it to you. They're going to win now.
You felt it. You felt it. After something like that.
As soon as you miss an opportunity like that, you get one or two opportunities if you're playing.
Usually goes the other way.
And if you don't take it, it's going the other way. And I can believe it, and I also cannot believe that he missed that. But it is what it is. Look, it's all right.
3 minutes, come on.
Have to come to terms. I have a happy family, happy best friend, happy boyfriend. Cool.
You going out tonight, aren't you?
Yep.
Can't have a good
3 minutes left of stoppage time, and again, this does feel like 3 minutes where if Arsenal get through this, the title is theirs. Mads Hermansen comes off Gyökeres. Arsenal get a throw. Ben, talk us through then the last 2.5 minutes, mate, because you've had to wait a long time, haven't you, to see your team get your hands on that league title. And again, work is still to be done, obviously. But also, what a week. Champions League final, go to West Ham and win.
Yeah, I mean, there's still work to be done. Yeah, I mean, still work to be done.
Shots! Wilson! Oh, deflection goes over! What a block! Who made that block, Abby?
God, I don't know.
So you're asking me, and there's still 2 minutes to go.
Long ball into the box. Mavropanos wins the header. Wilson, and it's
What's
a block.
Big Gabs.
Wilson, what a block from Gabriel.
He would have saved that right anyway.
So well to
Big Gabs
as well.
Yeah, can you ask me that question at the end of the game?
Yeah,
please?
fair play.
Thank you.
That's fair. Goalkeeper's up. It is a West Ham corner. Jared Bowen, corner, 95th minute. Keeper drops it.
Get it out.
Go!
That was over the line.
Go, Given!
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness me!
I can't
What the hell?
I can't believe it.
Callum Wilson!
West Ham!
No,
it's a goal!
It's a goal.
It's a goal.
I think it went over the line.
What are they moaning about?
100% gone over the line. It's absolutely gone over the line.
I think it was like blocked on the line, and they're saying it wasn't.
Well, it has.
But I think it looked like
Mate,
he was behind the line.
He's certain it's handball, I'll tell.
Let's have a look at a replay here. West Ham 1, Arsenal 1. What the hell is going on? This is literally Premier League football drama at its absolute best. They're appealing for a handball somewhere. We need to see a replay. Arsenal players are surrounding the ref. What happens here? Corner comes in. Raya drops it. There's a shot from... Where's the handball? What are they complaining about, Arsenal? It's definitely a goal. Rice is in the goal, basically.
100%.
Corner comes in. Is there a...
Where?
Oh, he's got his handle. He can't jump. He can't jump.
Oh, give it a
He cannot jump.
Who cannot
jump?
Who?
The Raya. He can't jump. He's got his hand all over him.
Do me a favour.
He's got his hand all over him.
No, he doesn't.
Holding him down. Watch, you'll see.
You'll
see. You'll see.
You've just seen it.
Watch, you'll see. Yeah,
Talking
watch.
Oh, there's no foul here.
There you go. That is absolute foul there. There is an absolute foul there. Watch.
Look at that. You want to talk about a foul?
He's got his hand all over him. He can't catch the ball.
talk about foul?
Obstruction of keeper. Full stop.
Oh my God, that's
full stop.
You want to talk about a foul?
Obstruction of keeper. Obstruction of keeper. Obstruction of keeper.
Do not. This is not. There is no foul. There's no foul here. I'm sorry. There's no foul. There's no foul.
It is not a foul. It's not a foul. Look at Declan Rice is actually
Oh
holding.
my God! He's all over him. Look.
Declan Rice is holding Mavropanos.
He's all over
It's
him.
a goal. It's a goal. It's a goal. It's a goal. It's a goal.
He's all over him.
There's no foul.
It is a
Declan
goal.
Rice is holding Mav. They give a penalty. Give a penalty to West Ham.
If anything, it should be that.
There's no foul here.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Look at Declan Rice and Mavropanos.
There's no foul here.
Obstruction of keeper.
This
There's
is
no foul.
absolutely insane.
There are about
Obstruction of
4
keeper.
fouls going on at any point in
There's
any
no
corner.
foul.
But not.
It's the goal.
You can't just.
He can't. The keeper can't catch it. The keeper
Declan
can't.
Rice is
keeper
wrestling
cannot catch it.
Mavropanos to the
The
floor,
keeper
Ben.
cannot catch it. The keeper. Look at him. Look.
Absolutely
Look.
absurd.
Look.
Absurd.
Cannot catch
Absurd.
it.
He is like
Cannot
this.
catch it. Cannot catch it. Look, he's got his arm all over him. Look, he cannot catch it. Obstruction of keeper. Obstruction of keeper. Come on, mate.
You dare rule
Come on.
this out. You dare.
Come on.
You dare.
By the way, Ben, can I...
Going to the screen.
Yeah! Go on, my boy.
I'm sorry.
Get over there. Get over there. Get over there.
Disgraceful.
Get over there.
Disgraceful.
Obstruction of keeper. Obstruction of
Why
keeper.
don't you have a look at what Declan Rice
The
is
penalty
doing?
on Rice on Mavropanos.
That's all right. That's another thing.
Look at what
Give a penalty to West Ham then.
It's
Rice is holding Mavropanos.
game.
Oh
You
my
see
God.
this?
Things like
You
that
see
happen
this
every
crap
game.
every single
He
game in the
cannot-
Premier
he
League.
cannot
Every
catch
single
the
game
ball.
in the Premier League, and they give nothing for this stuff.
He cannot catch the
Trossard.
ball because his hands. Oh my God! His hand is dragging him by his shirt.
this is
He's
Trossard
dragging him
holding
by
on
his
to
shirt.
This is a big. This
crazy.
is
Dragging him by his
This will
shirt.
be one of the most disgraceful
dragging it by his
decisions
shirt.
you see in Premier League history.
This is a joke.
Oh my God.
Hey, go or not?
Oh my God.
You think what? You think goal? Yeah, all right.
No, it is a goal.
Abby, also, by the way, you see these incidents
dragging it by
every
the
single
shirt.
game, and they never give it.
Ever.
They never give it. They
oh
never
my
give
God.
it.
Look.
Go or no go, Dante?
It's a goal.
It's a goal.
If anything, it's a penalty on Mavropanos.
I agree with you.